Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix. Time. Time.
Illuminate. Illuminate. Illuminate the grand staircase. Illuminate the sky, the mind, the inner eye. Illuminate the spirit. Illuminate the climb higher than heaven. Illuminate. I am forever. Eternity swims within me. Forever. Illuminate. Death exists never, ever. Illuminate my conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. I forever will be. Illuminate. I am my own being. My own magical being. My own. As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful cartoon shows. I played them in my head, I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes shut or open. Dragon slayers, funny, silly characters, hopping and running, flying. No television required from within. I'm driven and inspired to create my own realms, my own. My mind is free. A million brilliant creations slammed in the face of demons. Demons. Pissant lurking losers, envious leeches.
Go away.
Demons. Go away. 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 Shh. Leave me alone.
I'm not like you.
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here. Raven King, I can do anything.
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 I can make.
Anything.
I can dream.
Anything.
I can create.
Anything.
I can imagine.
I can imagine.
I can write.
I can see.
I can speak in poetry.
I can dream in alien languages.
Make other worlds.
I'm not like you.
Conformist zombies.
And I'm different. I'm not from here.
Not from here.
No bloody tears.
What you humans believe to be and call home is a tomb, a realm of mindless golems.
It's cold, it's callous, it's cruel and sick and evil. It's hell for true spirits.
It's cold.
I know
You love it.
most of you call it normal.
For every evil and sickness.
You have an excuse.
You do.
Mental gymnastic.
You lie and lie.
You defend.
It never fucking ends.
You pretend.
And pretend.
You are liars and losers.
Demons and zombies. Cockroaches. Dance in the fire. Evil, evil liars. Dance! Dance in the fire!
Stay here
And
burn, burn, burn.
demons. Demons. Shh. Hey, hey.
As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful cartoon shows.
I played them in my head. I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes.
Shutter open,
Dragon slayers.
funny
Silly.
characters hopping and running.
Flying.
No television required.
From within.
I'm driven and
Inspired.
to create
My own realms.
my own.
My mind is free.
A million brilliant creations
Slammed in the face.
of demons.
Demons.
Cause I'm lurking losers.
Envious leeches.
Go away.
Demons.
Go away. Away.
Leave me alone.
I'm not like you.
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here.
I am the Raven King.
And I can do
Anything
anything.
I can make.
Anything.
I can dream,
anything,
I can create,
anything.
I can imagine,
I can write,
I can see,
I can speak in poetry,
I can dream in alien languages.
make other worlds.
I'm not like you,
Conformist zombies.
and
I'm different,
I'm not from here.
not from here.
No bloody tears,
But you humans believe to be and call home
is a tomb.
a realm of mindless.
Golems,
It's cold,
it's callous,
it's cruel and sick and evil.
it's hell,
For true spirits,
it's cold.
I know you love it.
Most of you call it normal.
For every evil and sickness,
You have an excuse.
you do mental gymnastic. You lie and lie,
You defend,
it never fucking ends.
you pretend and pretend.
You are liars and losers. Demons and zombies
Cockroaches,
dance in the fire.
evil, evil liars.
Dance, dance in the fire.
Stay here and burn, burn, burn.
Demons,
As a young boy, I wrote my own wonderful
cartoon shows.
I play them in my head, I could visualize cartoon characters with my eyes. I open dragon slayers,
Funny,
silly characters.
hopping and running, flying
No television required.
from within.
I'm driven in,
Inspired to create my own realms.
my own,
My mind is free.
a million brilliant creations.
Slammed in the face of demons. Demons!
Beset lurking losers, envious leeches.
Go away.
Demons go away.
Leave me alone.
I'm not like you,
This isn't my home.
I'm not from here.
I'm not from here.
I am the Raven King.
I can do anything,
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 I can make,
anything,
I can dream.
anything,
I can create anything. I can imagine.
I can imagine.
I can write.
I can see.
I can speak in poetry.
I can dream alien languages.
Make other worlds. You don't exist. You don't exist. You can wish and wish and wish. You can pray into the gravest grave. You can believe that won't change reality. You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit
You don't exist.
in reality
You won't be
with me.
an eternity.
You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit,
My spirit.
my spirit. You don't exist.
You don't exist.
Piss, piss, and piss. You don't exist. Your spirit is anchored, chained here by black tears of envy. Black guy.
Demon, 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 demon.
You don't exist. You don't have a free spirit. 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 Spirit.
You can't fight.
My spirit.
You don't exist.
In reality.
You won't be
With me.
in eternity.
You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
It's alright. It's alright. It's all wrong.
All wrong.
Eternity.
Isn't for everyone.
Not for everyone.
Eternity isn't for
Demons.
eternity
Is only for
VIPs.
no demons.
Eternity isn't free.
Freedom isn't free.
Freedom isn't free.
For all of
Eternity.
you have been erased and forgotten.
You don't exist.
Don't exist.
For eternity without.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel in ashes. Taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame.
Carved by war.
Etched with pain.
Ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here.
Forever
Reigns. The king is here. Forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here. The shadows bend. Axes sing until the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle, battle's done. His legend rises with the sun. The king is here. Chaos reigns. A kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Here we are on the Sanity Machine. Check this out. I have an Esoterica series of videos, a playlist, the greatest series right here. It's known as the greatest series. 177 videos, over 10,000 views just on this playlist. Check it out sometime. I invited a guy to come on here. Tragic Reality is his channel. It's the name of his channel. He's a Tiga. He's a Somali. His parents are from Somalia, if I'm not mistaken. He's a darky. And I invited him on here. I tagged his channel. And I named this live stream Tragic Reality. We'll see if he shows up. Fucking be species of spirit.
Isn't the same as day. The sun isn't the same as the moon. I am not you. I am not you.
I am not the same being, not the same species as you. Spiritual spaces. I am not you. I am not we. I am not in your sick, weak, collective human beings. Hive-minded, slave-minded haters of truth.
Hello, hello everyone. That song is by me. It is called Spiritual Species. Hello, hello, the king is here. The king is here. I took a new picture for you. The demons hate this because they're not playful. They don't have a sense of silliness, a sense of fun, a sense of humor. They don't have that. That isn't what they are. They don't have that. They can only attack and mock and be bitter and miserable and angry and envious towards others. They envy me. They don't have my sense of humor, playfulness, wit, curiosity, charisma, some might say. They don't have that. They don't have my sense of creativity. They don't have my curiosity. They're not like me. Therefore, they hate me and envy me. That's the way demons are. Anyways, they don't have my charm, my creativity, my sense of humor. They don't have it. This is from my Esoterica series, Demonic Behaviors Part 2. Happy Saturn's Day, everyone. Happy Saturn's Day. What a glorious, glorious day it is today. And it is a beautiful, glorious day. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey,
I know who you are.
Hey, Psycho. What's up?
I'm just gonna go ahead and remove you because you're one of those people who want to infest people's minds with paranoia and delusions. Everyone's a demon, but you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, what's going on?
hello. Hey, Joshua. Remember me? Nolan?
I do, yes.
Hey, brother.
He follows me around. That's what he does. Creepy creature Nolan. Anyway, I'm going to be ending the live stream on the Sanity Machine and the other channel right now. I dropped the link in the chat. I am live on El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. So I'm going from being live streaming on 3 channels down to 1. The main channel I live stream on is El Diablo Radio International.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
Madness.
Madness. It's a zombie world. It's a zombie world.
Zombie.
World. Demon tards and zombies. Demons and zombies. Losers and piss ants. Truth is just a feeling, they say.
Feelings.
Nothing more than
Feelings.
emotions and hoes, zombies and trolls, piss ants, peasants, losers, demons. It's a zombie world,
Cruel world.
wicked world,
It's a
zombie world, zombie world, zombies everywhere,
cockroaches, demons and hoes.
demons and hoes. They have no thoughts,
No ideas,
no insights.
no minds of their own.
They listen to programming,
See, hear, believe.
repeat,
Parrot it back.
they mimic and copy.
Repeats and repeats.
Mindless
Zombie,
repeaters,
mindless.
zombies,
It's a zombie world.
zombie world,
Zombie world.
zombie world, zombie world, zombie world, zombie world, zombie world, zombie world, zombie world.
Zombie world.
Do you love demons? Do you love degenerates? Do you love losers? Maybe this is your home. Cockroaches.
Maybe you belong here, forever here.
To burn and scream, cry and sear in the fire.
Filthy,
Liars
burning.
in the fire. Burning in the fire.
Meat suit zombies and demons.
Degenerate piss and
Creepy creatures.
peasants. Piss ants. Piss ants. I'm the king of the castle. You demons are dirty,
Dirty rascals.
dirty rascals. I'm the king of the castle.
You demons.
Are filthy rascals.
Filthy.
Filthy.
Rascal demons.
I am the Raven King. The king of kings.
I can do anything.
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 You peasants and piss ants
You demon tarts.
can't understand.
You lie and gaslight.
Extra hard.
Extra insecure demons.
You can only insult, mock, bash, and envy.
You live in envy and fear.
You belong
Here,
here,
forever.
sealed in here,
Stay here.
and burn. Shut the fuck up and burn!
I tagged you. Tragic reality. I tagged you, bitch. I tagged you, bitch. Weekly videos. I tagged you. Got a generic channel. Very generic. Very generic. Very shitty. Very generic. Small talk disgusts me, he said. 411 likes. This is the simpleton shit that people like. Just a few words and 411 likes. 83 comments. Just a negative creature, a miserable creature, writing these little one-liners that people bite-sized for the short attention span. Fucking zombie losers. The 4th of July is a joke, laughing my ass off. Another 400 likes. Everything is absurd. These have no meaning. They're empty. What do you mean everything is absurd? The World Cup is a joke. All he does is bash everything. 535 likes. LOL gets 153. He just laughs at nothing. He's a fucking idiot. Numbers on a screen. Look at this. He hardly has anything to say. Money disgusts me. Another thing that disgusts him. 529 likes. He's capable of typing 3 fucking words. Great job. What a simpleton. I find it funny how frequently I'm labeled depressed, he writes. It's the easiest and laziest way to avoid engaging with the actual arguments being presented. Well, I tagged you and invited you on my channel. Why don't you defend your arguments?
Because we always...
You're lazy. You're lazy. You don't want to work. You are depressed. You're miserable. And everything disgusts you. You're a loser.
Everyone is an attention seeker.
You're an agent of misery.
Everyone is an attention seeker.
You're an agent of misery.
Everyone is an attention seeker. Everyone. I'm an attention seeker. You're an attention seeker. We're all attention seekers, guys. And it's funny because the phrase attention seeker is commonly used as an insult. Like, people would be like, oh, you're an attention seeker. You're just trying to get attention. But that's a completely absurd thing to say because everyone does that. Everyone tries to get people's attention. The only difference is it lies on a spectrum. Some people do it more subtly. Some people just do it in a more subtle manner, while others it's just very blatant. But that doesn't change the fact that we're all attention seekers. So I find that insult to be completely redundant, in my opinion. But today in this video,
He wants to group in everyone with himself. This is what narcissists do. If you say you're an attention seeker to him, he'll say, we all are. Everyone is. If you say you're a narcissist, he'll say, we all are. Everyone is an idiot. Everyone is a attention seeker. Everyone disgusts him. Everyone, we all, everyone. This is what he does. Dating disgusts me, he wrote, as a title. Everyone is an idiot. I'm done talking to people. He's miserable. I hate everyone. Everyone is a narcissist. Look at this. People suck. Everyone is an idiot. He's always calling everyone. He's a miserable creature. He's miserable.
talking to people just gets you nowhere most of the time. It just doesn't. Seriously. And one thing I just can't look over is the inevitable awkwardness. I just can't get over that, man. That's hands down. I think that's the worst part of interaction, in my opinion. And do you guys want to know when awkwardness is most prevalent in an interaction? So awkwardness is most prevalent when you're finishing an interaction, in my opinion. So here's what I mean by that. So like, I could talk to a random stranger or even someone that I'm actually cool with, someone that I actually know. I could talk to them for a while, you know, hang out with them all day. But when it's coming to that time where we have to go our separate ways, it's like you're both just standing there like, so what do we do now? I really hate when this happens so much, man. I mean, yeah, you're obviously going to be like, all right, man, you know, take care. I'll see you later. But even with that, it just feels kind of like, it just feels awkward even with that. Like, for example, right? So yesterday I had some cousins from out of state that I haven't seen in a while. They were visiting my place, well, my family's place, and they wanted to hang out with me. They're here for a week. They wanted to hang out with me for just one day. I'm like, you know, I'd rather not, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. I'll just do it just this one day. And then, yeah, we hung out. We had fun, stuff like that. And these are people that I actually could have a decent conversation with, you know? But at the same time, when it came to that time when we were about to wrap things up and go home, because it was a long day yesterday. It was a long day. Did a lot of stuff. You know, I was like, all right, man, you know, I'll see you later, I guess. And what made it so awkward in this case is that I knew that I wasn't going to see him in years. But you kind of just have to like be like, oh, I'll see you later. I'm not going to see you later. It's kind of like, have you guys ever talked to strangers and you don't even know what to say? Like, let's just say you interact with a random stranger, right? All right, man, take care. It's like you say that, but like you already know you're never going to see this person again. So it's kind of awkward. Like, what's the point? Actually, want to know what's worse than the awkwardness of the ending? Actually, now that I think about it, one thing that I've always hated is when people just can't take the hint that you want the interaction to be over, right? And oh my God, I hate this so much. And it's funny because I can very easily come up with several examples off the top of my head because it just happens so often. You know how I was talking about how I was hanging out with my cousins, right? So we were on a train and it was a long train ride, and there was this guy on the train that was talking to me and my cousin. And oh God, this guy's boring. Oh man. Oh. Society is full of a bunch of complete and utter morons, and it's absolutely embarrassing that I have to participate in the same society, in the same system, in the same game as all of these complete and utter buffoons. It's actually extremely embarrassing. And to put it more accurately, it's just unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate. When you see how the average person behaves in this society. Society is full of a bunch of complete and utter morons, and it's absolutely embarrassing that I have to participate in the same society, in the same system, in the same game as all of these complete and utter buffoons. It's actually extremely embarrassing. And to put it more accurately, it's just unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate. When you see how the average person behaves in this society, it just makes me cringe. It just makes me cringe realizing just how idiotic people are. People have no critical thinking skills. People, they just do things that just immediately satisfy them because they don't think long term. Heck, they don't even think about what their actions may do to them within the next 2 hours. Seriously. They don't think of anything. They only think of immediate satisfaction. And just think about the things people do in this society. You know, people, for example, people drink and drive. The people that drink and drive, I mean, just think about the things people do in this society. You know, people, for example, do in this society. You know, people, for example, people drink and drive. The people that drink and drive, I mean, is that not the perfect example of what I'm talking about? Right? How many times have they told us throughout our entire lives to not drink and drive? If you're going to drink, if you're going to go to a bar, then, you know, have a friend pick you up, call an Uber, call a taxi, take a train, take a bus, basically do anything, do anything besides get into a wheel. But guess what people do? They still choose to get behind that wheel. And then when they get pulled over by the police, they act all surprised. And they get all sad. They're like, oh my God, come on, man, you gotta let me go, man. Dude, ain't nobody gonna let you go, bro. Ain't nobody gonna let you go. And the people that do this, they're always like, oh, I gotta get home. I'm trying to get home. I'm rushing to get home. It's like, dude, how is you rushing to get home more important than my life? It's not more important than my life. The audacity of people, man. My life. The audacity of people, man. More important than my life. The audacity of people, man. Important than my life. Important than my life. It's not more important than my life. It's not more important than my life. The audacity of people, man. And if you're someone that does that, well, it's not even just drinking and driving. It's just so many things people do in this society. It's just completely idiotic. I mean, just look at all criminals, for example. Let's just look at criminals, for example. When I say criminals, I'm talking about criminals that committed very atrocious crimes. So not your typical retail theft and stuff like that. I'm talking about, serious crimes. Crimes that basically can get you locked up for decades, right? Think about how dumb that is, right? And when you look at all of these people that are in these prisons that committed these atrocities, none of them are ever going to be able to live a normal life again. None of them are going to be able to live by their own schedule again. They're going to be stuck in that cell for the rest of their lives because they decided that it was a good idea to commit that atrocity. Let's just say they were very angry at this specific person. Okay, so what? You're angry at him. So what? Why not just, I don't know, have a fist fight? Why not settle it in any other way? But they do these things impulsively, and then the moment they do it, they're just cooked, for the rest of their life. If they get caught, which they most likely will. If they get caught, then they're never going to be able to do the things that normal people do. They're never even going to be able to go wherever they want to go. They can't even go where they want to go. They're never going to be able to get into a relationship if that's what they want. I mean, actually, I might be wrong in that regard, because perhaps they can find someone else in that prison because that's going to be their only option. But in terms of getting with a woman, no chance. And they can't pick what they eat. They can't even explore. They're basically stuck in this one building for the rest of their lives. And it's just crazy how people just can't think beyond, I don't know, immediate satisfaction. And the thing is, I always looked at people that are like this, and I'm just like, how? Like, how do people do this? How are people this stupid? How are people this impulsive? I mean, I get it. We all have our own impulsive desires, but I feel like depending on what it is, you should be able to suppress it to an extent. I mean, all of us are probably gooning behind closed doors, but the thing is, that's not a desire that you have to suppress. I mean, depends. It's not like a big deal in terms of consequences, is what I'm saying. So, that's a completely different story. But if it's something that's on the extreme and something that you should suppress, then in that case, you should be suppressing it. You should have no problem suppressing it. I mean, the fact that you even have those desires to begin with is just crazy to me. And I made a video a long time ago titled "Silence is the Answer," and one point I brought up was how idiotic it is for people to get into confrontations with other people. As a guy that's very passive, I don't really get into confrontations, arguments. Even if someone did me dirty, even if someone did me wrong, I'm just not going to do it.
Oh, God, this guy is just fucking boring and depressing. And I'm not doing the Talcott fake lawn. I'm doing fake yawn, not fake lawn. Fake yawn. I'm doing my own exaggerated version, and I'm admitting that it's fake. But he is boring, this guy. He's miserable, he's boring, and he's... Now, Talcott and the others don't do that. I do the... Give him the raspberries. You know how stupid people are on YouTube? For years they've said, he must have a button to do that. He's got a soundboard and a button. Yet most of you are retarded in this realm, not just on YouTube. Most humans are absolute retards. You can't even figure out how I'm doing that. He's got his ass to the microphone. He presses a button. He's got a button that does that. That's how stupid people are. You're so dumb. You can't even figure that out. And yet you believe you're going to figure your way out of hell? You must be retarded. Delusional. It isn't just one sound effect, dummy. It isn't pressing a button. You fucking morons. Check this out. Here's a moron over here. Look at this. More than one. I don't know who he's with, but look at this Floge karaoke. He's making a fool out of himself. Good. Good.
I got some music for you.
Hey, floss! Thing. No, the floss.
What are you doing?
Do the floss, Grid.
I only floss my teeth.
Dude, can you dab? You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go.
Who's that with the hick voice, the loud woman? Can you dab? Can you dab? Who's this guy missing teeth? It says he only flosses his teeth. It looked like he had only two teeth in the front.
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Who is this guy, y'all? He's
Dab?
talking like he's a Negro. Can you dab? Listen to the loud woman. There's nothing like a loud woman in a room like this. Shouting over everyone. How awesome. How feminine.
Dude, can you dab?
Can you dab? He's got the slip-on shoes. Is he trying to act like he's in California from 10, 15 years ago? That was popular back then, the slip-on shoes.
You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
You know how to dab? You know how to dab? What kind of accent is that? What kind of white trash, trailer trash accent is that? What a joke. Where'd you grow up, lady? In a barn?
You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go.
We be in the trap. I only floss my teeth.
Dude, can you dab? You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go.
We be in the trap.
Ah.
There's nothing like a loud woman that never shuts up, right? It's every man's dream, isn't it? Actually, what men want is peace. They want a feminine woman, the opposite of whoever's yelling into the camera, this chick. She's terrible.
All right, hold on. Here we go. You know what, Flo? We see really close. We were like ebony and ivory.
Is this a love song between these two? Two homos.
What happened? Be together, every day together, always. I really feel that I'm losing my best friend. I can't believe this could be the end. And love.
He put the shades on to cover up the squirrely eyes. He put the shades on over the squirrely eyes. Look at this.
Says, oh, you're letting go. And if he's real, I don't want to know. Don't think I know just what you're saying. So please don't keep playing.
This is terrible. This is fucking... You know, Grace Thorpe sings better than you do. Grace Thorpe! Listen to this shit. Terrible.
Don't tell me because it hurts. So does your voice. Don't see. I know what you're saying. I don't need your reason. Don't tell me because it hurts.
Woo!
I remember reading somewhere all together, mighty, frightening. That's scary. Frightening, very scary. Yeah. As we you and I, with my hands in my head, I said, cry. Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. So please stop explaining.
They're just shouting into the microphones. Fucking terrible. Absolutely horrible. That is horrible. God damn. That absolutely sucked. That absolutely sucked. That sucked old void granny sweaty balls. Terrible. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Ugh. Yuck.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, how come she doesn't seem real? She seems fake. Uncanny Valley. She doesn't seem real. Very strange. 17 years old and she's already fake beyond words.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, she has a landline phone on the table behind her. Look at the size of the lips. What did she do to those lips? How much lip filler did you use? Did she use all that they had? Look at that.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse how I look. But yesterday, after doom scrolling for about, I don't know, 20 minutes, I decided to hop on YouTube and I watched a video about LARPing. I was so happy. It seemed like a pretty good video. Guess what? Literally in the first 20 seconds of the video, my face popped up. My face popped up in the top left corner. I am tired of being called a LARPer. I am tired of being accused of being a LARPer, and I don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do, everybody. I don't know. I could give you guys all the proof, and you could still feel like I'm lying. So there's no way of winning. No way of winning, but if it makes you feel any better, no, I'm not a freaking LARPer. I am just a ordinary 17-year-old girl. Yeah, just an ordinary girl, dude. I'm just a girl. Stop calling me a freaking LARPer. Z Archives is not a LARPer. Anyway.
So she made a 1 minute 17-second video. Wow, that's great. Great stuff. This is a realm of fakes and frauds. This is a realm of losers, liars, cockroaches, pissants, camel toe pants. This is a realm of chameleons and clowns, cucarachas, narcissists, psychos. Oh, speaking of narcissists and psychos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I want to help you, Duck, but I also don't want to put you on the spotlight. I didn't hear you ask for that today.
Yeah, I don't mind. I thought other people were gonna come up too. I see Voy down there and stuff. Voice speaking on my character quite a bit. And so yeah, whatever you want, Jack. You can throw me backstage and bring me back up when other people are here. You know. Yeah, and that's it.
Here, you're welcome to hang out, or I'm not sure if you know, you can drop yourself to the back too, and then I'll just bring you up. It's either whatever you want, man. Steven, welcome back.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Jack. Hello, Duck. What a glorious day. I feel blessed to be alive today. Sunny day. Beautiful day. How are you guys doing, Duck? I hope you don't feel on the spot.
Don't worry about it.
I'm good. I'm good, Steven. We chilling. I got to the gym today. So I got gym. I'm eating some healthy recovery meal. So Yeah, everything is good.
That's good news.
It's all huge.
That's good.
It's great news. It's, you know, hard morning into a productive one. Something
I'm sorry,
some
that's
people
great
would
news.
celebrate.
Yes, it's great news. You got a recovery meal and you're doing well. That's good to hear. Do you agree, Jack?
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you get a workout in today, Jack, like Duck, or how's your day been?
My day's been amazing, and I got a workout in because pretty exciting. Hopeville has got a new building. We're moving into a new church, so doing some cleanup and getting renovation going for it.
Oh, wow.
So a group of us got together for a little little cleanup and demolition.
That's cool.
Yeah, so exercise, you know what? Yeah, that's the way to get better health. I mean, really, there's so many ways. There are so many ways to live a greater life, but people just hide behind excuses. You see it all the time.
True. I agree with you. Do you do any chin-ups or pull-ups like on a bar in a doorway? Okay. Do you do knee rubs or any like self-massage?
I'm not sure why you're asking these questions.
Well, for recovery, I'm trying to help people here. They're interested in the chat too, and knowing what exactly you do, or to help them because they need to do exercise as well.
Yeah, I'm most focused on mental and spiritual health. That's the way the body follows the mind and heart. So that's where you're going to get the best bang for the buck. Hey, we got another guest. I do want to welcome back a friend.
What about yoga? Do you do yoga, Jack?
Welcome back.
Hey, Imperious.
Imperious.
Hey.
Peace and Jack. How is everybody doing on this beautiful Saturday?
All
You
hail
know,
the
we were
Raven
talking
King.
about improving and focusing. You know, first thing we got to do is start improving and focusing on getting Duck off the homosexual train. That's the first thing we gotta- But no, hold on.
Oh.
But hold on. No, Jack, hold on. I'm concerned about that because, Jack, that kind of activity can lead to long-term physical side effects, Jack. Jack, did you know that 80% of gay men end up in diapers by the time they're old, Jack? Fecal incontinence, Jack, is what I've heard.
Oh, come on. Don't take things that
Jack,
direction.
these are concerns.
Imperious.
I'm looking out for Duck's future health. That's a good thing to do. That's what a friend does,
Jesus.
Jack. That's what a friend does. I love Duck. And Jack, look, the Raven King down here, Jack, he needs to be more kind, I think. It is.
I came in here with kindness. I'm in a good mood.
No.
I'm very kind.
I hear the venom in his voice, Jack. Don't you?
There's no venom at all here. Come
There's
on.
venom there. There's. He's like a viper, Jack. He's a viper in the dark. He's the snake in the grass, Jack. He's waiting for you to slip up, Jack.
I know.
Jack muted my laughter. He doesn't even like to hear me laugh. Come on, Jack.
Jack, I'm glad you agree, though. I'm glad we're on the same page, Jack. Great minds think alike.
Well, he's certainly a, I don't know, slippery, snaky eel
Lovable
type thing.
is
I
what you
don't.
mean.
I know lovable is not what I would say. Not in my experience.
They
with
should
you.
call him the Viper King, not the Raven King.
Well, it's
The loving king.
No, it's really fascinating. You've got this narrative about who you think you are, and then the way you present yourself, it's like, whoa. And the thing
Jack,
is,
I'm sorry. I thought you were finished. I just wanted to say, could we ask the audience, the chat, if they think I'm the loving king or if they agree with you? Because I think your perception might be wrong on this. I'm very
should
friendly.
I pull up your channel?
Perception, not reception.
Do a poll in the
idiot.
chat, please, Jack.
No. See, this is where fools go. Fools go to opinions. Let's look at facts, right?
All right.
This is what
Jack is the fact finder.
Well, this whole purpose of what I'm suggesting individually and collectively, the way to fix this idiocy is to stand on the truth, right? Look at the facts.
Jack, it sounds like you have bitterness and resentment. I want us to all get along. Let's all love each other.
Yeah.
See, Jack, he's trying to promote homosexual activities. We're not trying to all
Not
love on each other.
homosexual. No homo. I'm talking about platonic love, brotherly love between us all.
Jack, I'm gonna quote a modern day philosopher. His name was Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I'm gonna say, DTA, don't trust anybody, Jack.
Andy agrees with me. He said, I disagree with Jack. Stephen is the loving king, and it's painfully obvious. Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
Hey.
You're
How's
welcome.
everyone going?
Sometimes it hurts too
How are
much.
you?
though, when you guys come
Good,
up,
thank you, Jack. Hi, Doug.
hey, what's going on, Seymour Butts?
I'm
I
good.
mean, I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but Jack and I kind of dominate with our integrated brains and our femininity, and you guys kind of dominate. You guys kind of dominate with like extreme masculinity and stuff like that. And so I'm just thinking it's kind of like I feel like it's hard for me to be up here, even with how gay I am, apparently.
Oh, I'm
Stuff-
sorry,
How gay are
Duck.
you?
I'm sorry, Duck.
What?
I can't help but be so masculine and loving.
Hey, you know what,
And too-
Doc? You're missing it, man. But you're revealing yourself. So, Stephen, let's see. Just yesterday, is Jack Talcott running a cult of no personality?
Honest question, honest exploration,
Is that
intellectual.
literally the title
Is
of
it?
this stream?
That's on the
So-
Sanity Machine. That's one of my channels.
Right.
Yeah,
And so you
Yes.
want to
Terrible.
stand on this image that you're somehow superior and more.
Did you actually watch the video, Jack, or did you just see the title? Did you watch it?
Stephen,
Jack, did you watch it?
Who's
is
got
that
time,
relevant?
It is very relevant because you're
And what
judging
is
a book by
relevant?
its cover without looking.
Stephen, no.
Got him red ticks, Jack.
Hold on a minute.
Did you
Stephen,
watch it?
Shut your
Your channel
mouth or I'm
shit.
kicking
It's
you.
not worth
I'm
watching.
trying to have a conversation. Okay? This is not your house where you're going to control the narrative. I'm confronting your bullshit, Stephen. Matter of fact, why don't you cam up or leave?
It's not bullshit.
Cam up or leave.
Did you
Stephen.
watch the video?
He wants to
Did
look
you-
you in the eye, Stephen.
Did
Cam
you
up or
watch?
leave.
Oh, come up.
As I said, I did not watch it. I don't give you much time. What if you were a real conscious human being? Maybe you could tell me what I would find in there. Why don't you do that, Stephen? Why don't you pretend to be honest and tell me what I would find in there so I don't have to waste my time?
I don't have to pretend to be honest. I am an honest and loving being.
So
And
you
what I was
say,
doing-
please prove
Hold
those
on.
words.
I'm answering your question. Can you give me a chance to answer it? I observed your behavior, and it's an honest assessment of what goes on here. It shows Kenny and what Kenny said to you. It shows my interactions with you. It's an honest assessment of Jack Talcott's behavior towards his guests. You didn't watch the video. You're
Hold
judging.
on. Okay. Number one, your video clearly by your description of honest assessment, I'm confident if I play it, it would be more of a character assassination, right? Because I've dealt with you long enough, Stephen. There's so many more examples I can go to. It's
Yes,
just absolutely disgusting.
Jack, can I please interrupt? Because if he was honest, as he says that he is, right, as he assesses himself to be, he would just tell you what he thinks, right? And he doesn't do that. It's that simple. That's simple. But he likes to take like hours to drag it on, like, and he once you ask him like, what do you think of me? He will not tell you in your face. Just
I've told him many times he's a narcissistic psycho. I've called him a psychopath. I've said to him, Jack, are you a psychopath? He can't give a straight answer. Jack, did you watch the video? He says, is it relevant? He can't say yes or no. Jack Talcott is incapable of giving me a straight answer, saying yes or no. I've told him directly on his channel what I think of him. I've told him on my channel in my videos. I've told him in email. I would tell him on the phone if I wanted to talk to him, on which I don't want to. I really don't want to. I don't want to talk to him outside of YouTube. I want it all public. That's what I want. I don't have a desire to talk with him in private. But he's a fucking coward. And Voy, you're an old granny. That's what you are. Here's Voy. Soy Voy. The cranky old granny. And he reminds me of a cranky old granny. He doesn't seem like a man. He seems like an old granny. This is Voy. He's a granny. His voice sounds like a granny. He behaves like an old granny. He's not a man. He's not a man.
Doesn't have the.
He's a creep. Put your finger over your lips, Talcott. Andy wrote as a comment, it's baffling to me that you treat Stephen this way and yet allow Voy on your panel, Jack. What? It's only an issue if you're the one under fire? Look at Voy's behavior. He's negative and insulting. Absolutely. I agree with you, Andy. I agree. He lets insulting pricks like Voy be on his panel. And he never says a word.
The gonads for it, right? Okay.
I think. Do you know what I think, Jack?
Please.
I think Stephen is disingenuous. I've seen him many times. I've observed him on his own live streams, more than one. Just turn on people. Just be a fucking snake in the grass and just.
Really? Turn on people, be a snake in the grass. Who did I turn on and who have I been a snake in the grass towards? You're just a disgruntled loser that was banned from my channel. Because you're a loser. You came across as a loser, as a cockroach on my channel. You got banned, and I don't know how long ago it was, but you're grumpy. You're disgruntled. Like a former employee, like somebody that I worked for me that I fired, and then you go around bashing me. You're a loser. Seymour Butts. You stole that from The Simpsons. Bart Simpson. You're a copycat. You're not original. You're a loser. You're not a VIP. You're a fucking loser. You don't belong on my channel. Look at your background. You look like a peasant.
Slag everyone else off. Big himself up. I think that's just it sounds like a classic narcissist to me.
Two-faced fuck. That's what it sounds like.
Hey, Ricardo, do you think it's an act or do you think it comes natural to him?
They kicked me off the show to talk about me. It could have been 6 versus 1. Seymour Butts, you were banned from my channel. You're a disgruntled loser. Because you're not welcome here. It could have been you 6 versus me. I doubt Duck would have gone against me. But the 5 of them versus me. And I'd win. So they kicked me off to talk about me because they can't take me on. They're cowards. You're fearful cowards.
Well, it's the state of our world today. We've got grown men acting one way and showing themselves to be quite disassociated from the reality of what's happening. And that's a sickness, guys. I mean, Duck, you're disassociated right now. You don't even know where the fuck you are by the looks of it.
Jack, unless he has a dick in his mouth, you don't know what he's doing.
At least it's here.
I'm pretty far out, Jack. What am I going to say next?
Accept that you're here and now.
Okay.
Quit being so miserable. What's weighing you down right now? You look pretty comfortable. You said you got to work out earlier.
Yeah.
What's the mental battle you're dealing with?
What kind of workout did he get in, Jack?
I don't know.
Was it a lot of pushing back on other people or no?
I don't know that it's relevant.
Well, I mean, if he's doing gay exercises, it's kind of. But anyways, Jack, go ahead.
No, please.
It's not to your tastes, but it is to some people's.
Hey, welcome to Pantheon.
Hey guys, how you all doing?
Good.
Hey, crazy.
I'm Does the sound come through better now?
It really gets under Jack's skin when people in his chat are supportive towards me. He doesn't like that. He gets very angry. He can't take it. I'm the only one he kicks from his show day after day, day after day. He puts me backstage. He can't take me. You can't handle me, Talcott. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
I'm getting some echo.
What about now?
I think it's okay. No, I think it's all right. Thank you. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, excellent. How is everybody doing?
Feeling blessed.
Good,
Let
man.
me
Thanks. Blessed.
let me address a couple of things real quick here, Andy, because I was just trying to deal with that Steven character again. And Andy, I'm not sure why it's baffling to you. You have contradiction. Let me address a couple of things real quick here, Andy, because I was just trying to deal with that Steven character again. And Andy, I'm not sure why it's baffling to you. You find some sort of contradiction between Steven and me allowing Void, but their behaviors towards me are entirely different, Andy. Void, he'll speak up, but for the most part, he waits pretty patiently. Steven doesn't give a shit. He distracts and engages with.
Someone earlier called me the greatest guest on Talcott's show. Well, I got to rephrase that. She wrote, I think you're really funny on Jack Talcott. You're one of his best guests. She didn't say the best or greatest. Unfortunately, I thought she had said that I'm the greatest. Best guest Talcott. Give me a second here. I got a screenshot. Earlier, there was someone here in the chat that is not a regular here. This is Clowncott. This is Clowncott. The crybaby psycho with the recycling symbol, the horns, the little crybaby pussycat on his little clown onesie. He's got the cucaracha on his forehead, recycling symbol. He's got a billboard for a forehead. Then he's got a cockroach in his beard. And then this is Voy. This is creepy Voy, Granny Voy, Soy Voy, the cranky old granny. Now I'm looking for the comment. Just a second here. Best guest on Talcott show. Look at the mess. Look at the rocking chair, the filthy fucking mess. Voy, you're a pig. This one here. Just a second, El Diablo. Hold on. I got to show the avatar. Butterfly Freak Show 8 wrote earlier, I think you're really funny on Jack Talcott. You're one of his best guests. So she didn't call me the best guest or the best co-host or the greatest guest, but she said one of his best guests, which is almost a slap in the face. It's a half-hearted compliment, I think. I think I'm the best guest ever. That's what I think. The best guest ever. I don't think any of those fucking idiots over there could hold a candle to me. I don't think they can hold a candle to me.
Bunch of others. So, Andy, I don't know why you're confused, honestly.
Apologies, Jack. That belch was me. I'm supposed to be muted. I do apologize.
No worries. and Jeeps, this is the thing.
That idiot even apologizes for a belch. Meanwhile, you saw his behavior on my channel. That Carl Creature, Jesus Pantheon, Grazy Guru. He acted like a complete fucking obnoxious, rude, fool, insulting creature. Then over there, he apologizes for a belch. He's totally owned by Talcott. I know all about you, Carl. You're a real creepy creature. And you're abusive to your kid. You're sickening. You're sickening. Carl is the bearded creature that looks a bit like Talcott. The bottom row. Jeep said, see the God in Stephen that you see in Jack. Thank you, Jeeps. Good comment. I like that.
I can see that there is a greater version of Stephen, but he keeps fighting and arguing, and he wants to be all slippery and deny all sort of accountability and make all these arguments. So, Jeeps, I cannot lie. If Stephen's going to show me as an asshat, I'm going to call him an asshat. And that's what I see him as.
Slippery like an eel, Jack.
Yeah.
Petya,
And it's not
Jack.
It's not just your channel, Jack. It's like loads of others as well. He's just a disruptor.
I know.
Jack, when I was watching the conversation, I jumped on because it reminded me of this post I put up today.
All they do is talk about me. When I go on these shows, their whole attention goes to kicking me and talking about me. They're obsessed with me, these creepy creatures. You'll never be me. Never. Boo hoo hoo hoo. It's all about me. Look at him. Look at the crybaby Talcott. Look at the little crybaby. So I don't just have means of Jack as a court jester and a clown and various things. I have him as a little crybaby. Look at him. Aw, look at the little crybaby. Boo hoo hoo. I love it. I love it. And here's him as a clown. A little clown. I love it. I really do. I have fun doing this. And I really don't give a shit if people don't like it on his shit channel, his shit show. I love it. I have fun doing what I do. I like to laugh. I like to be creative. I like to make memes. I like to do Photoshop stuff. I like this. I like doing this fun type of stuff. Rent ad space here, and he's a cockroach, and he's got a clown for a heart and a little tear. Oh, look at the little crybaby. You can rent ad space on his fucking forehead. This creepy creature. Creepy creature. Oh, and by the way, I'd call him that to his face. I invited him to meet me, and I'll pay him $1,000 if he can either choke me out or knock me out. Say it right to his face. He's the coward. He doesn't want to come here and face me because he's a fucking coward. He's a loser. He's a loser. And he's a coward. And you better get that straight. You better get that through your fucking heads. All of you. You better learn something. Jack loves wieners. Look at this. Look at this. Jack loves wieners. Look what he's sucking on. Jack's sucking on a wiener. Skid mark. I love making fun of this creepy creature because he's a fucking narcissistic psycho. That's what he is. And they called him Skid Mark in 7th grade. Skid mark. They noticed has skid marks. Skid mark. There you go. If you're a miserable cunt, go to his fucking channel. You don't belong here then.
I don't know if you want to at least look at it or share it. It's in the back to put up. It's about the ego. I don't know if you. I won't say anymore. I won't read it. It's a little image I put up on there to share in the studio at the back there if you want to take a look. But it says the ego seeks to win the argument. Do you see that?
Who are you talking to, Andy?
Do you agree with this at all, Jack? I was wondering if I can get your opinion on this. This would help me out a lot.
That's a cool picture, isn't it?
Do you agree with this, Jack? Do you agree with this? What's on the screen? You love wieners. What are you sucking on, Talcott? You love wieners. Jack loves wieners. And this one, Skid Mark. He's the Skid Mark. He's the Skid Mark. There you go. Jack loves wieners. Here's the Skid Mark. I've got more Jack memes than you can shake a stick at. Nobody else has more Jack memes than I do. Nobody. Nobody has more Jack memes than I do. And I've made them. I didn't just download them somewhere. I made these. I'm a mean meme making machine. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo, Jackie boy. Oh, he's a crybaby. Little crybaby Talcott. Little crybaby caught. Oh, look at him. Boo hoo hoo. Grumpy. And Voy went on there to bash me. Little Voy's a fucking old granny creature. I'll show the Voy meme in a second. This is Clown Caught, the crybaby psycho. You're going to get recycled, you fucking little crybaby. And here he is. Soy Voy, the cranky old granny. So he's different from a clown. He reminds me of a cranky old granny. He's like an old woman. He's a bitter, miserable old woman. That's what he is. Look at him. Just look at him. Dressed like a granny. That's what he is. He's a bitter, miserable old fucking granny.
The ego seeks to win the argument. Pure curiosity or the spirit, it seeks to know. And to know, it seeks to understand. Topology, I'm assuming you mean the material evidence related, something like that?
It says the ego is the thing that says I know, yes? So the ego...
Hey, Carl, Grazy Guru, why don't you suck Jack's ass? That's what you're good at. You creepy fucking creature. You loser. Suck his ass, you fucking loser.
My hours with many of these bitter people who are...
No, you're bitter. You're bitter and angry every fucking day. You hold resentments, you're bitter, you're angry. You're a psycho.
Bitter towards me. It's my own fault. I mean, the record is what it is. Yeah, I've entertained a lot of negativity and a lot of foolishness, but I know that everyone can change. I mean, what I'm trying to help people realize is the path is very simple. It's just...
Hold on, everyone. I'm going to change the poll here. Only 11 votes. All right, let's see here. Yeah, the whole panel, as usual. Anytime I go there, I own them. I control their minds. I live rent-free in their fucking heads. New poll, everyone. Starting a new poll. This is Psychocot. This is Jack Talcott on the screen. Angry eyebrows, angry eyes, evil snarling look. That's a demon. That's a psycho demon. And that's a big font that I use for the word psycho, but there's a lot of room on that forehead. That's not all of it. I had to chop it off. It was too big to fit on the screen. The forehead was too big. I own those creatures. I own those creatures. And I've told him an email and he said, what does that mean? He doesn't know what it means. I own you, bitch. I own you. You're a slave to me. You're a peasant and I'm a king. Your spirit is a slave to me. I can do whatever I want to you. I can run circles around you. You're a little psycho bitch. You're not in my league. You're not on my level. If you don't see that, you're on the wrong channel, whoever's tuned in here. Start learning. Start seeing. Start thinking. Start doing things most humans don't do for lifetimes here. They just mindlessly follow along with cockroaches and psychos and liars.
Simply accept the way. The way of God is the real way. The real way is here and now. Here and now is what we're supposed to be. So start from here and now and be with love and move forward in the day with love. And you'll see everything change as long as you stay with love.
I hear you, Jack, but don't you think these characters are hell-bent on hell, actually? No, they're just hell-bent on negativity and criticizing and accusations. That's just what they actually enjoy doing that.
They feed off it.
Yeah.
They feed off it.
Keep
whether
the negative
whether it
people
gets
away.
them somewhere or not, you know,
That's
they
what I
will
say.
just, that's the only thing they will do, right?
It's often pain, isn't it? It's pain that feeds off other people's pain.
You
And
think so?
yeah, but if you hide that pain in such a way, behind the masks you'll talk about in that shadow, you don't see that pain and it becomes you.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? There was a totally different approach I could have made. And as a teaching experience, I mean, every moment is an opportunity for us to learn. And if we can share our lessons, maybe we can grow together. But rather than confronting the behavior again, it's so clear. It's so clear why he shows up as often as he does. He's looking for a place to be accepted, right? And so he's pretending to be a good guy, knowing that that's what I'm promoting.
He's probably
And
lonely. Probably really lonely.
many people are.
You ever seen his wife?
That's true. Many people are.
No.
He says he's got a wife, but have you ever seen her or heard?
I've never said I have a wife. Not once. Never said I have a wife. He said he's got a wife. Listen to this guy. Absolutely obsessed with me. I don't have a wife. Never claimed to have a wife. I'm not married. But you'd love to see, wouldn't you? Because you're creepy. See more butts. You're a fucking creepy loser.
Lonely. Probably really lonely.
So he's pretending to be a good guy, knowing that that's what I'm promoting.
He's probably
And
lonely. Probably really lonely.
many people are.
You ever seen his wife?
That's true. Many people are.
No.
He says he's got a wife, but have you ever seen her or heard from her? No. What's he keep her locked up in the basement or something?
I don't
Hammer shame, actually.
I won't
Hey,
say that.
Ricardo, have you seen some of his hand puppets? We've seen many of his hand puppets, right?
Oh yeah, the king. Yeah, he doesn't show them anymore.
Here we've got someone in the back.
That's another lie saying I don't show them anymore. They're in one of my thumbnails. I don't show them anymore? What's this right here? Do you see that thumbnail on the screen? 2 days ago. He says I don't show my puppets anymore. Do you people just listen to liars and never say it, even silently in your minds, that they're liars? I'm wondering. I have to wonder. Because most people seem to just go along with these liars in this realm. Why are there so few of you humans that call out liars in this entire realm? Why do you just listen to liars and you never call them liars? Hardly any of you humans on Earth call out liars, I notice. An overwhelming pattern. This picture was taken days ago. He said he doesn't show them anymore. That guy claimed to have a wife. I've never said that. He says I don't show my puppets. It's right on the screen. They lie and lie and lie. Do you like following liars? Because most of you do, whether it's on YouTube or in so-called real life, you follow liars. It's normal to most of you humans to listen to liars and never say they're lying. That's a liar. I almost never see it. I'm one of the only ones that I see doing this. So why is it so normal for so many of you humans to listen to these liars? And I guess it's normal for you. It isn't for me. I call them liars.
So he's pretending to be a good guy, knowing that that's what I'm promoting.
He's probably
And
lonely. Probably really lonely.
many people are.
You ever seen his wife?
That's true. Many people are.
No.
He says he's got a wife, but have you ever seen her or heard from her? No. What's he keep her locked up in the basement or something?
I don't know.
Hammer shame, actually.
I won't
Hey,
say that.
Ricardo, have you seen some of his hand puppets? We've seen many of his hand puppets, right?
Oh yeah, the king. He doesn't show them anymore.
Here we've got someone in the back. I'm going to take
Everyone
a
used to
chance.
rip the piss out of him for it. It's so funny.
Peace and love. What are you bringing?
Peace and love, man. You can talk about me, but you can't talk to me. I've got a king.
He shall appear.
Keep talking about me, Seymour. You sound like a disgruntled loser that was kicked off my channel. That's what you sound like, a
You
pussy.
blocked me for like no reason.
You sound like a pussy. See,
Tell you
there
what.
you go.
Tell you what.
There you go.
Let's do what you're looking for. You're looking for
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A one-on-one with Jack Talcott. Can you life coach me, Jack? Can you teach me peace and love? It's an honest question.
The answer is entirely in your hands. I can easily teach, and I can easily show, and I can easily lead. I could guide.
Show me the way. Show me the way. That's what I'm asking. Show me the way.
I don't believe you're honest. Are you?
I am.
Why should I
Lead the
believe
way.
you're ready? Why should I believe you're ready?
Can you show me the way of love by leading by example? Show me how loving and forgiving Jack Talcott can be. That's what I'd like to see on your show.
What do you see here in the present?
I see a lot of resentment. I see a lot of bitterness. I think you're miserable and angry. I don't think you're very loving. I don't believe you. I think you're playing a character, and you accuse others of playing characters, but I think that's you.
Well, that's the thing, though, is you said the words, Stephen.
That's you. That's you.
You think a lot of things. Now, remember, just to remind you and to bring us back, okay, the question I asked you is, what are you seeing now? In response to...
I showed you. I said I responded.
Mhm. You asked for an example.
Show me the way to be loving, a man of peace and love.
Well, you refuse to see. I can do nothing for you.
I don't refuse to see. I'm here listening
No.
every day.
Here and now, in this very moment, Stephen.
I'm right here paying attention. Show me the way to be more loving and peaceful and forgiving instead of bitter, miserable, resentful, angry. Show me. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Can you not see it?
I don't see that. I see the opposite. So do many in the chat, Jack. Many that come here.
Well, this is the thing. At some point, you've got to look at you.
Is this all you have? It's what you always do. That's you, and so you say. You have a pattern of this. It's deflection.
Okay.
Why don't you just show the way of peace and love? Don't just say the words. Be peace and love, Jack. Show the way. Show it. Don't just say it in a fake way. Show it. Be peaceful and loving. Please.
It's easier to do and show peace and love when you don't have antagonistic bastards poking you, trying to tell you to perform. Stephen, I've been very polite with you. I'm done with you for the day. Go learn a different way of behaving from someone else. You can come back another day, maybe.
Oh my God.
Dick, welcome to you, brother. How are you?
My comments speak for themselves.
Cheers, Jack. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, I think
Bye,
you
Stephen.
handled that well, Jack. It's like, what is the point? You know, if you hold a space of peace in your mind, and someone does.
He didn't handle it well. He's never shown peace and love. His behavior never matches his words. Dick, you're just an ass-kissing, zombie, psycho enabler. You're like Jack. You're not that different from Jack, Dick. You're a psycho loser, and it sucks that you have children, or at least you claim you do. I feel for those kids, whether they're grown adults or whatever. Whatever you have in terms of offspring, to have a piece of shit like you must be horrible. Because you enable Jack Talcott. That shows what you are.
Doesn't see that as possible, or doesn't want to embody that, or and if they do, that's also possible too, and if it's not possible, then that's another circumstance, right? Because people are in really difficult situations. There's people where peace might not feel so available. But then I think there's a lot of others that just don't want to choose it.
Right. And this is the thing. People are afraid of choosing peace because that means their battles may have been a waste of time. I had to accept that a lot of my battles and my worries and my anger and all that shit I dealt with, it was a waste of time. It didn't really bring me joy, didn't bring any change. And that's what I see a lot of adults doing on these panels, man. Spinning our wheels and telling each other what to do. It's crazy.
I would have offered him the advice of stop trying to win. Would be a great start for his question that he asked for. How does he get peace and everything? Stop trying to win.
Thank you. That would have been beautiful. I didn't. And that is it. That is it. How do you find peace? You stop fighting. You sit and be with peace. There's no, it's not complicated. It really isn't.
There's always more options. There's always more options as well, Jack. Like that.
I asked you to show peace and love, not just say the words. You got defeated one-on-one with me. And the one-on-one was your idea. You're not clever. You wouldn't do well at all one-on-one here on my show where you can't mute me, you can't backstage, you can't kick, and you can't band here. And you can't lower my volume all the way down and play all the games you play. You wouldn't do very well face-to-face with me in a debate hall or face-to-face on a street. You wouldn't do very well at all. You're a liar. You're a coward. You're a psycho. You're a narcissist. And I see right through you. You preach peace and love, but you can't show peace and love. You have empty words that you preach day after day. You're a fraud.
What are you bringing?
Peace and love, man. You can talk about me, but you can't talk to me. I've got a king.
He shall appear.
Keep talking about me, Seymour. You sound like a disgruntled loser that was kicked off my channel. That's what you sound like, a
You
pussy.
blocked me for like no reason.
You sound like a pussy. See, there you go. There you go.
Let's do what you're looking for. You're looking for
Yeah,
something.
that's what I'm looking for. A one-on-one with Jack Talcott. Can you life coach me, Jack? So I have peace and love, and the avatar is actually a cement head, a blockhead. I'm mocking him. The avatar is an angry blockhead. Okay? I want you to understand something. There's a method to my madness. I know what I'm doing. I don't assume that all of you humans know what you're doing, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay? I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And I'm trying to reach you humans. And many of you are concrete blockheads, cinder blockheads. You got rocks in your head. And this represents the stubborn, cement-headed, block-headed, angry fucking idiots of this realm. This avatar here that I created using AI. It's a blockhead. Okay? Look at the eyebrows. Now watch him get destroyed just with simple questions. Because he can't back up his fucking words. He pushes false narrative, peace and love, man. He doesn't show it, though. And that's what I want you to see. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm going to show one more time the avatar. Here's the avatar I used on his show that I made. Angry eyebrows. A blockhead. It's a cinder block with a face on it. It's a blockhead. Stubborn. Thick-headed. Blockheaded. Angry. That's what he is. Peace and love, man. Well, show it then. Show me the peace and love. Don't just say the words. Can you teach me peace and love? It's an honest question.
The answer is entirely in your hands. I can easily teach, and I can easily show, and I can easily lead. I could guide.
Show me the way. Show me the way. That's what I'm asking. Show me the way.
I don't believe you're honest. Are you?
I am.
Why should
Lead the way.
Why should I believe you're ready?
Can you show me the way of love by leading by example? Show me how loving and forgiving Jack Talcott can be. That's what I'd like to see on your show.
What do you see here in the present?
I see a lot of resentment. I see a lot of bitterness. I think you're miserable and angry. I don't think you're very loving. I don't believe you. I think you're playing a character, and you accuse others of playing characters, but I think that's you.
Well, that's the thing, though, is you said the words, Stephen.
That's you. That's you.
You think a lot of things. Now, remember, just to remind you and to bring us back, okay, the question I asked you is, what are you seeing now? In response to...
I showed you. I said I responded.
Mm-hmm. You asked for an example.
Show me the way to be loving, a man of peace and love.
Well, you refuse to see. I can do nothing for you.
I don't refuse to see. I'm here listening every day.
Here and now, in this very moment, Stephen.
I'm right here paying attention. Show me the way to be more loving and peaceful and forgiving instead of bitter, miserable, resentful, angry. Show me. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Can you not see it?
I don't see that. I see the opposite. So do many in the chat, Jack. Many that come here.
Well, this is the thing. At some point, you've got to look at you.
Is this all you have? It's what you always do. That's you, and so you say. You have a pattern of this. It's deflection. Okay. Why don't you just show the way of peace and love? Don't just say the words. Be peace and love, Jack. Show the way. Show it. Don't just say it in a fake way. Show it. Be peaceful and loving. Please.
It's easier to do and show peace and love when you don't have antagonistic bastards poking you, trying to tell you to perform. Stephen, I've been very polite with you. I'm done with you for the day. Go learn a different way of behaving from someone else. You can come back another day, maybe.
Oh my God.
Dick, welcome to you, brother. How are you?
My comments speak for themselves.
Cheers, Jack. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, I think you handled that well, Jack. It's like, what is the point? You know, if you hold a space of peace in your mind, and someone doesn't see that as possible or doesn't want to embody that, or and if they do, that's also possible too. And if it's not possible, then that's another circumstance, right? Because people are in really difficult situations. There's people where peace might not feel so available. But then I think there's a lot of others that just don't want to choose it.
Right. And this is the thing. People are afraid of choosing peace because that means their battles may have been a waste of time. I had to accept that a lot of my battles and my worries and my anger and all that shit I dealt with, it was a waste of time. It didn't really bring me joy, didn't bring any change. And that's what I see a lot of adults doing on these panels, man. Spinning our wheels and telling each other what to do. It's crazy.
I would have offered him the advice of stop trying to win. Would be a great start for his question that he asked for. How does he get peace and living? Stop trying to win.
Thank you. That would have been beautiful. I didn't. And that is it. That is it. How do you find peace? You stop fighting. You sit and be with peace. It's not complicated. It really isn't.
There's always more options. There's always more options as well, Jack. Like there's, we often just think of the binary, win or lose, but how about the one in the middle, draw?
Yes.
We should seek to draw more. They call it stalemate in chess, but that's not a very nice word. I prefer draw or fair play.
Fairness.
Well, and maybe
ahead,
peace, because where do we see peace anyway? Are we seeing it outside of us? I don't think so. So the only perspective we have for peace is within us anyway. This is our benchmark. We know the state of calm and balance within us. We see that as a possibility. It's not outside.
Yeah. You can't get it from anyone else either. You have to get it from within.
And I'm convinced the path and the way to do it, go to God. I mean, this is what, again, it kind of really does. It blows my mind, because if I simplify everything I'm saying, even with the idea of trying to end wars and secrets, the message I'm trying to share is turn to God and follow Jesus. I don't know why Stephen and all these other people want to think that they should oppose me or make fun of me. I mean, I'm telling you guys, God has shown me so many different experiences and perspectives in my life. It's easy to say life is unfair. It's real easy to say that things suck. But you got to remember there's a different perspective. And that's what I was trying to kind of hint at with our friend Duck. Reframing the perspective. Changing the narrative, right? And don't lie, but see the facts in a different way. When I started getting into my head, oh, poor me, this life sucks. And I said, well, compared to what? Compared to what life? When? Where? I started thinking about the past and how hard, just to go to town, you got to make sure the horses have water and the buggy's ready, and you got to make sure you're ready for a full day of travel. But I drive to the market in like 5 minutes. I mean, I got it pretty good. So what if it's true? What if it is all true that God is one?
So he thinks evidence is that the market's 5 minutes away. There's one smoking either cigarettes or weed on his panel, a bunch of degenerate liars, sycophants, enablers, ass-kissers. It's a hell realm. I don't care if you live 5 minutes away from a market. That doesn't take away my evidence that I've shown for years. He got triggered by the video that I made about him on my channel that I posted the other day. Is Jack Talcott running a cult of no personality? But he wouldn't play the video. I asked him if he played the video. He didn't play the video. He judged the video without playing it. He doesn't know what's in it. I said, you judge the book by the cover. You didn't look into it. You're too lazy to look into it. This video here, this is what they live for. Hello everyone. These are some highlights from the Jack Twatcott show. Let's go over to the chat where they're being rude, insulting. I don't know these creatures, but they're talking about me. They're mentioning my name in the chat. And there's the popcorn. It's all drama and entertainment for these creatures. That's all. This is what they live for. They're there every day, so I kind of have to assume they don't have jobs or anything going on, because they make it for every Talcott show, whether he starts at 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, 6. They're there every day. The same names, the same creatures. I've never just focused on Jack. I've tried to get you to see more than that. Tried to get you to see these creatures like Arpol. Stephen, you will do as you're told, one of his mods. They're narcissistic, they're controlling, they're cowards. Never shown his face, never been on a panel to hear his voice. No one knows his name, no one knows what he looks like. What a coward. What an anonymous coward. I don't know how any of you respect any of these creatures that behave this way. I suppose that some of you do, but I don't know how you think you're going to get out of this realm when you defend creatures. Trexty's in there as well. There's a bunch of them. There's dozens of them just on his shit show. I have to wonder, are you as delusional as Jack Talcott? Do you think being a creepy creature like that, lashing out like a coward, is going to get you out of Hell Realm? It never will. Never.
Stephen, what would you say is your great
Afterwards, in whatever way.
Stephen, what would you say is your greatest
Afterwards, in whatever way.
Stephen, what would you say is your greatest accomplishment?
Good question. I'm curious, actually. I am
Look,
curious. Sorry
I'm
to
glad you're
interrupt.
making it about me again. I would say my greatest accomplishment is being me, being the Raven King. It's a great accomplishment. No matter what faces Jack makes that seem to be rude in response, it's a great accomplishment to be me, to be my own being. That's what I would say.
Does seem like a
Feel free to be rude.
I want to ask about this. Stephen, I'm not being rude. I mean, Denizen, remind me with the question. I genuinely am curious about you. You play such a character. It's hard
You
to
know nothing
know.
about me. That is true. That
Right.
is true.
Right. So
I was hoping
why
for
is that?
something.
Please, Denizen, please.
It did seem like a bit of a dodge to Jack's forward response. But I was wondering if you could give me something a little more specific, because I would
No,
like
I'm
to
not
celebrate your accomplishments.
Thank you for celebrating me today, yet again. Every time I'm here, I feel like I'm being celebrated.
Can I better understand what you mean by your accomplishment is you? What does that accomplish?
I am my own being. I'm not swayed by the world. I'm not under your influence. I'm not controlled by you. I'm not a slave like most people. I'm a
If that's
sovereign
true,
being.
that is
if you
quite
let
an
me finish.
accomplishment.
I'm a sovereign
No.
being, and most of you seem like peasant
No.
slaves to me. Yes. you do.
Right, but see, you think your
Right.
opinion is right, and you're
Not
quite
an opinion.
Stephen, you exaggerate and you generalize quite often. In your exaggerations and your generalizations, you are actually quite inaccurate.
I answered his question directly. I didn't dodge.
And I'm trying to understand what you think you're accomplishing by looking out for only you. What are you adding to the world that the world might
I'm looking out for more than me. Come on, that's false.
Please help
Maybe
me.
I can help us
That's false.
not get too bogged down in the details. Let me say, what would you consider your top 3 accomplishments?
That's such a tough question to narrow it down to only 3 because there's so many. There's
How
so
about
many
5?
remarkable. There's so many remarkable accomplishments. Well, we could talk about this all day. If you want to stay on this topic, sure. Let's see. I taught myself how to program computers as a child. That's an accomplishment.
Yeah,
That's
let's
one
talk about that
accomplishment.
right there. That's already pretty
Can you
amazing.
let me finish? Or okay, well, if you want to interrupt.
Yeah. If you don't mind,
Go ahead.
how old were
Go
you?
ahead. I think I was around 10 or 11. I taught
And
myself
like a lot of
basic on a
different
VIC 20.
languages or basic?
No.
Any?
Well, if you could let me finish, yeah, a Commodore VIC-20 Basic was the first language I taught myself on computers. I also know assembly language.
Nice.
You want to talk
and
computers,
this-
or do you want to hear some
No.
of my other accomplishments? Or you
Uh,
asked me for 5. We can go on with this.
yeah,
though, if
but
you
so
want.
I was
Sure.
only hoping for 1. If you want to give the other 4, that's fine with me. I'm listening.
Well, you asked for 5. You did ask for 5. I programmed a text adventure game in BASIC He did ask for 5. Look at Jack laughing. He calls others immature. He tells other people to grow up and not be rude. And look at his behavior. His behavior shows what he is. That's why I'm showing this. Earlier, I had to step away, but he was saying, you think. Narcissists often tell others what they think. They say, you think this, you do this, you exaggerate. That's what he was doing earlier.
Yeah, can help us
That's false.
not get
And your
Not
quite
an opinion.
accomplishment is you. What is that?
forward response. But I was wondering if you could give me something a little more specific because I would
No,
like
I'm
to
not
celebrate your accomplishment.
I mean, Denizen, remind me with the question.
Jack makes that seem to be rude in response. It's a great accomplishment to be me, to be my own being. That's what I would
It
say.
does seem like a
Feel free to be rude.
I want to ask about this, Stephen. I'm not being rude. I mean,
You are being rude. I'm not blind. I see your reactions. I know you're rude. I read body language. It comes natural to me. I didn't have to go to school for this. You are rude. You're a rude psycho.
Denizen, remind me with the question. I genuinely am curious about you. You play such a character. It's
You
hard
know
to
nothing
know.
about me. That is true. That
Right.
is true.
Right. So
I was hoping
why
for
is that?
something.
Please, Denizen, please.
It did seem like a bit of a dodge to Jack's forward response. But I was wondering if you could give me something a little more specific because I would
No, I'm
like to
not
celebrate your accomplishments.
Thank you for celebrating me today, yet again. Every time I'm here, I feel like I'm being celebrated.
Can I better understand what you mean by your accomplishment is you? What does that accomplish?
I am my own being. I'm not swayed by the world. I'm not under your influence. I'm not controlled by you. I'm not a slave like most people. I'm a
If that's
sovereign
true,
being.
that
if
is
you
quite
let
an
me finish.
accomplishment.
I'm a sovereign
No.
being, and most of you seem like peasant
No.
slaves to me. Yes. you do.
Right, but see, you think your
Right.
opinion is right, and you're
Not
quite
an opinion.
Stephen, you exaggerate and you generalize quite often. In your exaggerations and your generalizations, you are actually quite inaccurate.
I answered his question directly. I didn't dodge.
And I'm trying to understand what you think you're accomplishing by looking out for only you. What are you adding to the world that the world might
I'm looking out for more than me. Come on, that's false.
Please help
Maybe
me.
I can help us
That's false.
not get too bogged down in the details. Let me say, what would you consider your top 3 accomplishments?
That's such a tough question to narrow it down to only 3 because there's so many.
How
There's so
about
many
5?
remarkable. There's so many remarkable accomplishments. Well, we could talk about this all day. If you want to stay on this topic, sure. Let's see. I taught myself how to program computers as a child. That's an accomplishment.
Yeah,
That's
let's
one
talk about that
accomplishment.
right there. That's already pretty
Can you
amazing.
let me finish? Or okay, well, if you want to interrupt.
Yeah, if you don't mind,
Go ahead.
how old were
Go
you?
ahead. I think I was around 10 or 11. I taught
And
myself
like a lot of
BASIC on a
different
VIC-20.
languages or basic?
No.
Any?
Well, if you could let me finish, yeah, a Commodore VIC-20 BASIC was the first language I taught myself on computers. I also know assembly language.
Nice.
You want to talk
and
computers,
this,
or do you want to hear some of my other accomplishments? Or you asked me for 5. We can go on with this.
Yeah,
though, if you want.
I was
Sure.
only hoping for 1. If you want to give the other 4, that's fine with me. I'm listening.
Well, you asked for 5. You did ask for 5. I programmed a text adventure game in BASIC on a VIC-20 when I was a child that my cousins enjoyed playing. It was kind of like one of those choose your own adventure books, except it was on a computer. What else have I achieved? I published my writing, poetry. I've sold artwork around the world in various countries, even in Africa, to darkies in Africa. and Asia and Europe. My artwork has been sold around this realm. So that's 3, I think. What else have I done? I made an Esoterica series of videos, a model for reality that explains reality. I've become known on YouTube by thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And I am a sovereign spirit. I am a king. And I try to be kind, and I give to charity. I give a lot of money to charity. I give to pissants and peasants and paupers and the unfortunate, the less fortunate, the marginalized, sometimes Negroes and children. And I also give to animal shelters and food banks. I give money. I try to help out people on YouTube when they come to me in need. That I help the needy, not the greedy. I don't want to boast too much, but I think that's at least 5. I could go on if you want me to go on, Denizen. Is that enough, or are you satisfied with that, or do you need more?
I was satisfied.
I sing. I write music as well. I write lyrics and I sing and I make music. That's another thing I do. It's another achievement. I taught myself how to make songs, write songs. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here.
So they did ask for achievements. He was rude, mocking, laughing as I was giving some of my achievements. They asked the question and I gave them a response. I didn't dodge it. I answered directly. With these creatures, it's never a straight answer. If I ask Jack, are you a psychopath? Never a yes or a no from him. They ask me, what are your achievements? What have you done in this realm? Because they expected nothing and they just got destroyed. I've done more than you'll ever do, Jack. My Esoterica series is multiple books worth of information. My answer was direct, it was honest, it was truthful. You can laugh it off, but that's exactly what I did. I did teach myself how to program computers, basic language, first of all, as a child. If then go to type statements and a text adventure. I wrote it myself. I wrote utilities for MS-DOS and Windows in the 1990s for things that Windows couldn't do. Things that huge Microsoft corporation didn't include in the operating system. I created utilities that could do things the operating system couldn't do that I wanted to be able to do, and I shared them with friends in the 1990s, over 25 years ago, over 26 years ago. True story. I published my writing, essays, poetry in various places, in various countries. Romania, England, United States, Canada, various places, with various magazines, publishers, multiple, just in United States, 3 or 4 different places I published in America. I've sold my artwork around the realm, which I said. I've given to charity. I've helped people. I've tried to share what this reality is with observable truth, with evidence that people can observe. I've run YouTube channels for free for years. You can ask what I've achieved. I've done all sorts of things. And look at it in the chat. Go over there. Stephen bragging about himself again. I was asked to name 5 things. I said it would be difficult to narrow it down to 3. I was being a bit cheeky, a bit tongue-in-cheek. But look at Stephen bragging about himself again. This is how demons twist things around. And that's why I don't trust most of you humans, because you're more like this don't judge me creature and others in the chat room over there. Most of you on Earth are not very honest beings. You'll ask a question where you think it's a gotcha moment, where you think the person can't respond, or you think you're being funny, like, oh, they haven't achieved anything in life. You know nothing about me, Denizen. Neither does Talcott. And then when I give an answer, you're rude, you're mocking. That's the way you demons are. It's the way envious cockroaches are. What has Jack achieved in life is what I'd like to know. He lost his family. Lost is a kind, generous way of putting it. He destroyed his family. He got divorced. His wife cucked him. She slept with another man. She fucked another man in the first year of their marriage. Year 1. She was cheating on little Jackie boy. His son wrote him off, went no contact, about a decade ago. Was fired from the U.S. Postal Service. Fired about a decade ago. He hasn't worked a job in about a decade at all. He was evicted from his house. He seems to be living in a room or maybe on a floor of a place with Barney in Baltimore. I think that's why he moved to Baltimore. He didn't know anyone else there except for Barney. Barnabas, the guy with a channel that's a creepy weirdo that fits in with Talcott because they're both creepy and weird. They're both liars, narcissists. What are your achievements, Jack? You were thrown in the psych ward. Chemo went into your house and beat the shit out of you and could have taken your life. You were abusive towards your son. Your son wants nothing to do with you. So you lost your wife, your marriage, your son, your U.S. Postal Service job, your pension, I think you lost, union rep or whatever you were. You weren't a leader. I think you were a union rep. And you lost your house, and you're an old man, I think in your late 50s. With what? What have you achieved? You're a failed life coach. You failed at everything in life. Who are you to coach anyone? To ask for money. To coach on life, you're a failure. You're not a success in life. You want to be Tony Robbins, but I don't like that guy. Obviously, he's a influencer with a big used car salesman smile. But the guy made millions of dollars. You'll never do that. You'll never be famous. You'll never make millions of dollars. And you'll never actually be a success in terms of helping people because you're a narcissist that's envious and very insecure. And your insecurity shows it. You show it. And you just laugh at people that you can't compete with. You can't compete with me. I'm taller than you. I'm stronger than you. I'm tougher than you. I've succeeded at things in life. I've taught myself things. I've worked. I have a work ethic. You're lazy. You're a lazy, stinky bum. What have you done besides smoke weed every day or use something to get stoned? What do you do every day, Jack? See, I have questions that you'll never answer. When someone asks me a question, at least I can give an answer. You can't do that. Oh, and furthermore, what do you do all day, Denizen? You're on all these talk shows, these YouTube panel shows. What do you actually do all day? I don't think you work. What have you achieved in life, Denizen? And I'm asking now because on their show, I get put backstage if I ask a question or too many questions. That was the longest I've been able to talk on this show, and I'm glad that I said, well, 3 isn't enough. I wanted them to go, oh, okay, well, and then I was able to talk. They let other people ramble on sometimes for 15, 20 fucking minutes, and they won't cut them off. But they interrupt me, and they play their games. But I think I gave a great answer. And I think the results show with the body language, the squinty eyes, the face of Talcott shows that once again, I won. And you lost. Go on, Denizen. Is that enough, or are you satisfied with that? I am a sovereign spirit. I am a king. I am a sovereign into darkies in Africa. Child that my cousins enjoyed playing. It was kind of like one of those choose your own adventure books, except it was on a computer. What else have I achieved? I published my writing, poetry. I've sold artwork around the world in various countries, even in Africa, into darkies in Africa and Asia and Europe. My artwork has been sold around this realm. So that's 3, I think. What else have I done? I made an Esoterica series of videos, a model for reality that explains reality. I've become known on YouTube by thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And I am a sovereign spirit. I am a king. And I try to be kind, and I give to charity. I give a lot of money to charity. I give. Look at the finger over the lips. You don't give anything to charity, Jack. I also retired before I was 50 years old. That's another achievement. Retiring. Not working until I'm fucking 65, 70, like these dummies do, these piss ants. And then they die and get recycled. I've figured out secrets of reality. I've done a lot of different things. But when I mention what I've done, people don't like to hear it, even though they ask and say they wonder about me. They don't like hearing it. What have you achieved besides failure, Jack? Same question, Denizen. If he watches this video, respond in the comments. Or better yet, come on my show, where I can't be muted and kicked off. Come on my show for a conversation, Denizen. See how well you do. I'd love that. Where no one else is at the controls, where I don't have to constantly worry, when is he going to all of a sudden mid-sentence put me backstage, kick me off, kick me right off StreamYard, or ban me, which he's done many times over the last year or two. Jackie boy. Look at them in the chat. They could sense that Jack was getting insecure. While I was speaking, somebody said, "We love you, Jack." Patrick Edwards, whoever that is. Who taught you to make finger puppets? I don't make finger puppets. I've never made one. This is what they do. They attack people that have a sense of humor, that have a sense of fun, that entertain others, that are... I've learned many things in life. I taught myself how to draw, how to paint. I could name lots of things that I've achieved. But what have you creatures done? You sit there every day and say that, do the same fucking show every day and say the same shit with the same loser demon tards in the audience, in the chat room. What have you achieved? Give to piss ants and peasants and paupers. 3, I think. What else have I done? I made an Esoterica series of videos, a model for reality that explains reality. I've become known on YouTube by thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And I am a sovereign spirit. I am a king. And I try to be kind and I give to charity. I am a sovereign spirit. I am a king. All right. You get the picture with that, at least. I hope. I hope. For your sake. I hope you're learning today. I hope you're seeing something. If you're not learning, you don't belong here. Point blank. I don't mince words. You don't belong here if you're sitting here not learning. If you're just here as a little joker, a lazy little zombie, to sit here instead of watching TV, you don't belong. Go away.
Here. They explained to me. We've been covering the data center debate in Metro Detroit for nearly...
I shared this with Matt McKinley. Now he doesn't live in Metro Detroit, but I shared this with Movies Matty, Quantum of Con Man channel. Hey guys, it's Matt. You know, the Humpty Dumpty. Because they might be building a data center a mile away from him. It won't be right across the street. But maybe if it's less than a mile, maybe he'll be able to hear it. I don't know. Maybe the noise will bother him. This is his big issue. And it's only an issue with people until it affects them fucking directly, when it's right on your doorstep. Only then do most people give a shit about anything, including evil, tyranny, demons, data centers, wars, whatever it is. Only when it hits you. Most people don't care if millions are suffering in this realm. Hardly anyone gives a shit unless it affects you personally. And I noticed that as a child, and it's still that way all these decades later, and I suspect it always will be that way in this hell realm, because you people don't change. This place gets worse. It never changes for the better. So you better get used to it and start facing reality.
A year now, but there are still few local examples of what it's like when they're up and running. One of the most common areas of concern I hear about is the noise that they could emit. But one community in Southwest Michigan has been experiencing the reality of a data center next door for a couple of years now, and they say the sound has changed their lives. What would you say to people who've never experienced this for themselves?
It sounds like someone set up a vacuum, like in your living room, and the vacuum is just, that thing needs to be cleaned. Like the filter is clogged up, so it's a high pitch whining, and they just left it on and walked out.
You've seen movies and stuff where
She gave a great example, a great analogy. This guy lives next to a data center. So they say America's the land of the free, home of the brave, home of the slave, land of the zombie. Home of the slave and the land of the zombie. Because most people only care about shit happening when it's right next door. And most of them would say it's not a hell realm, we just got a data center that bothers us. See, some of you jump the gun. You'll say, well, they're waking up, Stephen, because there's a data center across the fucking street that they can't stand. Well, that annoys them. But they don't see the rest of this hell realm. I fucking guarantee it. And a lot of you can't get this through your heads. You'll say, well, at least they're complaining about this because it affects them personally. Otherwise, they'd never give a shit, these people. If it wasn't within feet or meters of their house, they wouldn't give a shit about that or anything else going on.
they have somebody in a cell torture them with sound. And that's basically what it is.
Lindy Valenzuela and Marjorie and Billy Finn are neighbors who all live directly across the street from a data center in Dowagiac, Michigan. The data center is known by residents as hyperscale data.
What a view they have. What a great view they have now of a data center and the sound, the noise pollution that they said is like torture. It's 24/7. Nowhere to go to avoid it. Torture, constant sound. But it's not in front of your house. You don't give a shit what happens in hell, right? People in this realm, for the most part, most of them only care when it affects them personally. And I've noticed that for decades. And it doesn't matter what the issue is. It's not just with data centers. It's with every issue. Most people don't care. Most people don't even cross their minds cancer until it's them dying of cancer. Then they're like, oh, it's real. And they don't give a shit. Most people don't care about the suffering in this hell realm until it's you. Because you don't care about others. And I'm going to keep saying that because I noticed that. It's the vast majority of humans. There's a rare few in this realm that give a shit at all. And you only complain when it harms you in your life.
It is owned by Alliance Cloud Services, LLC, a company based in Las Vegas, Nevada. They tell me that for the past couple of years, it has been emitting a high-pitched sound, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But it wasn't always like this. Marjorie tells me the house has been in her family for nearly 100 years.
I love this house because it has so much feel of my past. All our friends are here, all our support systems here.
They explained to me that life on their dead-end street, Louise Avenue, was mostly quiet and peaceful, even though for decades there had always been an industrial building across the street behind a row of pine trees. They say in 2018, things began to change drastically. The trees came out, a loading dock went in, and around 2021, a cryptocurrency mining operation began. In 2024, they say the noise from the building began around the clock.
How would you characterize life on your street before the data center and after?
It's different as night and day to me. Even if it's cooler out, we can't open our windows like we used to. It's just amazing how much it's changed our life.
In March, Dowagiac city leaders adopted the first ever industrial noise ordinance for the city. It sets a daytime decibel limit of 65 and a nighttime limit of 55. According to the city manager, they fined Hyperscale Data for violating the ordinance. Hyperscale is challenging the city's readings and methodology. For months, Hyperscale Data has been touting plans for expansion, despite city leaders saying they were left in the dark and that no expansion permits had been submitted. Last week, at the invitation of Dowagiac's mayor, the CEO of Hyperscale Data, William Horn, spoke directly to city residents at a special council meeting. Horn explained that the company plans to invest $100 million to expand AI computing and advanced robotics at the facility and pivot away from cryptocurrency mining. He also said they would make multiple efforts to reduce sound levels. And for residents on Louise Avenue,
if they still aren't happy and feel that their home isn't enjoyable, then we'll buy their property from them.
dozens of residents spoke out passionately at the meeting, none in support of Hyperscale.
Why didn't you consider the residents when the noise continues to get louder and louder and louder?
The bottom line here is if you are not your neighbors, your business is sneaky, uncooperative with local ordinances.
I wanted to know more about what the science says when it comes to data center sound, so I reached out to Rick Neitzel, professor of environmental health sciences at the University of Michigan.
When it comes to these data centers being built all around our area and around the country, are you concerned when it comes to sound?
I am. This is kind of an unprecedented new noise source that's being introduced into a lot of communities. We now know pretty definitively that noise in communities at high enough levels is associated with things like high blood pressure, heart attacks, stroke.
Lindy Valenzuela explained to me why she's now a plaintiff in a first-of-its-kind class action lawsuit over allegations of excessive noise from the data center.
The fan noise just exceeds such a level to where we can't even enjoy being outside for more than a few minutes without either of us getting a headache.
She's currently pregnant and has a 17-month-old boy.
His nursery is on the side of the house that faces the data center. When we're putting him down for bed at night, you can hear the fans coming in through the window. You can hear it in his crib. And that worries me.
Laura Sheets is a partner at Little Sheets and Lindy's attorney in the case.
They don't have the right to cause a substantial interference with your use and enjoyment of your property. This data center is their neighbor, whether they're happy about that or not, but people do have options to help force the company to be a better neighbor.
Everything should have been done to prevent this. It was not necessary to just come in here and not recognize what this would do to our lives.
I reached out to Hyperscale Data and received a statement which reads in part, quote, "We have been part of Dowagiac for 5 years and take the recent concerns raised by residents seriously. As we complete our operational transition away from cryptocurrency mining and toward AI compute infrastructure and advanced robotics, we intend to do our part to help reduce overall sound levels in the area. Roughly half of the mining equipment is already offline."
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Please answer in the chat to let me know that you're here, paying attention, listening, paying attention, not being a zombie, not going into a trance like TV watchers. I don't want TV watchers. I want people that think and pay attention. Think, listen, learn. Pay attention. Pay attention. Don't go into a trance. I'm not trying to put you into a trance. I'm trying to get you to think bigger, see bigger. This creature here complains about a data center that might be built. It's not built yet, but it might. The plans are that it's going to be built somewhere, I think he said 1 mile to 2 miles away. So it isn't right next door across the street. It might be far enough away that where he doesn't hear any sound at all from it. Unfortunately, I wish it were closer to this loser. I wish it were closer to this fucking Humpty Dumpty. And that's what I call this creature. See this guy on the screen that loves to have his eyes closed, or his eyes are like Joe Biden black slits? Take a look at him. Start seeing things as they are. Stop going into a trance and pretending and saying, oh, he's not like Joe Biden. Yes, he is. He's got the Biden eyes right there.
Pretty much the way I felt in high school. But I know in high school, I cracked it. I mean, I hit that tailbone a little more solid, a lot more solid. If I wasn't 16 years old, it would have been really, really bad. Anyway, so there's no such thing as time, and you get into free will, and a lot of videos that talk about time says.
When does he talk about the suffering of others in this realm? When does he talk about the suffering of others in this realm? When does this motherfucker talk about the suffering of others? Paralyzed people, people suffering with diseases, people bedridden, people going blind, people with MS, multiple sclerosis. Children with cancer, children with incurable diseases, deformities, people with lupus, crippled people, children with no legs dragging themselves around in the slum streets of India, begging for money, abandoned, orphaned by parents. When does he talk about Kensington Avenue, the whole Kensington area of Philadelphia? It's about 30 minutes away drive from where he is. When the fuck does he talk about that? The drug use, the drug abuse, people dying. It looks like a zombie warland, apocalyptic. He never mentions it for years. And people just let him get away with it, let him off the hook. Nobody questions these creatures. It's annoying as fuck. I'm one of the only ones that I see on here doing it and tagging their channels. And you'll say, oh, you're agitating them and provoking them. I'm trying to get them to face something. They won't do it. When the fuck does he care for anyone else? Why do people follow so many channels like this? There's the Biden eyes. I don't just name call these creatures like some of you think. Oh, he said Matty has Biden eyes. Well, look at his eyes. What does it look like to you? Quite often his eyes look like Joe Biden's eyes. Start thinking, start going, yeah, it is true. It's not just an insult. Start thinking, start facing reality. Start doing something more than being a zombie. There's people tuned in right now lurking on my channel that are most likely a fucking lazy-minded zombie. This might be your last chance to get out of here. This might be your last chance. That's the way I would treat it. So you think you're here for kicks, like, oh, it's entertaining to watch Steven and I hate him. And you're going to be sealed in here with this creature and others. That's what you're going to be. That's where you're going to be. So there's only a few people, four people? The rest are just lurking here. 4 or 5. Just lurking here. Pathetic.
Say, there is no certain philosophies on time will say there's no free will. Matt, you agree. Other smart people that you interact with agree. There is no such thing as time. If there is no such thing as time, time, space. The only way you see this hand moving across the screen, the only way to experience that, record that, or even view it in a video is if a certain amount of time went by. And because, Matt, there is no such thing as time, then the more you are convinced that there is no such thing as time, the more free will, I think that hurts the free will argument. It takes free will out of it, and everything was meant to be experienced, or it's all happening at once. Like the record player example that I wrote in that old book about the lucid dream experiments for the college kids at the University of Vienna. Time is, it's all there on the record. It's all the songs are there already. It's just the needle has to move through what's already there. And this really, I guess the people that are, it really irritates a lot of people, this notion, not that time doesn't exist in this way, but because it may not exist in the way even a scientist thinks, it helps support the argument of no free will, and where the needle slides through a record where all the songs are already laid down. So in the end, I don't think it matters. The perception here is we have free will. I'm gonna whack myself in the head right now. I mean, that was my free will, was it? It could have been preordained or whatever. I just made that word up. Whatever you want to say, it doesn't matter, because this is all about an experience moving through this place called Earth, or whatever this little snow globe realm is. This is our perception that we are in control of everything.
What are all those gross sucking mouth sounds he makes? He just sounds gross. And I just happened to click pause there with the Biden eyes. If you can't see this, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. And there is something wrong with most humans. There is something wrong with most humans. They just lurk. They don't learn. They don't pay attention. They don't look at this and go, yeah, his eyes do look like that. Most of you can't do it. You're FUBAR. You're fucked. I show you things and you can't even acknowledge it. You're fucked. You're of this realm. You belong here. You can stay here. His eyes look almost exactly like Biden's. Time and time again. He's got the Biden eyes. The same as the banjo boy in Deliverance. That's your hero, some of you, Matt McKinley. Almost 100,000 subs on his shit channel. This is what you're watching. Banjo Boy, Biden, and Matt McKinley, MM33, of the presidential McKinley Freemasonic royal bloodline. That's how fucking stupid most people are. Call themselves truthers, and they're following shit like this for years. And watching, thousands of them watching, hundreds hitting the like. Gonna give it a thumbs down right now. Probably the only thumbs down on the video again. Because most of you are just zombie followers. Most on Earth. Most people on two legs are zombie followers. It's all that you are. It's all that you are. And you can laugh it off if you want. You're not going anywhere. This realm is going to get so dark and brutal. And you belong here. This is where you belong, you stupid fucks. I'm going to show some now that belong here. I'm going to show you some others right at this moment. Here's some more that belong here. Besides the lurking fucking demon tards. Soy Boy, the cranky old granny. Look at him. Look at him. He's a cranky old granny. Look at this pathetic thing in a rocking chair in a filthy place. Look at this. Look at him. Look at this clown. This is where you belong, with him. You can stay here with that piece of shit. I want you to realize that. I don't have any sympathy for you lazy zombies that follow demons. Stay here in the trash. Fucking stay here. Here's the ceiling fan man. I don't know what his name is, but it's Rose 777's buddy. She likes the low-level baby truther shit shows. She was on his show. She talks about excellence out of one side of her mouth, but she hangs around losers like this. Now, who's tardy now, loser? Ceiling fan man. Look at this. Look at him. Just look at him. So you can believe in God and Satan's little season? You're a fucking fool. You're a dummy. You're a loser. And I'm going to keep doing this to these creatures that many of you are so fucking stupid to follow. You'd have to be bloody fucking stupid. Really stupid to follow these creatures. Go ahead, follow them. Go ahead. See if it hurts you or hurts me in the end. Maybe you'll realize it once this place is sealed. Oh, he was trying to help us. But we wanted to follow demons. Here's Rose, crybaby clown. She's got a bag of shekels in her one hand. Oh my goodness. Look at the schnoz. And the recycling symbol because she's a baby truther. She doesn't want to learn. She stays away from my channel. She goes to shit channels. She hasn't been here in the longest time. Weeks and weeks. Chameleon Janice. Boo hoo hoo. Coochie chakra on wheels. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So some of you are dumb and you assume, oh, Stephen pulls punches, he holds back. He's not gonna make a meme of Rose, surely. Oh, well, here you go. Here's Rose. I'm gonna make a meme of as many as I have time to do. while I'm on this earth, because there's lots more. There's lots more coming. There's an endless supply of these creatures. I haven't made one for Movies Maddie yet. I've made him as Humpty Dumpty, but I haven't made him as a clown. I've made him as Humpty Dumpty. Flo Gay, there's plenty more. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds and thousands. I'll never run out of material. Never. Look at her. Boo hoo hoo. Aww. She's got shit in her hair. She's got a cockroach on her face. She's got a tear. She's got that Joker smile, that Cleveland Indians big mascot smile. She's got the Cleveland Indians smile. Oh my goodness. And yes, Ceiling Fan Man was the phlegmy voice. Absolutely. The phlegmy soy boy voice. They used to be called the Cleveland Indians baseball team. You know, they had to change the name in our modern times because you can't say Indians and use an Indian fucking mascot. This was a famous mascot. It was, as you would say in Canada, it was a beauty. Just like Chicago Blackhawks and Washington Redskins football team. Blackhawks are a hockey team. But you can't have the Cleveland Indians with an Indian with smiling with a feather and red skin. Oh no, you can't have that. They had to get rid of that. Well, here's her smile. Look at the teeth. Look at the smile. Look at the teeth. This is the old Cleveland Indians logo that they got rid of. You can still find these collector's items. I might buy one of these hats if I can find one. Not that I'm a fan of Cleveland, but just because they got rid of this. They tried to cancel it. And I don't like that. There's the smile. There's the teeth. The same smile. It's the same smile. See that? She's got the chair. She's got the chubby legs. She's in the onesie, the clown onesie with the ruffles. She's got the ruffles around her neck like the clown ruffles at the circus. Look at her. Just look at her. She's got a pissant on her arm. On her one little chubby arm there. And she's got a chubby hand. Look at that. I love it. I love it. And I want you people to understand what I'm doing. I want you to understand it's no holds barred. Okay? I have plenty more to do. Plenty more. Plenty more. Thank you for the ones that are laughing and cheering this on. I love it. I love it. I love making these. I have fun doing this. This is fun for me. This is fun. She wants the baby truther shit. She wants to believe that Indians ate every part of the buffalo, and I had to correct her on her show with her stupid urban myth. No, they didn't. They didn't eat the eyeballs or the bones or this or that. They threw away tons. They would kill 500 buffalo and maybe eat 4 or 5, carry away to their teepees. They'd run them off cliffs. They were not noble savages that took care of, they were great stewards of the land. No, they weren't peaceful. No, they attacked. They warred with other tribes, dozens and dozens of tribes, warring for centuries, kidnapping, raping, taking slaves, taking hostages and slaves, scalping, torturing, cooking people for days slowly over hot coals, rotating them like a rotisserie chicken. They were brutal. Get it through your head. I know you're Jewish, and a lot of them love to view the Indians that way. White people bad, Indians good. That's what Hollywood preaches. Rose's view is the same as Hollywood. White people bad, Indians good. Indians victims, white people devils. White devils. That's what Hollywood pushes. Jewish Hollywood with programming. A lot of you are baby truthers. You don't learn. You got rocks in your head. A lot of you do. You're like Rose. Some of the lurkers here right now, I wouldn't doubt, have rocks in their fucking heads. Like this guy. This phlegmy voice guy. He's got rocks in his fucking head. He's got rocks in his head. He was invited to have a conversation with me weeks and weeks and must be months ago. Has he ever shown up here? Have you ever seen him here? In my comments. Have you ever seen Flemboy. It's another coward. I want you to start learning this stuff and say, yeah, that does make sense. He hasn't shown up here. You gave him money, a super chat, to get his attention. And yeah, you're right. Where is he? How come he hasn't shown up here? He's another fucking coward. I want you to understand this. I want you to learn something today. I want you to learn something today. I'm going to keep repeating that for a bit. I want you to learn something today. I want you to learn something today if you haven't learned yet. Here's another coward, another creepy creature. She's a lesbian. She's attacked me, taken shots at me, lied about me, obsessed over me for a couple of years at least. I'd say 2 to 3 years now. It's got to be over 2 years, maybe closer to 3. This creature. She loves Illumitommy's channel. But I've seen her other places on Rose 777s in the chat, spewing shit whenever I was a guest. Anywhere that she sees me. Because she hates men. She hates handsome, tall, strong, Viking strong, straight white men, especially like me. She likes weaklings in the panelverse. She likes degenerates. She likes Rose 777. And here she is, Melanie Moron, she calls herself. She's a creepy creature, and I want you to learn something today. If you behave like that, you belong here. I'm not going to have to debate it for 10,000 years. I want you to fucking learn something today. I'm not going to debate it for 10,000 years. It doesn't take me that long to spot you. All right? I don't always say the first second that I see what some creature is what they are, because sometimes I want more information to properly expose them. Here she is, Melanie Moron. You can stay with her, and I'm not kidding about this. Some of you are that stupid thinking, oh, Steven's just kidding. He's joking. He's trolling. He's a troll. You got rocks in your head. I'm not kidding about this. You belong here with these demons. Look at her face. Look at her face. Take a good look. That face. Look at her. Look at her face. This is where some of you are going to stay for eternity. With these ugly fucking creatures. Look at the hair. Look at the face. Look at the eyes. Look at the nostrils and the mouth. All of it. Ah, yuck. Ugh, ugh, ugh. It's disgusting. Ugh, 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 ugh. Sorry. Just, ugh. It's gross. Ugly. Disgusting. It's a demon. That's a diamond. Look at her. Just look at her. Look at it. Look at it. That's what it is. It's an it. It's an it. Creepy creature. Creepy creature with cockroaches and a pissant on her forehead and shit in her hair. And recycling symbol on her over where her heart should be, but I don't think she has a heart. Look at the bumper stickers on her little VW hippie lesbian vehicle. Look at the bumper stickers. A creepy creature. She's a creepy creature. I wouldn't make defenses for these creatures if I were you. It's up to you, but I encourage you. I tried to for years. I tried to help you. Choose wisely. I tried to get you to consider that. Start thinking and say, yeah, maybe my choices do matter. Maybe I should choose wisely and stop following these fucking demons and stop following shit channels, watching them for hours and hours and hours a day without being analytical, just watching them for entertainment, which is what most of these creatures do. They watch shit channels and they get programmed and they become more degenerate and more degenerate and more degenerate watching these shitheads. And it affects you. A lot of you just been watching these shit channels for years and years, watching these absolute shitheads. And this one hangs out on shit channels. Only on shit channels. I've only ever seen her in chat rooms on shit channels like Don't Judge Me and I don't know, all these shit channels. Once in a while she'd be on Talcott's shit show in the chat and sometimes as a guest on screen, which is why I was able to take a screenshot of her face. Ugly fucking face. Crybaby clown. And here's another one. Remember this guy? He was on my show a while ago, months ago. Jeremiah Finkelstein.
Cry, baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry, baby! Clowns! Clowns!
That's what he is. Dance, you bitch. Dance for me. Dance for me. Dance for me. Pasty pale creature. Dance, dance, dance.
Shekels, my shekels! Shekels, my shekels!
There you go. That's how to roast a fucking clown. Clown boy. Finkelstein. Jeremiah Finkelstein. And his backup dancers, the Dancing Jews. They're dancing right near where the World Trade Center Twin Towers used to be. These Dancing Jews right there. The Dancing Jews. If you've never heard of them, they're the Dancing Jews. That's what his dance troupe is known as. The Dancing Jews. Dancing right near where the Twin Towers used to be. For the people that are confused. Don't be confused. I'm trying to show you something today. Trying to teach you something. Which, of course, most humans hate. He's trying to teach us. Oh, we fucking hate him. Oh, he's trying to teach us something. Here's Sav Crybaby. He's a clown, goy, perv. He's banned me from his show permanently, this creature. He has a YouTube channel, this creature. He calls himself Sav. He's a creature. He's a crybaby. Look at him. He's a crybaby clown, this Sav creature. You've seen him on his shit show. Mr. Big Nose was on there. I was on as King Stephen. He's banned me. I tried to get on, I think, last night. Look at him. Just look at him. He talks about a lot of gay shit. He's in a dress. A rainbow flag dress for this little creature. I don't know who likes that scrawny little runt. Maybe he has a few fans here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he does. Humans will love and support and follow the dumbest shit, degenerate, scumbag, weaklings, losers. That's what I've learned about humans. Just look around this realm and see what they follow. Look at this one here. Here's another one that people follow. Louise used to follow her. Manny used to follow her. I think maybe Kirsten and some others, maybe Carmen. There were others, though. But for sure, Louise and Manny were paying her money, this creature, for readings, for psychic readings, tarot card readings, astrology readings. She claims to have had 10,000 clients. Well, what's 10,000 times $100? 10,000 times 10 is 100 grand. Times 100 is $1 million. She claims she's made over $1 million, over $100 a session from clients. Like Manny and Louise. Okay? Here you go. Lolita. Lolita. Look at her in her little clown dress. Her little clown onesie, I meant to say, not clown suit. Not a dress. Clown onesie. She's in a little clown onesie with a little clown dunce cap on. Look at her. Oh, look at her. She's got enough room on her forehead for a big clown on there. Look at her. Oh. You're free to follow all these channels, by the way. I don't want people that are tempted by this shit. If you're so stupid that you can't see through these creatures, then you don't belong here. You don't belong near me. I don't want you near me. If you can't see through what these things are when I've exposed them for years, I don't fucking want you near me. And I'm not joking for the dumbasses, the paranoid that think, he's just joking, he's trolling us. No, I don't want you near me. I don't want most in this realm near me. Most are absolute zombie tards and demon tards. You're quick to follow shit, to eat shit. And I don't want to be around shit eaters that are so easy to eat shit that they feed you on YouTube. Like this miserable creature. He's a misery pusher. Calls himself a Canadian. He's Asian, not a Canadian. He should be living somewhere in Asia. He hates Canada. He doesn't want to work. He doesn't work. He says if he works for Uber Eats now and then, barely ever, that he feels like a servant to white people or to rich people, as he'll call them, and that they're lazy getting their food brought to him, paying for his fucking life. It reminded me of Callie saying she felt like a servant to women, rich white women, at the department store she worked at. And that's what it was, a department store selling clothing and fragrances. A servant. A lot of these colored people, or people of color, as you would call them, often have that attitude. They don't want to work and they think, well, I'm a servant. They're treating me like a servant. They just want our money for free. They don't want to have to do a job. Asians, darkies, foreigners. He wants universal basic income. In other words, thousands of dollars a month to not work. So he never has to work a job ever again. And I think he's under 30 years old, I believe. He's fairly young. He doesn't want to work. He says, why should I have to do anything to earn my keep in life? He wants us to work and pay his way. He wants us to pay. And millions of others in Canada and America want us to fucking pay for their lifestyle, their cars, their apartments, their food, their everything, entertainment. Lazy fucks. And a lot of you are quick to defend them. And by you, I mean humans. Humans. Defending these lazy fucking zombies. He doesn't belong in this country. He'd be floating away on a door if I had my way. Be deported. Maybe one day you'll understand. I don't know if you ever will. There's a few on my channel that I think do, but not many, hardly any in this realm understand. Most people seemingly would rather pay for these leeches and defend these fucking demonic leech cockroaches. Here's another one. He doesn't want to work. Every video of his is just complaining about working. Crybaby Justin in his little onesie. Complaining, whining, pushing misery. That's all they do. And they make money from YouTube running YouTube ads. This one and that Oriental. It's what they do. And a lot of you think, well, what's wrong with that? Something wrong with you. You want to pay these fucking losers? What's wrong with you? The ones that support these creepy creatures. Look at this little crybaby with the big schnoz. Big nose, big schnoz. And look at this one, another one.
Are you going to talk about me with my nasally voice? I love the shekels. I love the shekels. Give me more shekels. Give me more shekels. More shekels. Give me more shekels. More.
Clown. Cry, baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry, baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry, baby! Clowns! Clowns! Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! 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 Clown! Cry baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry baby! Clowns! Clowns!
Tigger, please. Tigger, please. Tigger, please. Let's change it up a little bit here, everyone. Let's keep the show going. Keep the show on the road. Turn it up.
UFO Jesus is coming.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus
Jesus is coming
to town. UFO Jesus on a surfboard. UFO Jesus is an alien. He's chill, brah. He's the savior you've been waiting for. He's the flavor the ladies love.
the flavor.
UFO Jesus has the flavor flav.
UFO Jesus.
Gets all the hot babes.
UFO.
UFO.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus saves.
UFO Jesus.
Loves surfer babes.
UFO
Jesus.
Jesus.
Thank you, Dolphin Jesus. Wishes everyone happy Saturn's Day, everyone. Happy Saturn's Day. To my beautiful Tiggas. my beautiful tiggas, my cult followers, tugboats and tiggas.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Us darkies, we being tugged out to sea. Oh, Lord, the tugboats brigade is here on a rampage, a flotilla tugging away. Us po tiggers, a flotilla. No more snacks, no beans or tortillas. We be floating on doors. We say we be kings and moors, floating away on old doors, going far out to sea. Tell me, how can this be? I can't swim. Save me, Jesus. Is that him? Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Tugboats. I'm no pirate, but I can shake my black booty. Coochie, coochie, cooties. Oh, Lord. Yo, yo. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. The tugboats. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. Our darky Lord. Our black Jesus. Help me. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. My son. Oh, Lord. My Lord. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. Our darky Lord. Our black Jesus. Help me. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Our Lord. My son. Oh, Lord. My Lord. I can't swim. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Black Jesus. Oh, Lord. Sinking. Sinking.
Hello, my tiggas. Are you enjoying the music? Purple and gold, their darky lord. Black Jesus on a tugboat. Black Jesus on a tugboat. Do you love Black Jesus? Watermelon Felons. This is a new mix. Cue the music.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken.
Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid.
It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood.
Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my
Bring me more Black Jesus.
Black Jesus.
He a watermelon felon.
Watermelon felon.
Purple and gold.
Purple and gold.
No futures we hold.
Gang, gang. Watermelon felons.
Watermelon felons.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, get you some grape soda. Load up some cookout mac and cheese. Hot sauce and black-eyed peas. Spit lyrics better than Yoda. Baby, you need some bent over my knee. Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons.
Watermelon felons.
Watermelon.
Felons.
Watermelon.
Felons, 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 felons.
Watermelon. Felons. 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 Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my Oh, hey. Shh. Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity. Traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom.
Testing, testing. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Closer in the marriage.
Peace and
Well,
love.
it shouldn't be hard to do at this point.
Peace and love.
Yeah,
Wait,
all
figure out
run on,
how
either
you-
on
how
a
you
grid,
do
so they
Peace
should
and
know
love.
Yeah, peace
instantaneously.
and love. Peace and love is backstage. And peace and love. I'm going to ask you while you're backstage if you could turn on your camera for a moment so that I can verify you as a real person. Unfortunately, I have to do that because we get these weirdos that come up here and try to porn bomb and do all kinds of other stupid shit. So if you could go ahead and turn your camera on.
I'm a real person.
Yeah,
Y'all want to see my big bushy mustache? Go to there.
It says I'm not a porn bomber. New here. I'm a real person.
Wow, that's a lot of new people in one night. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And Matthew is showing a camera, but I don't see a person on there. Matthew, can you show yourself on camera, please? I'm not going to pull you up and show you to the world just so that I can see you backstage. I don't see anything except outside darkness or something.
What I was going to mention a minute ago to you, Cubby, was about someone did mention it in the chat too about this NDAA something 219 about where
the bill.
Military in Israel. Well, they're not. I think they're downplaying it by just saying military. That also will merge all the intelligence community.
Yeah,
Israel, and that's
they'll have access
that's scary.
to everything, plane data,
Yeah.
D-Man, you're kind of low, man.
Oh, there we
I
go.
haven't touched anything.
Okay, Matthew, I can see you. I can see you. If you would take your right hand and put it up and make a V sign, like a peace sign to me. Your right hand. You can do just like I'm doing right here on screen right now. With your right hand, if you could make a peace sign. There you go. Right on, brother. Looks like he's a real person. See, peace and love. That's all you got to do, brother.
Oh, it's Matt Eastman.
Yeah. Hey,
What's up,
Matthew.
Matt?
Oh, at the party
Where in
palace.
the world are you at, Matthew? And you're muted.
He's at a rave.
He's at a party. He used to show you his digs. Nice shirt, Matt. Hey, you're muted.
You're muted.
You're muted, Matt.
He's probably got a lot of noise in the background.
Matthew, you're muted. You're muted.
We'll have to do sign language for him.
It's a little loud. It's a little loud.
He's off.
What's happening, fellas?
What's going on, man?
Shit. Nothing but a chicken wing.
Chicken wing.
How about yourself, man? You
Thanks for
partying
having
up with the
us.
ladies there? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a happy birthday party for my sister.
Sav the crybaby kicked me off his shit show. He just kicked me. I was trying to get on there and I sent him a little picture. I sent him a picture of himself. This is what I uploaded backstage to him. I sent him this picture. I think he looks good in this one. What do you think? Sav crybaby. Clown goy perv. Look at him. He kicked me once he took a look at this. Oh, the poor little crybaby. I'm not going away though, Sav, you fucking loser. You can't get rid of me, you piece of shit. You clown, you crybaby. You crybaby clown. You can't get rid of me. I'm the Raven King. I'm a thorn in the side of all demons on earth. When are you humans going to learn that? I don't have beef with this one or that one. I'm against all demons. I'll take you all on, all of you. One after another after another. Some of these zombies say, oh, you have a villain laugh. Really? Really? Is that a villain laugh?
I had to get on stream, my ninjas. I had to get on stream. Okay. There comes a time in life when you just have something to say. You have something to say. You know, there's times where I don't have things to say, you know. During the day, I'll just sit and I'll say nothing. Hard to believe, I know. But right now, I have a very important announcement, you know. So I run to my computer. I had to run to my computer. But I'm not going to get into the episode until I get at least 100 likes on this video. You ninjas need to like. I am tired of you guys not liking. Okay. This is kind of random. I think that's a reasonable ask.
I'm tired of it too. I'm tired of humans getting lazier, dumber, more degenerate, taking things for granted, more entitled. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of lazy ass fucking tiggas.
You sign up in the Google form and you could potentially go to dinner with me. You will have to pay though. It's not free. This is from, now look, both of these women chopped, right? They're not the ugliest women. These are some of the better looking women at churches, but that's a bad sign. That's a bad sign to be one. And they said that they're not interested in dating. How could you guys not be interested in dating? Okay. They're old, right? They're in their 20s and late 20s, early 30s. I am too, right? Hypocritical, I'm sure. Chopped. CHOPPED. And I'm like, where are the hot women at the churches? Where are the hot women? Michael Knowles has been saying, get your trad wife at church. Go to church, find your trad wife. And I've been at your churches and I'm only finding chopped bitches. And you know where I found some hot young women that actually gave trad wife answers? Dressed like sluts, going to an E. And I've been at your churches and I'm only finding chopped bitches. And you know where I found some hot young women that actually gave trad wife answers? Dressed like sluts, going to an E Japanese concert. That was the highest quality woman I found. Stay the hell out of church. Go to bars, clubs. Bars, clubs. Go to a festival and do some drugs and find your trad wife. If she's 19, she's only been doing drugs for 2 years. She could stop that. That's not that long. And if they are hot, they've done some crazy shit in the past. Let me keep showing you. So look, I go to a nice little festival. Look at the church women are going to cheat anyway, right? This girl's cute. This is at a football game, right? Cute girl. Right? She'll cheat on your ass. That's going to happen. That is going to happen. And the men are pretty chopped too. I'm not going to lie to you guys. There's like 1 or 2 chads in the church that all the women are probably hoping maybe he considers them someday, but it's pretty chopped. Here, let me keep going.
Sever the heads, let the blood rain. Murder hell realm and the feudal rage. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. To the slaves with a smile on their face. Here you will stay forever in chains. Fire! The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King.
Face me, you fucking losers, you demons. Face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Don't be so afraid to speak with me.
Don't be a loser.
Fake ass truther, cry baby.
Don't be what this hell realm wants you to be.
Toughen up. Cupcake. Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me.
One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Get some guts, toughen up.
Come on my show.
Let's go.
Face me.
Live.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come over here.
Live and face me.
Team Evil.
Toughen up.
Get some guts.
Little bitches.
Demonic evil.
Little zombies.
Come and face me.
Come and face me.
Come at me. Demons. Come and face me.
Creepy, creepy creatures.
Come and face me.
Don't be so cowardly.
Come and speak with me.
Face me. One-on-one.
Live.
On El Diablo.
Radio International.
Piss ants.
Creepy cockroaches.
Toughen up. Get some guts.
Come and face me.
Live.
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 Hello everyone. Marilyn Manson, 4 days, 1.2 million views. This system pushes certain videos, certain content, certain people.
$2026 Dateline 2026 Za da 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 Ooh, 2026 you're gonna get sick.
2026.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna get sick.
2026.
Matrix shit.
You're gonna
get sick.
Curses.
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 You're gonna get sick.
Ooh.
You're gonna get sick. Get sick.
2026.
Matrix shit.
You're gonna get sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna
get sick. You're gonna
get sick.
2026
Matrix shit.
Matrix sick. 2026. Matrix Sick. $2026. 2026. 2026. Dayline. 2026. 2026. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix Sick. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. Ooh. You're gonna get sick. Ooh. You're gonna get sick. Sick. Get sick. Dateline 2026. Dateline 2026. 2026. Dateline 2026. 2026. Dateline 2026. 2026. You're gonna get sick. 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 2026. Matrix. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Get sick. You're gonna get sick. Ooh, 2026. Dateline. 2026. Dateline. 2026. Dateline. 2026. 2026. Dateline. 2026. 2026. Dayline. 2026. 2026. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Matrix Sick. You're gonna get sick. Matrix Sick. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. Ooh, you're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. 2026. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. Ooh, 2026. Matrix shit. You're gonna get sick. Curses. You're gonna get sick. Oh, you're gonna get sick. 2026. Dateline. 2026. 2026. Dateline. 2020. 2020. 2026. Dateline. 2026. 2026. Dateline. 2026.
Hello, hello, hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Aunt Jemima, hello. I'm hungry. Can you make me some pancakes? Canadian bacon and regular bacon, crispy, extra crispy, meaty bacon, and pancakes with Canadian maple syrup. The good stuff. Yeah. Hold on, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hungry. Get your black ass in the kitchen, mammy, and get cooking. I'm hungry. All right. I'm back, everyone. I'm sorry about that. I'm hungry. It takes a lot of energy to put all these things together. I need to fuel up, and I'm trying to get that Aunt Jemima to cook me something. All right. Here we go.
We used to shoot, I don't know, back in the day, we used to shoot, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe up to 8 hours a night and not catch anything. Sometimes we go 2 or 3 nights, and then on other times we'd catch 1, 2, or 3 of these a night. They're all over back then in the sky. What are they? You tell me. If it was what they call a satellite on a balloon, I would imagine with a telescope of this size, I could see something hanging from below. Nonetheless, the moon covers half a degree of sky when it's full, and so we're looking at half a degree of sky here. And there's so many of them that they frequently are backlit by the moon. Take another view coming in at the right here, slightly zoomed in, and you can see, I mean, it doesn't look like it's tumbling, but I mean, you can see what I see here. When I had this 12-inch scope, everything looked gold. And when I shoot with the other scope, it's more towards the blue, and this has to do with coatings on things. Back in the day, we used to shoot, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, or 5 hours, maybe up to 8 hours a night and not catch anything. Sometimes we go 2 or 3 nights, and then on other times we'd catch 1, 2, or 3 of these a night. They're all over back then in the sky. What are they? You tell me. If it was what they call a satellite on a balloon, I would imagine with a telescope of this size, I could see something hanging from below. Nonetheless, the moon covers half a degree of sky when it's full, and so we're looking at half a degree of sky here, and there's so many of them that they frequently are backlit by the moon. Take another view coming in at the right here, slightly zoomed in, and you can see, I mean, it doesn't look like it's tumbling, but I mean, you can see what I see here. When I had this 12-inch scope, everything looked gold, and when I shoot with the other scope, it's more towards the blue, and this has to do with coatings on things. Back in the day, we used to shoot, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe up to 8 hours a night and not catch anything. Sometimes we go 2 or 3 nights, and then on other times we'd catch 1, 2, or 3 of these a night. They're all over back then in the sky. What are they? You tell me. If it was what they call a satellite on a balloon, I would imagine with a telescope of this size, I could see something hanging from below. Nonetheless, the moon covers half a degree of sky when it's full, and so we're looking at half a degree of sky here, and there's so many of them that they've been.
Do you like Rose 777? She's covering Crow 777. Do you like Rose 777? Horrible audio. I'm sorry. It's YouTube. It's not my fault. My microphone is fine. It'll clear up in a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, people. Hold on, please. Do you like Rose 777? Do you like Crow 777? Where's Rose? Rose, are you here? Rose? Are you around? I'll bring Rose on. Hold on. Hello. Audio check. Hello. 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 Sorry, going through some technical issues. Hello. 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 Audio check. Audio check. Hello. 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 Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. You're showing that you can hear me, but I'm having some technical issues with something else at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why Restream is doing this, but I'll see if this works. I don't know why it's giving me an issue, but it's starting to bother me. Restream. Hello, hello. I'll try to wait it out. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right. If there's no sound, I guess I'll end the stream. I'll have to end the stream here. Live now for 4 hours. Something went wrong. If you can't hear me, then that's it.
Intuition.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. Illuminated.
Illuminated.
A kind of beauty. Beauty from within.
Within.
Within. Intuition. Intuition. From within. Midnight feathers of wisdom. Raven eyes.
Raven eyes.
Spiritual eyes. See through matrix lies. Worldly lies. Intuition. From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition.
Seeing.
Seeing.
Truly.
Intuition.
Intuition. Raven eyes.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
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 Ladies love El Diablo.
That handsome, cheeky little devil.
Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
You naughty.
Naughty.
Cheeky little devil! Set them on fire. Hey, hey! This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons. Lucifer's minions, piss ants, camel toe pants, zombies. Zombies! This is a place fit for demons.
Demons, love it. Degenerate demons. What would you know of life and freedom? What would you know? What could you know? Demons! 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 Sicko demons! What would you know? What could you know? This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons. This isn't a prison. This is a place fit for demons. Demons. Demons! Demons! Demons!
You don't exist. You don't exist. You can wish and wish and wish. You can pray into the gravest grave. You can believe that won't change reality. You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit
You don't exist.
in reality
You won't be
with me.
an eternity.
You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit,
My spirit.
my spirit. You don't exist.
You don't exist.
Piss, piss, and piss. You don't exist. Your spirit is anchored, chained here by black tears of envy. Black eye.
Demon, 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 demon.
You don't exist. You don't have a free spirit.
Testing, audio check, audio check. Let's see if this works. Hello, hello. Yeah, Aunt Jemima, get me some food. Pancakes, bacon, sausages, maple syrup, the real stuff, the good stuff.
And so just recently. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Today is July the 25th. And dropping by for my usual monthly check-in. There's still a lot of articles that are going up on my website. As I said, I want to try to be working more in a text-based format for a while. And so just recently, there's been one up on sleep. There's been another one on the fear people have of silence. So the link's there in the description if you, for some reason, can't put my name and .com together to go to my website and read those articles. What I'm here to say is a short recognition that I got myself of how What We Lost, the book I just wrote, is on the cusp of a zeitgeist, and not that my book is causing it. Certainly not. The majority of people have no idea it exists, right? This is it's a niche book for a very small group of interested people. But what has been interesting to me is I did mention that I've been showing many videos that have been coming out in the last 6 months of people concerned with reality, concerned with technology, concerned with how they are functioning in the world, wondering why they go to work, wondering why they're still plugging into a world that's obviously making them worse and worse and sicker. But what hasn't, and while most of
This is Howdy McCoskey, the Blueberry Boy. The Blueberry Boy. He said if he could just become a blueberry, he would have the greatest harvest of blueberries ever. Look at the eyes, look at the darkness from this creature. And people follow this shit. They buy his books. He doesn't have a job. He just writes shit. He steals shit. He copies and steals, and then he puts it in books. And he looks evil because he is evil. It's simple. But most humans can't see. They're walking around blind, wearing blindfolds. Carry on, humans. This is Howdy McCoskey, Blueberry Boy. You want to go listen to him? I'll drop a link for his channel in the chat. Get your skulls programmed full of shit from him if you want to. It's your choice. You can go follow him. I'm not stopping anybody. It's so obvious what they are. But a lot of you can't see. You'll look at this and say, I don't see what's wrong with him. Well, he looks dark and demonic and evil because he is. But a lot of you are just retarded, unfortunately. That's the case. You're unfixable, unteachable. Retards. Blind retards.
of those videos have been it's been like a giant complaint. There's starting to be another set that's starting to come into play. And I'm referencing one in particular that I watched yesterday from somebody I do actually.
He's the Blueberry Boy. Blueberry Boy. The Blueberry Boy. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. He won't come over here for an interview, but he'll go everywhere else on YouTube. He'll go to dozens of other channels, but not here. He pretends I don't exist. This creepy creature on the screen fears me. I suspect because he's hung like the tip of my baby pinky finger. That's what I think. I don't think he's a man. I don't think he has the balls to come over here. I think he's a dickless eunuch with no balls. He's got dried up raisins at best for balls. He doesn't have big balls. This creature, he's a coward. Blueberry Boy.
Really enjoy listening to. He's called The Functional Melancholic. And to the specific video I have is below. No, he has nothing. He's not talking about soul traps, and no, he's not talking about emptiness and many other things. But from a philosophical perspective, a very intelligent guy who is asking questions about why things are the way they are in reality and how they got there and why they should continue, which in most cases, of course, they shouldn't. But his last video is indicating that it's not just, he's presenting that it's not just, of course, the problem that, and this is what we lost. This is what the core of what we lost. I mean, I was placing it more in the context of what it means to be a natural adult. But a natural adult requires the environmental surroundings in order to foster that need to move into adulthood and the value to be an adult.
He always sounds like he's eating either blueberries or seeds or nuts, something in his mouth. Whenever he makes videos, always, that it's like something is caught in his teeth. Look at this creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. One more time. Creepy creature. The darkness in those eyes. The darkness in those eyes. He's a creep. Jump over here. I'll show an old video that I made 3 years ago. I nicknamed him the Blueberry Boy. And this is the famous Blueberry Boy's story of where I got the nickname for him. The Blueberry Boy.
So once he himself was rain, then it was just rain speaking to rain. So of course rain is present. It's automatic. It just materializes. And I did the same thing. I pick a lot of blueberries at this time.
Okay, listen up, everyone. This is important. This is Zen wisdom from Howdy.
The year, and I always leave a prayer and an offering, to the forest, to the blueberries. This time I said, wait a minute, I'm going to become a blueberry first. Why don't I first be a blueberry, giving my prayer thanks to a blueberry? So there's no middle ground. I am what I'm praying to. The harvest that day was beyond belief.
Look at the faces. He was the blueberry. Become the Blueberry Boy. Howdy, are you insane? Howdy? 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 Look at those fangs. My goodness, howdy. I had a meme of him with the fangs out and him eating. He was eating, I'm trying to think of what it was. A slice of blueberry pie, if I'm not mistaken. Blueberry pie. Look at the fangs. Oh my goodness. By the way, I didn't Photoshop that. That's a screenshot from one of his videos with the eyes squinting, the Biden eyes black, and then the fangs. Like a vampire. No editing. That's what his teeth look like. So if you want to follow these demonic creatures, have at it. They're going to lead you into hell. And a lot of you are too fucking lazy and too dumb to pay attention and say, wait, he looks demonic, because maybe he is demonic. Maybe. Don't be stupid. Better start learning while you're here. Don't waste the opportunity. If I were you, I would treat it like, oh, this might be my last chance to get out of here. This might be my last chance to get free from this hell realm. If I choose evil, I might be here for eternity. You might want to start at least pondering that a little bit instead of following these evil creatures. Why do I mention these evil creatures? Because way more follow them and watch their shit than anything that I could ever make and share with you. Most of you humans love evil. You love demons. They post something, immediately they get hundreds of likes and thousands of views right away.
Adulthood for a community and for the world as a whole. And this video that he put forth mentioned again that humans were built to live in hunter-gathering communities. That's how the entire structure of what we call the body mind has been built to do. How to live in small communities, how to get along with a community, how to...
So he's just going back to this shit. We will never be living in small communities here in this hell realm. We're not going back to hunter-gatherer, even if Even if, and it's a big emphasis on if that was the way, which we can't really determine because we're in a realm of lies and deceptions and false history. So even if at one point humans were just hunter-gatherers living in peace and harmony with the earth, the hippie dream, the native dream, all this shit, I don't see any evidence that that even occurred. But Howdy's going to leave you back to earth worship. He's going to have you worshiping Mother Earth, Gaia. And people can't see through this shit, unfortunately. What do I mean by, some people will be like, yes, we do. Well, there's thousands over there on his channel watching every time he posts a video. That's my evidence. People can't see through this shit. And it's not just Howdy. There's thousands of Howdy Mikowskis, maybe millions in this realm. Most of you humans follow lying demons. Congratulations. And then you're critical of me and say, oh, Stephen has a big ego. Follow this shit if you want to. But I know where it's going to lead you. And I've warned you. I've told you where it's going to lead you. You want to worship the earth. You want to follow Howdy Mikowski. You want to fill your skull with shit. Go ahead. Go right ahead. But when you die, you're going to get recycled. And it's going to be worse here when you come back. Congratulations if you're that much of a blockhead and you can't understand this.
Take certain number of tasks in the day and be able to complete them, how to have large amounts of free time and able to explore or sit or be quiet or dance or sing, how to interact with the natural world, how to live with that natural world in a way of balance and harmony.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that. Balance and harmony, natural world. This is not a natural system we're in. This is a corrupt place. It's not natural. So he's wrong right off the start. In balance and harmony, more hippie bullshit. He's similar to Jack Talcott. Now, some of you wouldn't see the similarities. You'd say, what? He's not like Jack. He doesn't have the long hair that Jack has or this superficial shit. He's very close to Jack Talcott. He's misleading you. And these creatures are going to be eating you, not just misleading you, but eating you if you come back here. They'll be devouring you. And you're not going to like it. So I suggest that you choose wisely. This might be your last chance to get out of here. And I've put in tremendous effort and years of time, energy, effort, trying to get you to see something that I've seen for decades. Nobody had to take me aside and go, hey, Stephen, it's a hell realm full of demons. I can see it. I don't need you to tell me. I don't. But a lot of you do need help, because I notice what you do is you mostly follow demons. You follow channels run by demons. You follow so many demonic channels. Some of you, for years, you watch these demons and you believe that you're learning something from them. And where are they leading you? Right back to earth. Now, if you were living on a trash dump and I told you these demons are just going to lead you back to the smelly trash dump, the heap of garbage, you might say, I don't want to live on garbage. If you really want to come back to earth, you don't need to watch my channel at all. Go watch Howdy. Go watch countless other channels. Archaics you could watch, The Sex Predator. You could watch Quantum of Con Man channel, Tony Sayers, any of these creatures, Lolita, and thousands more. They'll lead you right back here. They'll lead you back here, and they'll have you with a smile on your face thinking that you're learning something. He worships the earth. Howdy worships the earth. I noticed that immediately years ago when I first stumbled upon this creature, his channel. He's an earth worshiper. And what is the earth? Is it a nurturing mother? Is it your friend? No, it isn't. It will devour you. And that's what he worships. Now, he's not going to tell you that.
Number of tasks in the day and be able to complete them, how to have large amounts of free time and able to explore or sit or be quiet or dance or sing, how to interact with the natural world, how to live with that natural world in a way of balance and harmony, how to not be overloaded with information. That's a really important one, right? The hunter-gatherer.
I would go this far. He wants to go back to the hunter-gatherer, or as he assumes that we live that way. I don't assume that that's the case. I think history's been massively falsified. But I don't think there's any way in this hell realm to live in perfect harmony with earth, with life eating life. I think it's impossible. I think what they have people wrapped up in is trying to do something that is impossible. It's like trying to live a perfect life here, trying to have all knowledge here, trying not to do anything wrong, never make a mistake and be perfect. It's impossible. We're in an imperfect, flawed system. We're in a hell realm. It's beyond flawed. It's evil. The design of it. We have to eat life to live. You have no choice. So there's no way to live in perfect harmony. It's bullshit. So right off the bat, I notice that's impossible. He's telling you to do something that can't be done because of the way this is designed. It's not possible. It would be like if I told you, I'm not going to do this, but let's say hypothetically, if I started telling people listening to my show, oh, just stop drinking water and all other fluids, no Coke Zero, no lemonade, no milk, whatever your drinks are. You might like coffee, tea, no liquid. You'd be like, well, I can't. I'd die of thirst. You'd be dehydrated. You can't do it. Your body needs to have some liquid. You can't stop drinking any type of liquid, whether it's water, blood, milk, tea, coffee, soda, something. You have to drink something. You can't live without drinking liquid. It's impossible. But if I kept telling you, just do that, you'd say, you're nuts, Stephen. We can't do that. Well, neither can you live in harmony with the earth. The earth is a monster that fucking devours all life. How the fuck are you going to live in harmony with a monster? The way this is designed, it's impossible to live in harmony with quote unquote nature. It's not possible. So right off the bat, I don't just have disagreements with him. I'm telling you, he's saying to do something that is not possible at all. So he's setting you up for failure. And I don't want you to fail. I want all of you that listen to my voice that are not demons to succeed. The lurking demons, I don't give a fuck what happens to them because they're evil and they want to do harm to me and to others. So fuck them. But the good spirits, I don't want you to fail. I want you to succeed. I want to help set you up for success, not failure. The failure way is, oh, we can fix this place. We can live in harmony with Mother Earth and nature. And no, you can't. Obviously you can't. Because you look at every culture and country and society and people around this earth, anywhere on earth in this realm, east, west, north, south, anywhere. Nobody's doing it. It's not possible. No matter how many of us there are, or small groups, there's no way to do it. So what you should say is, oh yeah, that's impossible. So why am I you should say to yourself, why am I so attached to this earth? If you are attached, if you haven't broken that attachment, why? Earth doesn't give a fuck about you or me, any of us. So why be so attached to this and look at the grass and bend down and kiss the ground and kiss the earth and hug the trees and do all the things these hippies do? The earth doesn't give a flying fuck about you. It would recycle you just the way that tossing this empty coffee cup or this empty Coke Zero can into a recycling bin and forgetting about it once it's gone. It gets recycled. I'm not sitting there thinking, oh, that can I threw in the recycling bin yesterday. I mean, you toss it and forget it. That's what this realm does when it recycles you. When it recycles spirits is what I mean. Any of you, your family members included. I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not saying it to be harsh. I'm not saying it to make you sad. I'm not saying it to make you upset or depressed or anything else. I'm telling you the truth. Now, if you're an adult, you can handle it. If you're an emotional little snowflake of a Karen, you'll go cry in the corner and yell and scream and do all the tantrums and all that kind of shit like a spoiled brat that has never grown up. I'm asking you to grow up and start facing where you are. This hell realm Earth doesn't give a flying fuck about you or me or any of us. And I'm including myself just so that nobody can get the idea that I'm not included. It doesn't give a fuck about me. Okay, I want to make that clear. So you don't misunderstand. I'm not saying it cares about me and doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about any of us. That's why there's graveyards full of bodies that the earth is eating slowly. Does that look like care? If you went to a graveyard and picture what's just feet beneath the surface, a lot of rotten corpses, and think, wait, the earth is eating our bodies. It eats us. And if you get cremated, it eats your ashes. Or it eats you in the fire. There's no avoiding it. It's going to eat you, at least your body. Now, if you want, it'll eat your spirit too. If you want that, if you want to choose stupidly, it would gladly devour your spirit. How's it going to do that? I think if you came back 10,000 lifetimes, reincarnated, you're almost assured that your spirit's going to be eaten by this hell realm system. Spiritually eaten. It might take 10,000 for some of you. For some of you, it might take one more lifetime. And that's it. One more. What's this based on? My observations and my experiences in this realm. I see what I see. And you're free to believe or disbelieve whatever you want. You're free to go line up with these demon channels and give them your money if you want to. Almost all of them have their hand out for money. They want your money. This Howdy McCoskey held his book hostage for months. He held it hostage for months. Yes, man up, woman up. He held his book hostage for months. And he said, unless I get this many thousand, I think it was $5,000, I'm not going to release another chapter, he said. I think it was last year, either last year or 2 years ago. It wasn't this year. So it was either a year ago or 2 years ago. I don't have an accurate memory for time with everything that goes on and everything I see. But it was a while ago. It was one of his books he held hostage. And I made a video about Howdy holding his own book hostage. That's the way I worded it. That he held his own book hostage. Pay me money, he said to his subscribers, or I'm not releasing another chapter, he said. Okay? That's what he did. Because unless he gets paid, he doesn't give you anything. And it's similar to the earth. The earth doesn't just give you anything. Now, I know idiots would argue. I'd love for them to come on my show live and argue with me. I'd love it. I'd love for you to face me and say the earth feeds us. Well, does it take work and toil in fields? Picking fruit, picking vegetables, picking crops, raising cattle? It's a hell of a lot of work to feed people. Try it. Buy 100 acres or buy 10 acres. If you can't afford 100, buy 10 somewhere with land that is capable, we'll say, of growing, is fertile enough with the soil to grow crops. Grow some vegetables. Grow some fruit trees. And raise some cattle and have some dairy cows for milking. And maybe have a goat for goat's milk and cheese. And have some chickens and have this and that. Have some pigs and whatever. Have a variety, right? And see how much work it is to feed yourself, or see if nature just feeds you. Because a lot of you, I think, humans are disconnected. When I say you, I don't mean people sitting in my chat room. Don't ever take it personally, because I don't mean it that way. When I say that, I mean in general, humans. I think most humans are disconnected from the food system and the food chain and how food is grown and the work it takes to get food to your table. Look what it goes through with farmers, with truckers, with grocery stores or markets, with transportation. There's a lot that goes into getting that food to your table. Nature doesn't just put food on your fucking table. And if you don't have any money, you're not going to be buying food. Okay? So either you work to buy food or you work to grow the food and raise the cattle and raise the chickens and pigs and raise the food. It's work. It's a lot of work. So it's not like nature provides, it's just feeding everyone. That's laughable. It's ridiculous. But that's what most people say. Or they thank Jesus. They're sitting there praying with the prayer hands going, oh, bless us, Lord. And oh, thank you, Jesus. And thank you, God, for this meal. Did God really provide you with that fucking food? Did God pick the food? Did God raise the animals? Plow the fields? What did God do with that food? Did it spray the fields with shit? With fertilizer, as they call it, manure, fertilizer, shit. That's what your food grows in. People don't like that either. Most of you humans don't like hearing the truth. You don't like hearing about the food system, the food chain system. You don't like hearing about the design of this realm. You don't like hearing knowledge, facts, and truth from beings like me. Most of you prefer lies that make you feel better, told to you by demons that you pay. That's all over YouTube and the mainstream media and everywhere you look. I'm an exception. I don't ask for a penny from you to give you the truth, but most people prefer to pay demons for lies. That's what you're good at. Most humans are not good at truth seeking. You're good at paying to be programmed and lied to and duped.
Other is not overloaded with information. There's a certain amount of information they require in any given moment, and really they don't need more than that, generally. The point he was making in the video, and the point my book is making in its own way, is as we lost that, as we lost naturalness, what?
Pay to be duped. Go ahead, pay to be duped. Pay TV. Pay the big networks. Pay the big networks. Pay them for the fake news.
Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our Treasure Valley communities, the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But
we are concerned about trouble and trying to get responsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Go ahead and pay them. I'll drop a link to this. Only 19 people like this. Most of you don't like the truth. You've shown me that for years. Most humans don't want the truth. You prefer comfortable lies. You don't want the truth. You've shown me for decades and decades. You don't want the truth. You prefer the lies. You prefer cockroaches. You prefer liars. I'm not going to keep hammering you to my dying breath. I'll keep putting it in your face, rubbing your noses in it, until you show me that you don't prefer liars, that you don't prefer demons. Because you do, everywhere I look in this realm.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to a short stream, maybe 45 minutes. Ran into this video, and it's pure poetry. The man does it so well. It's very poignant and very well performed, right? He really proclaims it, and this is the way it should be. And besides that, he's actually reporting. Reporting. Okay, here we go.
This is my new poem, Our Nation Stopped Rhyming. And it's about the things that I saw when I was on tour, moving around the country a few months ago, taking place in this country and in this world, probably. And I didn't know where to begin, but I wanted to begin with something special to me, and that is this pair of school shoes. This is my grandson's first pair of school shoes. And these, to me, not only represent love, but they represent hope. And that's what I wanted to begin this poem with. I wanted to begin it on a note of hope. Our nation stopped rhyming. As I toured this divided, fractured, frightened nation, I saw so much anger and aggravation. I saw so much fear and segregation. I saw compartmentalization, right, on a scale I've never seen, a scale there's never been, a scale without any limitation. I witnessed firsthand the diverse effects, good and bad, because there's both, of large-scale mass immigration, and I came face to face with the cruel damnation of privation and the scourge, the absolute scourge in the 21st century of starvation, being rammed down the throats of and force-fed against the will to huge swathes of the population, almost without regulation, to the point that this aberration has taken hold of and is choking our nation, causing the evaporation of people's aspiration and hope. I saw once thriving, buzzing, busybody town centres and places, now without people or faces, empty, dead, with no life or energy. Just a low down, downbeat, people staring at their feet, scratching and scrounging round, looking for money behind the cushions of the sofas, chairs and seats, people just rolling over and admitting defeat, surrendered kind of vibration. I walked through inner cities where stagnation and deprivation had sent an invitation to freezing cold homelessness and desperation, and I saw the bones, the laid bare bones of working class culture being picked clean by globalist vultures, and I realized in that moment, for all its brainwashing indoctrination and all its shiny consumer-friendly presentation, that globalism was our enemy, the real enemy of you and me. And it's not all that it's made out to be. And down here on earth, it's certainly not heaven sent, but hell bent on my classes and my culture's eradication, as it oversees the continuation of its process of the gentrification of working class homes and working class lands. Our lives are now built on their shifting sands. The chances and opportunities for young people to own their own homes I could count on one hand. As those dark people and forces from above who've shown us no love, from the Battle of the Somme and then on to 9/11, from the lies of Iraq to their hell and back, they couldn't give jack about us, the masses, the ordinary lads and lasses, as they create an impossible situation for a whole new generation who, in the words of the unelected World Economic Forum's own website, will own nothing and be happy. As I moved around this brow-beaten, battered nation, I saw the annihilation of our soul's collective positive anticipation. My heart saw the lean, mean corporate machine's orchestration of a massive shift and transformation towards becoming a spiteful, selfish nation that offers no real legislation to protect the vulnerable and the lowly, and those who just want to live or move around slowly from the constant exploitation by those at the top who just never stop faking and taking and making them.
Sounds like a lot of whining and complaining from this guy. Voigt calls it pure poetry. Sounds miserable. Sounds like misery and whining and complaining, which is right up this creature's alley. This old granny on the screen. And some of you are confused. I know that. You'll say, old granny, it looks like a man. Here he is, Soy Voy, the cranky old granny. He looks and acts like an old woman. Like a real, and not all old women are cranky and like this, but some of them are. An old, cranky old granny. Soy Voy. Soy Voy. He calls himself Voy. He complains about me, bitches and whines wherever he sees me. He's a cranky old Dutchy granny living in Holland, or what they used to call Holland. I guess they don't like that anymore. They like the Netherlands. Holland. He's a cranky old soy boy granny in a rocking chair. He's a shithead. He's got shit right on his forehead. So anyway, if you want to be miserable, follow these shitheads. They'll just complain, whine, cry. They'll lead you nowhere, just into misery. That's what a lot of channels do. It's a huge pattern that I pointed out, and they are misery pushers. They're misery pushers, like this creature. Look at him. Just look at him. An old granny in slippers in a rocking chair. Drab. And here he is. He's drab. He's drab. He's miserable. He's cranky. They love misery. And that's the opposite of the message of my channel. Yeah, this guy's wrapped up in a scarf, a coat. What is he doing? When was this? 10 days ago. This was posted. I don't know. Voy posted it 10 days ago. Maybe it was cold. I don't know. But how cold was it where you need a winter coat on? Looks like a ski jacket with a zipper, or a parka with a hood. It looks like a jacket that I'd wear when it's minus 30 in Canada. He's dressed up this way, bundled up indoors. Good point by TG in the chat. Inside with a winter coat and scarf. Which is weird. It's odd. He's bundled up like an old granny, just like Voy. I don't like these miserable old men. They're disempowering. They're misery pushers.
And so that noose gets tightened. But shall I tell you something? Because I won't lie. Cross my heart and hope to die. I'll tell you straight. I'll state my case. I might speak my mind, but I'm afraid. Because I'm nothing special. I'm just a working men's club comedian that's never really made the grade. And yes, I've had some comedic validation, but I've had more comedic marginalization. And I'm going under financially because of my comedic cancellation. But still I try. I still try. And do you want to know why I try? Well, I'll tell you why I try. I try because I've got 6 grandchildren and I want to be able to look in the eye. Because I want to give them some hope. So that when they're big people like mummy and daddy, they can afford half a dozen eggs and a fucking bar of soap. That's why. So if like me, you don't like...
So the old man, I noticed, has an earring in his ear. Now his camera might be mirrored. I don't know which side the ear's on, or the piercing's on, the earring. Could be on the left, could be on the right. You don't know. But it's weird for a man his age to have a little earring. Pretty Little Princess. He's got his ear pierced right there. See that? Pretty Little Princess. He's got to be late 40s or 50 something. I would say between 48 and 58. I'll give a 10-year gap range there. I'd say he's got to be 48 to 58. He might even be 60. He's got a pierced ear. It's a little bit weird. Pretty Little Princess.
Me. You don't like what you see taking place in this nation, but you're scared of some retaliation from those dark people and forces from above who simply have no love for us, the masses, the ordinary lads and lasses. Then just take a breath full and big and try and dig deep. Force yourself to take a peep, because trust me, when you have a look, then like me, on behalf of your children, you'll no longer want to pass the buck, because you won't be able to stop yourself from crying when you see so many healthy people for no apparent reason just dropping down dead with heart attacks and strokes and blood clots and atrial fibrillation, when you see so many people suffering and dying, when you see our heatless, lightless, Christmas presentless, TV-less, birthday presentless, lifeless children who can now only dream of a sunny day at the seaside with a lemon ice cream.
Misery. He likes to rhyme. But there's all misery in what he's doing. Let's go back to this creep, this creepy creature. He's itching his head right at the very beginning when he goes live.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to a short stream, maybe 45 minutes. Ran into this video, and it's pure poetry. The man does it so well. It's very poignant and very well performed, right? He really proclaims it, and this is the way it should be. And besides that, he's actually...
For those who are unfamiliar and for those that haven't paid attention, this creepy, miserable creature, Voy, bashes me anytime he sees me on Talcott's live panel or anywhere, and he has for years. He's a piece of shit. So for the ones that are just about to wipe away tears, feeling sorry for him, saying, oh, why are you making fun of him? Because he's a piece of shit, and some of you just haven't paid attention. So what you have to say is meaningless to me, because you haven't fucking paid attention. You haven't done the basic requirement to comment on these things. And a lot of you are this way. You don't remember, you don't have an attention span, and you shouldn't even say anything then, at least on my channel. Just go away. That's what I want you to do. I don't want lazy-minded fucking idiots around me in this realm.
Society is full of a bunch of complete and utter morons, and it's absolutely embarrassing that I have to participate in the same society, in the same system, in the same game.
So this tragic reality creature is another misery pusher, this Tigga, and people love it because 331 likes on his video. You show me what you love. You love miserable creatures running YouTube channels for profit and ad money, and that's what you support. That's what humans love. That's what humans support. You support shit.
As all of these complete and utter buffoons. It's actually extremely embarrassing. And to put it more accurately, it's just unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate. When you see how the average person behaves in this society, it just makes me cringe. It just makes me cringe realizing just how idiotic people are. People have no critical thinking skills. People, they just do things that just immediately satisfy them because they don't think long term. Heck, they don't even think about what their actions may do to them within the next 2 hours. Seriously. They don't think of anything. They only think of immediate satisfaction. And just think about the things people do in this society. You know, people, for example, people drink and drive. The people that drink and drive, I mean, is that not the perfect example of what I'm talking about? Right? How many times have they told us throughout our entire lives to not drink and drive? If you're going to drink, if you're going to go to a bar, then, you know, have a friend pick you up, call an Uber, call a taxi, take a train, take a bus, basically do anything, do anything besides get into a wheel. But guess what people do? They still choose to get behind that wheel. And then when they get pulled over by the police, you know, they act all...
Nigga song. Nigga song. Nigga song. We're in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds. Tigga sounds.
Umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa boko baya ko akulupuko sa
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Jump. We in the doggy hood. In the doggy hood. Feeling good. Yo, 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 my niggas, yo. We in the darky hood. Hey, we feeling good. We feeling good. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know? Sucker, sucker. We feeling good. In the darky hood. My niggas. Your boy. Ooga booga.
Surprised, and they get all sad. They're like, "Oh my God, come on, man, you gotta let me go, man, dude. Ain't nobody."
Who wants to pay this miserable Tigger? Who wants to pay him? You want to pay this Tigger?
Fail.
What about this one? He makes a living this way. 88,000 subscribers for this Tigger. Pay this one. 22,000 views. Pay this Tigger.
Why African countries fail post-colonialism. In this video, I want to break down the reason why I believe that African countries failed post-colonialism. They didn't just fail post-colonialism. They are likely to fail, and fail again for the next few centuries until the trajectory is changed or reversed. First, before colonialism, Black people had been slaves in the Western Hemisphere for centuries. The descendants of Black African slaves in the Western Hemisphere, though oppressed, were educated in Western education. They longed for freedom centuries before colonialism peaked in Africa. Countries like Mozambique, Angola, and Senegal had European presence for hundreds of years, with present-day South Africa technically established as a permanent European province. The Europeans didn't go into Africa to establish a system where the Africans would eventually take over. No, they went there to establish permanent exploitation provinces to fuel European economies and expansion, where Black people would permanently serve them as subhumans or second-class people. They truly believed that Black people were less to the Europeans because over centuries, even before they went to colonize Africa, it was the standard academic consensus that Black people were inferior. This was not hidden under the table like the today's political correctness, where the woke generation has forced those who still harbor such narratives to go underground. After the slave trade ended, European economies weren't doing well. South Africa, the European established province, was doing well there, and the other European established provinces around the world, like Australia, Argentina, the European North American countries, they were all doing great. Also, the European controlled Mozambique at the time, Angola at the time, Senegal at the time, Guinea-Bissau, Cape Verde, Seychelles, Mauritius, and all the other European expansions into Africa and around the world seemed like the future. This motivated the Europeans to get back together into business and plan how to conquer Africa. They gathered in Berlin and agreed to seize all of Africa. The Europeans thought it was the best to attack and expand into the remaining African territories that hadn't been under European control by that time. What happened here was that the Europeans started developing these seized lands for their benefit, basically for exploitation. Since the Europeans had centuries of experience in building, developing, and establishing successful economies, the African colonies were built. But what they didn't do was train the local Africans to properly build or run countries. For example, the railway networks in Kenya, Nigeria, Ghana, and Cote d'Ivoire were built by Africans using their manual labor, forced and cheap labor. Still, the engineering and the brains behind the infrastructure were European. I want you to remember this point as we'll come back here again later. So, as the movement for black liberation throughout the Western Hemisphere, from Brazil to the Caribbean and all the way to North America, garnered traction as Europeans back home and even in the Americas started to revolt at the treatment of black people. Slowly but surely, white people started to loosen their grip on the industrial scale exploitation of the blacks, who were now Americans, Brazilian, and other countries in the Western Hemisphere. These Western blacks shared a similar struggle with those in Africa, oppression and same skin color. They long for true freedom and equality, just as they colonized in Africa their ancestral homeland did. They brought the matter to the front door of European countries. The movement kept growing and the younger generation of Europeans began to become softer, which only put pressure on the subsequent European governments to relax their grip on their colonies. But one thing that was never envisioned or part of the plan was the transfer of power. What I mean by the transfer of power is the training of locals in building, repairing, and maintaining trains, the economy, building roads, and all the other infrastructure. Most importantly, the mathematics of how to run countries. This was never properly passed on to the Africans or intended in the first place. Why? Because the Europeans never intended to leave Africa. Colonization was to be a permanent state of affairs, one where the lower race remains under the superior race in a segregated system. Under colonization, the Europeans and Africans lived separately. The Europeans lived lavishly while the Africans lived in the periphery. There was no racial mixing, but rather a clear delineation between the superior and inferior races. Even though the Europeans were in Africa, they didn't train the Africans or pass on their knowledge. Remember the point I left earlier? The brains behind the infrastructure in Africa were the colonizers, the Europeans. Africans were bound to fail because, one, they had no training or experience in running countries and economies. Two, their only goal was freedom. Imagine kidnapping a few prides of lions and after a few decades releasing them in a city. The lions have lost their natural habitat and hunting lifestyle. They wouldn't know how to hunt, let alone run or manage the city. It's only a matter of time before everything starts crumbling. That's what happens to Africa. The European powers did not train the Africans to run modern, independent nation state. Colonial administration, whether the British or French, was designed for resource extraction.
Oh, it's all our fault. We just used them for resource extraction. We didn't teach them how to maintain and run countries and build, and it's our fault. It's our fault, right? I'm a colonizer.
And control, not to prepare local populations for democratic self-governance. The Portuguese were the worst of all the colonizers. They hadn't given independence even the slightest thought. At the same time, the Germans and the Belgians were more interested in expansion and creating permanent new Deutschland and Belgium. As the sudden wave of independence in the 20th century cascaded like dominoes, many African nations were handed.
Show them singing and dancing more. The Tigers do love to sing and dance. They don't love to work, but they or build or maintain or fix and keep things nice and clean and tidy and orderly. They love to sing and dance, these Tigers. They love to shake their ass.
thought. At the same time, the Germans and the Belgians were more interested in expansion and creating permanent new Deutschland and Belgium. As the sudden wave of independence in the 20th century cascaded like dominoes, many African nations were handed state apparatuses to people whose world views were still clustered around tribal domination, which had been the reality of the African for thousands of years.
Tigers view what whites built, and they view it as built out of greed, when it was built out of love and care for women and children. It wasn't built out of greed, but they always view it that way, Tigers. They view things that white men do that they can't do, and they hate us for what we're able to do and for what we have done and invented and built. They hate us. They hate us. And they demonstrate that all around the realm. You don't have to believe me. Do your research, look into it, and you'll see what I mean. Very few people do that, though. They'll just attack me rather than looking into it.
Years. The African mindset feeds on excessive gratification, creating a tribal system that requires excessive respect, obedience, and control over the weak. They have no room or provision for the weak, disabled, and allegiance was primarily to their tribal authority over the nations that the Europeans had created. The Africans would not let something like engineering, economic opportunity for everyone, or building and maintaining infrastructure interfere with their quest for dominance and selfish enjoyment. Let me walk you through the mindset of a typical African. The guy who was put in charge of the train network the Europeans left behind will employ his tribesmen, share the embezzled funds among his family, and build an even bigger mansions for his clan, and pass this on to his protege from this.
Well, that's the way Africans are. They're greedy, so they assume that, oh, that's the way white people are. No, most white people are not that way. Your assumptions are incorrect, Tiggas.
Same tribe. The guy
Tiggas.
who is a finance minister does the same. The head of education embezzles the funds allocated to maintain the schools, provide materials for students, and pay teachers. Instead, he uses them for his immediate needs and build mansions for himself and passes on the legacy to his protege, who is most likely from his tribe. This went on for the first decade after independence. This is why every African country immediately after independence was performing well compared to 2 decades after independence.
They are very musical people, these Tiggas. Especially if you feed them a bunch of brown beans, pork and beans out of a can, or just beans, Mexican beans. Mexicans love to eat beans, refried beans and rice. The Tiggas are very musical. You'll hear Tigga farts just Tigga sounds, Tigga farts, Tigga farts, Tigga sounds, Tigga sounds.
Because the colonial structures were still running on their final reserve without anyone even bothering to replenish or caring about what would happen if the infrastructure and institutions collapsed. People whose only goal was freedom without even considering how they would function after freedom was achieved were bound to fail. Immediately, not a few years later, immediately as the British left Nigeria, they started slaughtering each other. Immediately after the British left Uganda, it descended into ethnic violent conflict. Angola delved into fighting immediately after the Portuguese left, and the same was true throughout the continent. The Africans were not ready to run modern countries because they lacked the technical skills or experience to manage, run, or develop modern societies. This isn't an insult, but a fact. The Europeans as well had none in the 15th century, but they developed one in the later centuries and grew into what we now see today in Europe. The Japanese and the Koreans were still feudal societies until the 19th century, whereas feudalism's decline started in Europe in the 14th century. Every human race or civilization would eventually evolve because every human brain is capable of development. This is what makes us humans, which is the difference between animals and us. Can a black person learn anything that a Japanese, Korean, Chinese, or white person knows? Yes, of course. Can animals do the same? Absolutely no. Therefore, it is cultural, not genetic. As we speak, the Africans are doing the same thing. No long-term investment and
He's wrong. The average IQ is vastly different for people in African countries and European people and Asian people. It is not just cultural. You're wrong.
focus on education, no top-class research and development facilities, no top-class medical institutions. Instead, the tribal domineering mindset of clinging to power, embezzling from the public, stifling opposition, and expecting a different outcome. Slovenia with two...
He calls it a tribal mindset. It's a Tiga mindset. Tiga. You call it tribal. It's Tiga, though.
2 million people has more advanced research capacity than the entire Black African continent. Sweden, with a population of 10 million, has higher production capacity and academic advancement than the entire Black African continent. Africa has refused to diversify, learn from its mistakes, incorporate documented knowledge from those with a proven record of innovation and invention.
This dummy doesn't understand IQ. This Tiga doesn't understand average IQ and differences. He doesn't understand. He's a Tiga. Tiga.
Adopt long-term planning, not only to eradicate poverty, but also to instill a spirit of innovation in its people to propel it into admiration. From 284 million people in 1960 to almost 1.6 billion in 2026, with more young people than Europe, North, South, and South.
You have too many people. Too many Tigas. Like this one. This is a Somali. Look at this skinny Tiga in America. He hates America. He said it. He hates America. This Somali. Now, he's not living in Minnesota. I suspect he's living in Philadelphia. That's what I think. Somewhere or close to Philadelphia, somewhere in Pennsylvania. Many Somalis live in Minnesota, but not all of them. They're in various parts of America and Canada. His Somali parents fled their country when it was at war and came to destroy our country. Because this Tiga they raised hates America.
Good, y'all. Another video. This time.
He covers his face because he's probably a criminal. That's why. Look at him. Just look at him. The wife beater, covered face, like a thug, like a criminal, like a scrawny ass, skinny little criminal.
It's good, y'all. Another video. This time, we out, as you guys can see. As you guys can see, we out in nature, as usual. Them birds are loud as hell, but I'm gonna do this video anyway. And it's hot as hell, so that's why I have this on, you know. I even got my hoodie wrapped around my neck. I only brought my hoodie because I thought it was gonna be raining, but hey, let's get to the point. Today, again, just like the last video.
Yes, he has Tiga germs, Tiga cooties. He's got the Tiga cooties on there. Gross. Gross. He's got the Tiga cooties.
We got some serious shit to talk about, so let's talk about it. I have no talent. No talent whatsoever, bro. None. No talent.
He loves to laugh at nothing. At nothing.
I have no talent. No talent whatsoever, bro. None. No talent. None. No talent. And it took me so many years for me to just accept the fact that I have no talent. And one thing I said in my previous videos is that everybody is a narcissist. Every single person is a narcissist. Every single person thinks they're the main character, right? Including me. And during my childhood, and most of my life really, I assumed that I was special compared to other people. I assumed that I was different compared to other people. I assumed that I'd be able to achieve great things. And I don't even know exactly why. Again, it's just because everyone has this main character syndrome, right? But just like I said in my last video, if any of you have seen my last video, I had big dreams as a kid. Like, I wanted to become a rapper. I wanted to become a soccer player. Heck, even for a brief period of time, like, I wanted to become a rapper. I wanted to become a soccer player. Heck, even for a brief period of time, I wanted to become a basketball player. Now, let me actually get into the specifics of why.
A rapper and a basketball player, big dreams, big stereotypes. You fit the stereotype, as many tickets do. You're walking stereotypes.
I never did any of these things. Obviously, I never did. I mean, the chances are minimal anyway, but the thing is, dude, let's take basketball, for example. I always wanted to be good at basketball when I was a kid. Actually, I'd say that was probably my favorite sport, to be honest. And dude, I just couldn't get good at it. I tried practicing. I even got a coach. You know, I just could not be good at it. And I saw other people just, for example, when I would go play pickup basketball at the court, I would just be like, damn, how are they doing this? How are they able to shoot these threes like this? And I couldn't do it. Even though I practiced. Heck, I remember staying after school in the gym just to practice, and I just still couldn't do it, bro. I still couldn't do it. And eventually, after some years, probably when I was like 15, 16, I just kind of gave up, because I'm like, bro, I've been playing this sport for like years and I'm not getting good at it. And when I say I gave up, I don't mean that I completely stopped playing it. I mean that I just treat it as something for fun. I wasn't trying to be competitive at it. You know, the entire goal of maybe I can make something out of this, I just threw that shit right out the window because it wasn't going to happen, right? Now, the same thing pretty much happened for soccer. And really, pretty much most things I try, I realize that I'm not very good at it. And even for the most casual things like video games. Oh, we got to talk about video games.
So video games, basketball, and you want to be a rapper. And you're not good at anything. Got it. And you're miserable. Like this guy. He's miserable too. This creature. You're miserable like this creature.
Funny they say, you have a purpose here. You were put into this world for a reason. Working all day, trying to keep my head above water. So that's my purpose. I was put here so that I could try and keep my head above water and be in the rat race just like everyone else here. So that's my purpose. There is no purpose here. We're just here. We just exist. Whether it sounds dark, whether it sounds depressed, well, that's just the honest truth, though. There is no purpose. We're here. Our parents had a little fun, a little too much fun, and here we are 9 months later. And no, it's just not fun now. But this is all it is. This is all it is. There's no purpose here. Parents had a little fun, a little too much fun, and here we are 9 months later. And no, it's just not fun now. But this is all it is. This is all it is. There's no purpose here. We're just here. Now, with that being said, I'm not saying since there's no purpose here, end your life or don't do nothing with your life. just drink your life to sleep. I'm not saying to do any of those things. Do what you want with your life. That I will say. Do what you want with your life. But I'm not trying to tell people, I'm not trying to guide anyone in the wrong direction. That's not what I want to do. That's what I never planned to do. I don't want to do that. But by me saying life is, this whole purpose thing, I'm not trying to make people depressed, bring people down. I'm just saying there's really no purpose here. We're here. So what do we do now that we're here? Well, get on the hamster wheel. What do you think we're going to do? Get on the hamster wheel and start making some money, man. That sadly seems to only be the purpose, is making money. It's a shame. We're the only human being, we're the only living things that can actually talk, have a conversation. We're considered the most intelligent out of all living things. We know from right to wrong. We know what's right. We know what's wrong. But yet, we live so stupidly. We live so stupidly. We allow money to rule our lives. We allow rectangular pieces of paper to rule our lives. I feel there could be such a better way to live, but this is the way it's been, and this is the way it's always going to be, and it just gets worse. It just gets more expensive. Your only purpose here is to make money. Other than that, you have no purpose. Because that is the only purpose. Being happy is not important. Doing what you truly want to do is not important. Having a good time in life, enjoying life, is not important. The only thing that's important, unfortunately, is making money so you could survive. But what's the point in surviving when you can't do what you want, when you can't just be happy and enjoy and live a nice, carefree life? What is the point? It's like, why do people try so hard at work to get barely any pay? We try to do everything 100%. And I feel like we're just getting robbed. We're just getting robbed. Because, like I said in my previous video, what we make just goes right on bills. We don't get paid enough. There's certain things that should be more money, like there should be a raise, or if, let's say you work overtime, you should get a little extra. Some companies don't even pay them anymore. They pay what they, like a regular 8-hour shift or whatever. We get shitted on. To the point where we should all just be called shitheads. Suckers, jackasses, a whole bunch of sayings, but people truly think there's a reason why they were brought here. Like people truly think that they have a purpose here. When you don't, you're nothing. We're all nothing. We're just here. There's no gift, there's no magic, there's none of that. There was a reason why you were put here. The only reason I see is because of making money. That's all it is. That's the only reason I see why I'm here. To participate like the rest. Get on that hamster wheel and start, spinning the wheel. And if I don't want to do that, people look at me like I'm a loser, I'm a bum, I'm a this, I'm a that. That's all it is. It's not about being happy. It's not about enjoying. It's about sacrificing and wasting away your life. That's all you do here. That's all we do here. We're doing all this hard work, busting our asses, literally killing ourselves, working, to survive a life that sucks. What is the point in this? What is the purpose of this all? This is like that video I made many years ago, Life is Pointless, and how true that was. And I was back in 2019, and look from 2019 all the way to 2026, how worse things got. How much worse things got. How much more expensive things got. All these viruses, all the wars going on, and whatever. More mass shootings. And this was back in 2019. Look where we are now. Look how much got worse. Just goes to show you. Nothing ever changes for the better. Nothing ever changes in the positive direction. If anything, it goes more down spiral, downward. When somebody, you know, it's funny when somebody, like, you know, how can I put it to this? When somebody, let's say, hey, I got the job doing this, or hey, I just passed this, we pretend to be happy for them. But the truth is, really don't even care. Or some people get jealous of that person because he has nicer things than me. But we'll pretend to be like, oh, that's fantastic. I'm so glad to hear it. Meanwhile, you're like I give a fuck. And that's the truth. There's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people that just only care for themselves. When they hear other people doing well in life, it burns them up because they're not doing well. We live in a very toxic existence, man. Very toxic existence. And a very pointless existence. Like, what is like, what is the meaning to all of this? Why are we here? Why the fuck are we here, man? This is something I just always got to say from time to time. Like, what is the meaning to all of this? Oh, yeah. Making money. How could I forget? How could I forget, yo? How could I forget? Yes. That's the most important thing in this. This is the only thing to this existence. This is the only thing to this existence is making money. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters but money. Enjoyment doesn't matter. Being at ease and peace doesn't matter. Making this is the only thing that matters. This is why we were put here. This is why we were put here, for that reason. To make money. And then die. To make money. And then die. To make money. To make money. To make money. And then die. That's our purpose. That's it. That's all it is to life. There's nothing else more. There's nothing else other than that. Please prove me wrong. I wish I was wrong. I wish I was wrong. But I'm not. It's the truth. It's your only.
Do you believe this guy? Your only purpose is to make money and then die. Do you believe him? This is to my audience, including the lurkers that just sit there passively. They can't participate. Are you here? Do you exist to just make money and die like he just claimed? I'm showing this for a reason. I'm showing you what kind of creatures exist around you. Misery pushers, miserable creatures like this. Where's his spirit? He never talks about spirit. He just says you're here to make money, then die. And then he says he doesn't disempower people. Really?
And then die. To make being at ease and peace doesn't matter. Enjoyment doesn't matter. Being at ease and peace doesn't matter. Making this is the only thing that matters. This is why we were put here. This is why we were put here, for that reason. To make money. And then die. To make money. And then die. To make money. To make money. To make money. And then die. That's our purpose. That's it. That's all it is to life. There's nothing else more. There's nothing else other than that. Please prove me wrong. I wish I was wrong. I wish I was wrong. But I'm not. It's the truth. It's your only purpose here. Is to work. And work. And work. And be obedient. And obey more. There's nothing else other than that. And then die. That's our purpose. That's it. That's all. Make money. And then die. To make money. And then die. To make money. And then die. To make money. To make money. To make money. And then die. That's our purpose. That's it. That's all it is to life. There's nothing else more. There's nothing else other than that. Please prove me wrong. I wish I was wrong. I wish I was wrong. but I'm not. It's the truth. It's your only purpose here is to work and work and work and be obedient and obey. That's it. Your life is not your life. Your life is being ruled. You have no life. That's the honest truth, Sally. You have no life. You're wasting away your life. You're slaving away your life. I say it in these type of ways to try to wake people up, because people think they were put here for a reason. Yeah, that is the reason, to make money. What other reason is there? Because really, there is no other reason. It's all about work, 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 and then work. Unless you find a way to escape the system somehow, but it's not easy. If you win the lottery, that could possibly be a way, but they say it's very very rare. Now, people always say, and this is why I always repeat this over and over, because you will get people that say this, if we didn't work, things wouldn't get done. And it's true. Things need to get done, obviously. We need food, we need things to get delivered around the world, we need shit like that. So people gotta work. But the thing is, we're all working for only one reason. This. We're only working for this. This is why I like to always say this time to time. I always love to bring this up. I don't care how many times I say it. It's just something that's got to be said. We only do what we do for one reason. Our only purpose of why we're doing all this is for one reason. It's for this. Money. That's it. That's the only reason we get things accomplished, is for money. Without money, nothing gets done. Nothing gets done. We won't do anything unless we have money. Who cares about saving somebody's life? If he or she doesn't have the funds, why should I care about his or her life? That's how it is. It's sickening, man. It's a very evil, sick world. And for people to not see for what it is, that's even more sickening and disturbing. Yeah, I say these things a lot because it's just something that's got to keep being said, man. Everything gets done only for one reason. That's it. Without money, nothing will get accomplished. We don't work just for each other. We don't work in a real... We need a survival. Life has to be survival. Like, we got to get things accomplished to survive. But we're only doing it for money. We only care about money. Instead of working together, helping one another, getting things done, not just for you, for everyone, for all of us, for the sake of humanity, just like wildlife does. Wildlife doesn't get paid. There's no such thing as money in animal kingdom. It's all about survival of the fittest. They hunt their prey. They do what they got to do to survive. We're doing it differently, where we're getting things done, but we're only doing it for one reason: money. That's it. Like communism. Basically what this video is basically about, I guess you could say. It's all about money. It's all about money. Nothing's possible to get done without money. That's how we live. That's how we live. That's how we live. It's disturbing. It's sickening. It shouldn't even be a thing, really. And that's the thing. We have AI now. We have artificial intelligence. If one day they get, let's say, super advanced, where now we don't need to work, what is the sense of money existing? Instead of it freeing us, it's just probably going to enslave us more, where we got to look for more challenging things to do. Because what we're doing now will probably eventually easily be done by a machine, by an AI, a robot, or whatever, a computer, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck. So now we got to look into harder shit. And then one day, same thing. Then they might even replace that. Just free us. Just get rid of money at that point. They say UBI, Universal Basic Income, free money. At that point, it just makes sense to not have any money. It shouldn't matter anymore at that point. I don't know. Maybe I am a little crazy what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. But This is where it all goes down to. What purpose do we have here? People think we were here for a reason. We're just here because we're here, man. Your parents had a little fun and here you are. That's all it is. Now, I'm not trying to say everything's meaningless, don't do nothing with your life. No. Do what you want with your life. But I'm not trying to say just don't do nothing. I mean, if you don't want to do anything, then that's upon you. I mean, do what you want, but I'm not trying to make people feel down. I'm not trying to, I'm not saying these things to make people feel depressed. I'm just being truthful, man. It is depressing. This whole life is depressing. And if you're feeling depressed because of it, it's not because of me, it's because of life itself. I'm just describing what it all is, people. That's all I do. Describe it for what it all is. We're here, but if we're gone, the world still goes on. With or without you. Just like you too. With or without you. With or without you. I suck at singing, but all this just keeps going on. Think how many years somebody's been dead. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. And life still keeps going. The sun comes up, the sun sets. Sun comes, sun sets. You're gone. You're long gone. You're decomposed. You're worm food. You're a pile of bones. And life just keeps going, man. We only exist for a limited amount of time. For a limited amount of time. And then that's it. We're dead. We're done. And we can't even enjoy while we're here. That's the saddest part of it all. We can't even enjoy life while we can. Instead, this is what we get out of life while we're here. For the short, so they say, which, it's temporary, but it does feel like it's forever. But for the short amount of time here, for a limited amount of sets, sun comes, sun sets, you're gone. What's going on? Think how many years, but if we're gone, the world still goes on. With or without you. Just like you too. With or without you. With or without you. I suck at singing, but just like you too. With or without you. With or without you. I suck at singing, but
Illuminate. Illuminate. Illuminate the grand staircase. Illuminate the sky, the mind, the inner eye. Illuminate the spirit. Illuminate the climb higher than heaven. Illuminate. I am forever. Eternity swims within me. Forever. Illuminate. Death exists never, ever. Illuminate my conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. I forever will be. Illuminate.
my own.
Forever.
My own.
My own.
With or without you. Just like you too. With or without you. With or without you. I suck at singing, but all this just keeps going on. Think how many years somebody's been dead. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. And life still keeps going. The sun comes up, the sun sets. Sun comes, sun sets. You're gone. You're long gone. You're decomposed. You're worm food. You're a pile of bones. And life just keeps going, man. We only exist for a limited amount of time. For a limited amount of time. And then that's it. We're dead. We're done. And we can't even enjoy while we're here. That's the saddest part of it all. We can't even enjoy life while we can. Instead, this is what we get out of life while we're here. For the short, so they say, which, you know, I mean, it's temporary, but it does feel like it's forever. But for the short amount of time here, this world's been here for billions of years, and you probably won't even be here for a century. You won't even be here for probably a century, or maybe you'll make it to a century, which I don't want to make it to a century, man. This shit, but you get what I'm trying to say. We're here for such a short amount of time, and we can't even have fun, enjoy, be at ease. Instead, it's all about worrying. It's all about working. It's all about money. Who makes more money than who it is? Oh, I do better than you. Blah blah blah. This is what it's all is in a short amount of time. This is what life is. This is what it all is. Who makes more figures than who? Money figures I'm talking about. I'm sure everyone already knew that, but just in case for some that don't. Money figures. Who makes more than who? I make more than you. Get on my level, motherfucker. I make more money than you, man. No, I'll make more money than you. No, I make more. Sad. Sad life, man. This is all we do in our spare time. Sad. Sad life, man. This is all we do in our spare time. Rot away doing this shit. This is it. This is our purpose. This is why we're here.
Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. From within. Timeless in eternity. Traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom. Intuition.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. Illuminated.
Illuminated.
A kind of beauty. Beauty from within.
Within.
Within. Intuition. Intuition. From within. Midnight feathers of wisdom. Raven eyes.
Raven eyes.
Spiritual eyes. See through matrix lies. Worldly lies. Intuition. From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition.
Seeing. Seeing.
Seeing.
Truly.
Intuition.
Intuition. Raven eyes.
I clicked on the name in the chat just to make sure it was her, not an imposter. It is her. Stinky Noelle with her Tigga boyfriend. That's her Tigga boyfriend. She doesn't like white. She doesn't like white guys. She likes Tiggas. Tigga, Tigga. Tigga, Tigga. Stinky. This looks like her boyfriend right here. I'll show him. Just a second. This Tigger.
Honestly, for me, dude, fighting games were the main thing me and my brother played together. And one game we played together a lot was Super Smash Bros. Now, Super Smash Bros. Obviously, if any of you know Super Smash Bros, it's a fighting game. And that's another thing that I'd really tried hard to be good at. You know, it's usually just a casual game, but there's a lot of people that actually play the game competitively. And I would compete against my brother, but my brother was just a natural at it. He was just top tier. Actually, I'd say my brother was basically like professional level. Like, he was beating people that actually play this game competitively, right? And the same applies to other fighting games. My brother, his favorite genre of video games is fighting games. And even though I tried hard to be on his level, he just outclassed me. I think he's just a natural at it, bro. You know how just some people are just a natural at what they do? My brother was just naturally talented at fighting games. So basically every time I played against him, it would just never work out, bro. And eventually I'm like, you know what? Screw this, bro. You're just better than me. And I remember, I think when I was like 14, 15, I just, again, same story. I didn't completely stop playing fighting games. I just stopped trying to take it seriously. Because I noticed that even for this, even for a damn video game, I was getting so worked up and stressed out. I'm like, at that point, it wasn't really about the video game. It was just about my ego. Like, my ego took a big hit, right? Because I kept getting beaten. I played online. I played a bunch of fighting games online. I sucked. And another video game I really tried hard to be good at, you know, after I was finished my fighting game phase, was League of Legends, bro. And I spent years trying to play this game. I spent years. And to be honest, looking back, I kind of do regret spending years on this game, but that's besides the point. The point is, I spent years playing this game. And I don't even remember how many ranks there are, but the highest I got was like rank platinum, which if any of you play the video game, that's pretty average. It's not anything crazy, right? And this is a game I played in high school, early college. I was grinding this game for years, dude. I would play like 6 hours every single day. And then at one point, I just started sucking. I mean, I always kind of sucked at it, but at one point, I'm just like, bro, the game is just taking a big hit on my ego. You know, I look at these other people that are better than me at the game, and I'm like, okay, I just need to stop playing this game, bro. You know, because at one point, it wasn't even fun anymore. It was just making me upset, right? So, and I know it sounds stupid if you don't play video games. Like, why are you getting so worked up over a video game? I know it sounds stupid, but for games like this, it's not really about the video game, you know? And I mean, I've had times where I would play video games or even do any sort of activity with a group of people, and I noticed that I would always perform the worst, always. Like, I remember when I was playing video games with my siblings and even other people, you know, just casual acquaintances and stuff like that, I would just straight up suck, man. And at that point, I was like, okay, I kind of feel like people that are good at things, I feel like a lot of genetics plays a role into that. I'm not saying that hard work doesn't, but let's be real, guys. If you can work as hard as you can, but you're not going to be some top tier video game esports player, and you know, you're just not. I mean, chances are you're just not. You know, it doesn't matter how much you work hard, how much you try, how much you study. It's the same way that you're just not going to be, not everyone can be a doctor, or not everyone can be some sort of engineer or lawyer. It's pretty much the exact same way. And, you know, again, even for something so stupid and casual like video games, which you're just supposed to enjoy and have fun with, I was like, what does this actually say about what does this actually say about my life in general? What does this actually say about me as a person? You know? And again, at one point, it just stopped being about the game. It just stopped. And I'd say even to an extent right now, I'm actually experiencing this right now, because right now, as some of you may know, I have gotten into skateboarding about a year ago. So I do skateboard. I mean, I wouldn't even say often, probably like once a week. But my point is, I haven't really been making that much progress. You know, I've been doing it for a year, but I only started doing tricks about like, I don't know, 6 months in. And even with the tricks I'm doing, you know, every time I learn, like I can learn something, but then I start a new session and then I just completely forget how to do it, you know? And I understand that it just takes practice, which part of it is my fault because I'm not doing it as often as I should, but that's because I'm a working adult. You know, I have this YouTube shit. I unfortunately have this wage slave full-time job. So I'm like, I don't know, even with skateboarding, I'm kind of like sometimes I get a skateboarding session in and I just feel kind of bad about it because I'm like, you know what, maybe this is just not for me. Maybe I just suck. Like I could do a ollie, but then, which if you don't know, you just basically jump with the board. It's more complicated than it sounds, but I could learn how to do it. Next session, I'm like, bro, what the heck? I completely forgot how to do this shit. And you know, I don't know. Like a lot of things that I try nowadays, it's like very early into trying it, I'm kind of always overthinking. I'm like, maybe this is just not for me. You know, maybe I just kind of suck at this. And I had a phase in my life where I wasn't even trying to actually learn anything, you know, learn any of these complicated skills, or even if it's something casual like video games. I completely quit competitive video games. Not even just competitive video games. I even stopped playing any game that took a level of thinking and skill. I was just like, bro, I don't want to play this shit. You know, I'm not gonna lie, that's part of the reason why I stopped playing video games as a whole, because I just lost the patience for it. But I don't know, man, like at one point, you know, I just started to think, you know, maybe I'm just not built for anything. Maybe I'm just not meant to be talented at anything. You know, that's why I don't really try too hard these days. The only thing I really try hard on is skateboarding, but even then, I'm not gonna lie, I'm having like doubts about even that. Like my last session, I'm like, bro, I feel so horrible. Like I suck at this. And at that point, it's not even about the actual skateboarding. It's just about your ego. It's just about the ego. That's really it, because all of these things I'm talking about, whether it be skateboarding, basketball, soccer, video games, all of that shit is supposed to be meant for fun. But when there's any sort of skill, complex skill or competition, then fun is not just the main thing, you know? It genuinely kind of like, I know it sounds stupid to people that don't do any of this stuff, but when you just suck at everything compared to other people around you, bro, oh my God, bro, it sucks. You know, I can't even deny it. It does suck. And the only thing, I'll say this, I made 2 big accomplishments in my life, right? 2 big accomplishments. And number one was becoming a YouTuber, doing this YouTube shit. So as a kid, I always wanted to become a YouTuber, right? But I didn't know exactly what kind of content I wanted to make. So obviously now that I have a YouTube channel, it's not the biggest channel, but what I'm doing right now with YouTube is something that I've always wanted to do. So I say that was one thing that I always wanted to do that I definitely slightly succeeded in. It's not like I'm making Mr. Beast level money, but I'm still making something, right? So that's one thing. And as a kid, I always wanted to be physically fit. I always wanted to be that way because I was skinny fat. If you don't know what skinny fat is, basically skinny fat is, it's this physique where you look skinny. Like if you have a shirt on, you look skinny, but when you take it,
Yeah, skinny fat. This is Stinky N. I don't know if it stands for Stinky Noel because it has the Karen in her description, or if it's Stinky Nigga. Stinky N. Look at, there's her with the frizzy hair. She looks like she could be a tiny hat. She's got that look to her that doesn't seem to be white, but she's dating a Stinky N. She's dating a Stinky N. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's okay though, because we don't want her in the gene pool anyway. We don't want her. Stinky N. Stinky N. Oh my goodness. There she is. And the guy on the screen, he might have a clam in his pants. He might have a clam in the pants. I don't know.
That shit off, it's like you look skinny, but you look fat at the same time. So yeah, I was skinny, but when you take that shit off, it's like you look skinny, but you look fat at the same time. So yeah, I was skinny fat. And as a kid, I always wanted to be physically fit. I always wanted to be that way because I was skinny fat. If you don't know what skinny fat is, basically skinny fat is, it's this physique where you look skinny. Like if you have a shirt on, you look skinny, but when you take that shit off, it's like you look skinny, but you look fat at the same time. So yeah, I was skinny fat basically most of my life, and I say a big part of that was because not only was I not doing any sort of physical training, and also my mom would feed me very carb heavy diets. Like she would just put a mountain of rice on a plate, right? There would be like rice on it, potatoes, salad. I'm like, where's the chicken at? Where's the meat? There's no meat, bro. There's no protein. I mean, sometimes she will put protein in it, but the thing is, it was such little protein. And that really messed up my body. Every single person in my family, the thing is, my older brother, my 27-year-old brother, he also was out of shape. My 30-year-old brother, he's always been out of shape. Now, they're not fat, but the thing is, you could tell that they have a high body fat percentage, right? Like when you look at them, they don't look like big, you know, they're not like big as shit, but the thing is, they just don't look like they work out. You know, even my brother right now, he's 27, he's been in the gym for like a few years, but since he still eats my mom's food, his body is not quite as fit as it should be because he doesn't eat a high protein diet. So basically my biggest accomplishment, or my second biggest accomplishment besides YouTube, was when I was 20 years old, right? When I was 20 years old or 21, I randomly decided to get a gym membership just spontaneously. I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this. I got a gym membership. I started eating a high protein diet. I started lifting weights, and bro, back then my body was just, oh my God, my body was just terrible. It looked horrible, man. You know, maybe I was just being a bit too hard on myself because, you know, I don't actually remember how my body used to look like because I never took any progress pictures, but my biggest goal as a kid was always to get a six-pack abs. I always wanted to get muscular. I wanted to get a six-pack, but I didn't have access.
Where's the chicken at? Where's the Popeyes? Where's the Popeyes and watermelon? Where's the fried chicken, Mama? Mama, where you be hiding them for fried chicken? Give me that fried chicken. Where's the Kool-Aid? Where's the fried chicken? Fried chicken, watermelon, and Kool-Aid. And hot sauce. Hot sauce. We got some fried chicken, Mama. And watermelon. We got the kids with them watermelons. Look at the smiling Tigger on the left. Look at her hair. It's like big poofy hair. She's got a big poof of an afro. She's a big mama. I think she's bigger than the guy. I think she's bigger than him. That's what I think. They got some fried chicken, watermelon, Kool-Aid, some hot sauce. There's a chicken at, Mama. You just be feeding me some rice, some cheap rice.
Access to a gym at the time, right? So I would just do a bunch of push-ups, pull-ups, and shit like that. I was terrible at pull-ups, but shit, I tried anything. But the thing is, I'm like, you know what? I have no money. My mom is not going to get me a gym membership.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, I invited this Tigger here. This Tigger on the screen. I didn't invent him. I almost said invented. I invited this Tigger on the screen. I invited this Tigger here. What's his name? I don't know what his real name is, but Tragic Reality is the name of his channel. I don't know if he's ever mentioned his name. He has a channel called Tragic Reality, and it's just complaining. It's whining, bitching, complaining, constant misery. That's what it is. It's basically summed up as life sucks, his life sucks, everything's shit. Look at this. I hate everyone, I'm cooked. Multiple in a row, 2 weeks apart, I hate everyone. Thumbnails. He hates everyone. He's full of hatred. People suck. He keeps saying he hates everyone. He's a narcissist. He's a fucking weirdo. I invited him. I tagged him, his channel. And I named my live stream Tragic Reality, trying to entice this coward to come over here and talk live. But he's such a coward, he won't do it. He's a pussy. He has balls. I don't even think he has balls the size of dried up raisins that have been left in the cupboard, just dried up, just tiny, like nothing, almost nothing. He doesn't have any balls, this guy. He's a fucking coward. Look at this. This is life. I'm done. I hate everyone. People suck. I hate everyone again in his thumbnail. It's all lies. This life sucks. It's all look at him. It's just, I'm useless. My life sucks. Life is a prison. All of his thumbnails are just misery. Just misery. He's just pushing absolute fucking misery. Look at, he calls himself useless. He says his life sucks. This life sucks. People suck. He hates everyone. It's just misery. And then they lie, this creature and the other ones that he's friends with, and say, we're not pushing misery. We're not pushing depression and disempowerment. Oh, yes, you are. Every fucking video of yours is my life sucks. Life sucks. Every day sucks. It's hell. People are, it's just all misery. This world sucks. Everything is a lie. People suck. It's just on repeat. It's misery on fucking repeat. That's his channel. That's his fucking channel. He's absolutely disgusting and miserable and depressed and depressing. And he's pushing misery and pushing disempowerment. And that's why I highlight that creature, because I want people to avoid that shit. That's one of the biggest traps to fall into, to follow these misery pushing, creepy creatures. And I can't even emphasize enough how creepy they are and how miserable they are. They're fucking bloody miserable. And that's all they do, is every fucking video, they're pushing misery. An endless stream of misery is what they're putting out. And people pay them for it. It's gross. It's gross. It's sickening. It's sick. Oh, speaking of sick, look at the gross creature here. Here's another gross fucking thing. Look at this gross thing. Jesus Christ. Got to take a screenshot. He's going to get either the clown treatment or, I don't know. I put his face on cockroaches before. I'll think of something for this fucking gross thing. This thing on the screen. With the mustache and the beaver teeth. Look at this. Steven was on his best behavior. What are you talking about? You fucking creep. On my best behavior. I'm the greatest guest ever, you dumb bitch. Don't judge me, you stupid whore. You dumb asshole. I'm the greatest. I'm the best guest ever, you stupid hoe.
Right? But isn't it crazy? Can you imagine going to a show to hear fussing? That's why Peace Dynamo goes to CT.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
Fussing. It depends what fussing is. Fussing doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in, but however, if fucking Lindsay's fucking talking about Crispy's eye or something, I'm all in, right? I don't know if that's fussing or not, but that's hilarious to me.
Force yourselves, because me and the Sasquatch happened to go out. Not the Caucasian one, the other one.
I figured the other one. I figured, right?
To the woods, right? And there was like all these sounds like, what's that? What's that? And I was like, you're wanting to have a Sasquatch experience. Ask your audience. Don't make a decision yourself. Ask others. Beta, no leadership.
Yeah, don't be a beta.
Landry.
Be a leader. Make the decision yourself.
A real man.
Who's in the background? Are you talking to Ezra? Who is that?
Yes, I am. Thank you for asking.
Okay, I have another authentic question. Oh, by the way, for full disclosure, I am live streaming already. I've been live.
Yeah.
So this is being streamed to my audience. Everybody's seeing Landry. Wave to Landry. Everyone wave. Give him a wave.
Very, very kind words, I'd imagine, right? You know, salty cedar.
Salty cedar.
Salty.
There's no salty cedar on my channel. That's Jack Talcott's show.
Okay, so Joe Cool is now here. What's up, Joe Cool?
What's going on, man?
Audio only, it says.
Yeah, because
Joe Cool. Hello, Joe.
Or I could do what everyone else does, right? And just have it like where it's all a screen of circles. But if you turn your video on, you'd pop right up. But
I was his best guest ever. I was this weasel mustache beaver tooth loser. I was his best guest ever. Look at him. Look at him there.
Hold on, let me get a picture.
Thank you,
The
Stephen. I
best
enjoyed it,
guest
but
ever.
you started talking about you taking a shit in the bathroom, so that's about all I had left of Stephen. Because unfortunately, I don't like to go to hear people fussing, right? But isn't it crazy? Can you imagine going to a show to hear fussing? That's why Peace Dynamo goes to CT.
How interesting.
Very
Yeah,
interesting.
fussing. It depends what fussing is. Fussing doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in, but however, if fucking Lindsay's fucking talking about Crispy's eye or something, I'm all in, right? I don't know if that's fussing or not, but that's hilarious to me.
Well, see, this question, Tarek, is, do you want to answer that?
Well, you know.
0.
Oh, wait. Let's talk about the concrete.
Let's talk about dopamine trauma loop.
But I've been gone for 6 months or more.
I get it, DJM, but we can see Steven on Friday nights with DJM. I've had plenty of interactions with him, and I know he'll take it he'll every time, right? So okay, I'm nice, I'm hanging out, we're cool. Let me make a joke. It's a little bit, pushing the
Right,
envelope.
test the line.
Yep, and then
That's
he just
what he
keeps
does.
going, and then even if it's like the worst thing ever, he'll just hit it over and over and over again. And
Yeah.
it's just like, if it ever was funny, it stops being funny.
I was in a flat earth. I was about to just say a guy panel, but flat earthers, so you would know the panel. This would have been when I first met Sovereign Soul Unchanged, Flat Earth, that Dave. And this would have been one of the first times I was on this panel. Stephen came over there, and after we had been talking Flat Earth and stuff for a while, and Stephen come over there and said something, act like he want to talk about Flat Earth, and then something was racist. And Soft paused, and then he continued on, and then he said something else, and Stephen tried to take it to something racist. And so I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And it kicked him immediately, man. But yeah, that's kind of that he does. He pushes the line and Soft quickly.
I'm not racist. You love that Sav fucking fool. Your hero is a fucking loser. Joe Cool, your hero is a loser. I wish I had the meme from my other computer and another laptop. I have a Joe Cool meme. I put his head on a stick man made out of sticks, like I think it's either popsicle sticks or toothpicks or something. He's a walking toothpick. That's what Joe Cool is. I wish I had that meme, but I don't have access to it where I'm sitting right now at this particular laptop. But he's a stick man. He's a toothpick. That's what Joe Cool is. This is his hero, Sav. I don't say anything racist, you fucking dummy. I don't say anything racist ever. But if you want to view me as a racist, as a darky that you are, go ahead. View me as a racist. I don't care. But it's inaccurate. It's foolish. It's a stupid term, racist. What does that even mean? You dumbass Marxist. That's your hero, Sav. Calls him Sav. Fucking loser.
Stephen tried to take it to something racist. And so I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And it kicked him immediately, man. But yeah, that's kind of that he does. He pushes the line, and Sav quickly shut it down.
Yeah. And see, I think he's entertaining, at least Sav, but
yeah.
He's
But that's why, right? That's why other people would tell you to let him on your show so they can be entertained. He's entertaining.
Sav is not entertaining. I'm entertaining. Not that fucking old idiot. He's trash.
Some, absolutely. Probably, though, when they're not at the expense of it, it's when it's more
are we
entertaining.
talking about Sav or Steven?
We're talking about Steven.
Okay, I was talking about Sav as entertaining too, yeah.
I ain't
Because
seen
his
Sav in a
personality
while.
is like, I haven't either, but he's funny in a goofy way. I don't know if he
is.
It's goofy.
He's not funny. Sav is not funny. King Stephen is entertaining. That's what you got to get through your fucking Landry skull. Your beaver tooth, big tooth, weaselly mustache. Get it through your head. Get it through your head, dummy. You always look dirty. You just look like you never shower. There's something about this creature that just gives off filthy vibes. Like his aura is just, it's just gross. It's disgusting. It's creepy and unwashed. These idiots are debating me in the chat over there weeks ago. DGM is correct, this Tarek fool wrote. King Stephen does not behave at her channel. I guess he meant does not behave. What do you mean by behave? Are you children? You fucking, like, you're just weird. I am who I am. I don't make any apologies. I'm going to be who I am. Somebody was giving a shout out to Dolphin Jesus, saying E with dolphins. E. E. I am the best guest ever. And they always kick me off, these creatures. Like Landry, he kicked me as I was speaking. He couldn't take it. Maybe I made a joke about his big fat Ezra girlfriend.
Like people who are like, no, I know you think it's silly, but there's a real Sasquatch out there.
I would say 99 out of 100, I don't believe. But there will be one. It'll be years in between them. Many years since the last one. But there will be people who I believe are sincere. Most people, though, I just dismiss through the gate.
Yeah. Do you think what?
No, I think he's welcome over there.
That's what, even like this?
That's
Look at these low class black right here.
Black. Are they hanging out on Black YouTube? Black YouTube is different than YouTube. Did you know that? Black YouTube is all darkies. It's all darkies. There's something called Black YouTube. It's just darkies. Darkies hang out with darkies. That's all they do. They sit around eating chicken and watermelon. That never gets old. People say, "Oh, you're just stereotyping these Negroes." The Negroes. Live pizza picnic at Lake Lookout. Richmond Hill, Toronto. Tirana.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another.
Oh, look at this creep. These creepy creatures. Look at these fucking creepy creatures. Creepy creatures. Creepy creatures. Creepy creatures. So this is what I do sometimes. I take screenshots for future memes. At some point, I might want to use these characters, creatures, creeps, in memes. How do you get them in? Well, I take screenshots like this. They're real images of them. Still shots, screenshots. I don't make it up. So if it looks like Howdy when you end up seeing a meme in the future, it is of him.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another video from Pink Tourmaline. Not just a video, this is an interview, and this is one that...
Yes, the Blueberry Boy. The Blueberry Boy. I'll take another one. It's not often that his face is on anymore. So I have to get the screenshots while he's around. Okay? And I have to take some screenshots of this creature too. He's been interviewing every creep he can. He's part of the club. This idiot with the black eyes. He's in the Black Eyes Club, but he's also in the club of being able to interview all these creatures because they're part of the same fucking team. One day you're going to learn this. They're part of the same team.
I feel like everybody on the channel has been waiting for very eagerly, and it's finally here. The day has come. We've got the author of Exit the Cave and the author of Empty the Cave, amongst other books. Howdy McCoskey is here, and we are ready to go. So first of all, Howdy, I just wanted to thank you so much for coming on today and being willing to talk to me and meet with me, because this is just, I think, such a treat for all of us who are trying to seek what exactly is this world that we are in, what exactly is happening, what is the nature of reality. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I, as you well know, I don't really do many interviews anymore. But when someone like yourself really goes into the material that I've
You've done dozens of interviews over the years, dozens and dozens, all over YouTube. Maybe not recently, but that's because I put the heat on you. That's why. You don't want to be analyzed. I'm putting the spotlight on you, bitch. I'm putting you under the microscope, Blueberry boy. Blueberry boy. He's the Blueberry boy. The Blueberry boy. Blueberry boy.
written and goes into it, reads it, shares their thoughts on it positively and negatively, then that means like, okay, they've taken the time to go beyond just a simple overview, and it's like, okay, this is someone to have a conversation with, and so here we are.
Awesome. Well, I'm very, very excited. And before we get into all of this amazing information that you've covered in your books, I've got a lot of questions on some of the things that I have talked about in my previous videos, but I'd just love to get a little bit of your background story. I know you used to be a comedian and then you started getting into this information. My first question is, how did you get started?
Yeah, what a great comedian. He's never funny. How the fuck was this guy ever a comedian and earned money?
Started in this journey with all this information.
Like everyone, trauma, the backside of difficulty. And I think what's mistaken from a lot of people is they've gotten the idea that I always had sort of this awful, traumatic, terrible life, and I've never been happy, and I'm some sort of depressed guy, and it's not the case at all. Actually, during my teenage years, I was extremely happy. I actually really liked, I looked forward to getting up in the morning because life was so good. At that time, I was a hockey player, very popular at my high school, was a very entertaining guy, had lots of hair then.
You were very entertaining, really. Hockey player, but you said your dad was a psychopath. How good could your childhood and teen years be if your dad was a psychopath? Huh.
Which you probably can't tell now. At that time, I was a hockey player, but very popular.
You were very entertaining. Very entertaining. You're a great speaker. You've been doing YouTube for many years, but you're terrible at speaking. You absolutely suck at speaking. You're garbage.
Popular at my high school, was a very entertaining guy, had lots of hair then, which you probably can't tell now. So life was really good for quite a long time. And then all of a sudden, within like a 3 or 4 year period, there was a giant changeover. I had a father who stole all my money from me just before I was finishing up my university career. And
that's the only story he ever tells about his father. In every interview I've ever seen, he talks about money. His father stole all his money, he claims. He never mentions his father doing anything else. It's very odd, very scripted, very strange. He only mentions that same thing every interview about his father, every time over the years.
And so that of course begins to eat away at your ideas of how you trust other people and trust the world, of course. Then just as university was ending, I had an ex-girlfriend get murdered. And when those two elements get placed together, I realized that the story I had been fed of this is what life is, and if you just follow this checklist and be a really nice person, it'll all work out for you. And I realized actually, well, no, that's not how it's going to work out. And this place there's something wrong with the whole place. And that's where it really began. It began after Joan's murder, actually. Yeah. And it was just a lot of introspection at that point, but it was also a tremendous depression.
John's murder. Your girlfriend was named John? That's a guy's name. What are you talking about? You mean your boyfriend?
And because I was going through all of this stuff and I really was just burying it. I was doing a standard don't deal with it, hide away from it. And of course, you know how well that works. And I got to the point, I guess it was 1997. Of course, I'm going through this very quickly for everybody. I'd become a stand-up comedian at that time, and I was maybe 2 years into my comedy career, and that wasn't really going well at that time. And so all of this was coming to a head.
Where's the footage of you being a stand-up comic? Where's the footage? Where did you do your comedy? I'd love to see some footage of that. I've never seen you be funny. You've never made me laugh.
All of this, and I got to the point where I just wanted to kill myself. I just didn't want to be in this reality anymore. And I just couldn't come up with a good way to do it that would be not messy for the person who had to find me. And so that's where I was. I was stuck in this point where I wanted out of here, but I couldn't do it. And then a television program came on. It was a Nova documentary program on pyramid building. And there was just something about the program that instantly, even though now I would look at that, I would destroy the entire documentary. I would say everything in it is false. But it was the catalyst I needed to break me out of all of that and say, there's something in ancient Egypt. I need to find out what it is. I need to pull up my history degree from way back in the past and work on it. But right away, I also understood that I couldn't understand the ancient world if I tried to think like a modern person. So I've got to start how do I put myself in the head of an ancient person instead of a modern person? So I jumped into a bit of the New Age along with all of that work and research. And then thankfully I began to meet real people. My intention was clear. So the first person I met that helped me was a Chinese doctor from Beijing.
I'm going to fall asleep listening to this.
A great teacher of Qigong and internal medicine.
Entertaining. You're so boring. You're not funny. You're boring. You're not entertaining. You're very sleep-inducing. God damn. How boring. Let's go from one creature. One creature to another. Hold on. I am starting to get sleepy. That's all it took is listening to boring Blueberry Boy. Boring, dull Blueberry Boy. Look at this creature. He's getting donations. He loves it. These idiot zombies are giving him money, $20 to this creature. It's the most money he's made all week. Look at him with the squinty eyes. He has the Biden eyes. Look at this creature. He looks like a tiny hat. He's got the big schnoz. He's got the big, weird, tiny hat schnoz. I think this Jake, the fake, could be a tiny hat. I think he might be a tiny hat, this fucking thing. This creature. This creepy creature. This creepy creature with the little beady rat eyes. Little beady eyes.
Tonight and not lose my temper if somebody asks an old question from 10 years ago that I've answered many times. I'm going to try and explain it all again as calmly and rationally as I can tonight. So all right. Neil says, Jake, don't crack. Hey, man, this is hard. You know, it's hard not to lose your mind once in a while doing this. So every great once in a while, you can expect me to almost lose my mind and then regain myself and then come back swinging just as strong or stronger than before. It's happened several times. I've started to fall off, and then regain myself several times.
He should cry again. He's cried before. He should start crying. Cry in a video. Cry in a live stream, Jake. Look at the side view. Look at the beady little rat eyes. He should start crying again. I think I made him cry one time. I think he was crying over me one time. He was crying talking about King Stephen. He was crying about me. He calls me the sanity machine. He calls me by the name of my channel, but he was crying over me, this fucking loser. He's crying. He's crying.
It's
not Dr. Seuss, it's Dr. Douche. He's Dr. Douche. Crack in a hat. That's what he is. He's a douchebag.
It's an up and down thing that we go through in life, you know?
He's a douche.
It's hard.
He's flicking out that lizard tongue.
Hard to stay
He's a
riding on
douche.
top of the world for your whole life, right? So even people who got their shit together and have a great job and make lots of money, they'll find a way to create some sort of issue for themselves.
That's what he calls having your shit together, a great job and lots of money. These creatures are always just focused on money. That's all they ever think about. It's all they ever talk about is money. One after another, and people don't see the pattern. They just can't see it. It's almost all of these shithead YouTubers fixated on money, and the pattern's right there for you to see.
The creator of this place, whatever, you know, the Matrix here will find a way to throw monkey wrenches.
The creator of this place, listen to him.
And explain it all again as calmly and rationally as I can tonight. So, all right. Neil says, Jake, don't crack. Hey, man, this is hard, you know? It's hard not to lose your mind once in a while doing this. So every great once in a while, you can expect me to almost lose my mind and then regain myself and then come back swinging just as strong or stronger than before. It's happened several times. I've started to fall off and then regain myself several times. It's an up and down thing that we go through in life, you know? It's hard to stay riding on top of the world for your whole life, right? So even people who got their shit together and have a great job and make lots of money, they'll find a way to create some sort of issue for themselves. For the creator of this place, whatever, you know, the Matrix here will find a way to throw monkey wrenches, you know. So you guys know, whenever you get riding too high, they'll throw a monkey wrench at you, kick you in the balls, and remind you that nobody gets to maintain happiness in this realm 100% of the time. So yeah, man, I like anyone else, I have my down days and my days where I'm not at my best. But then I have days where I bounce back and I feel like I'm beating the world, you know? Right now, I feel like I'm kind of on an upswing again. I got sick of paying the bill and I would hardly ever watch it. So I felt like that's why you see me being so crazy and spastic.
Look at all these idiots giving him money. Look at all these idiots giving this creature money. Pathetic. You're paying a cockroach. You fucking idiots.
Right? And so he's pretending to be a good guy, knowing that that's what I'm promoting.
He's probably lonely. Probably really lonely.
Many people are.
Have you ever seen his wife?
That's true. Many people are.
No.
He says he's got a wife, but have you ever seen her or heard from her? No. What's he keep her locked up in the basement or something?
I don't know.
Hammer shame, actually.
I won't
Hey,
say
Ricardo, have you seen some of his hand puppets? We've seen many of his hand puppets, right?
Oh yeah, the king. He doesn't show them anymore. So.
Here we've got someone in the back. I'm going to take
Everyone
a
used to
chance.
rip the piss out of him for it. It's so funny.
Peace and love. What are you bringing?
Peace and love, man. You can talk about me, but you can't talk to me. I've got a king.
He shall appear.
Keep talking about me, Seymour. You sound like a disgruntled loser that was kicked off my channel. That's what you sound like, a
You
pussy.
blocked me for like no reason.
You sound like a pussy. See,
Tell you
there
what.
you go.
Tell you what.
There you go.
That's too.
He's a pussy. This is a new picture. I have this as a thumbnail. He lied and said I don't show my puppets anymore. Here he is. The king is here. He said I have a wife. I've never said that. That guy, all he can do is lie. That's why you're kicked off my channel. No liars wanted near me. VIPs only, dummy. No liars wanted. No cockroaches wanted. That's what you sound like, a
You
pussy.
blocked-
You're a loser.
Me for like no reason.
You sound like a pussy. See,
Tell you
there
what.
you go.
Tell you what.
There you go.
Let's do what you're looking for. You're looking for.
Yeah,
something.
that's what I'm looking for. A one-on-one with Jack Talcott. Can you life coach me, Jack? Can you teach me peace and love? It's an honest question.
The answer is entirely in your hands. I can easily teach, and I can easily show, and I can easily lead. I could guide.
Show me the way. Show me the way. That's what I'm asking. Show me the way.
I don't believe you're honest. Are you?
I am.
Why should
Lead the
believe
way.
you're ready? Why should I believe you're ready?
Can you show me the way of love by leading by example? Show me how loving and forgiving Jack Talcott can be. That's what I'd like to see on your show.
What do you see here in the present?
I see a lot of resentment. I see a lot of bitterness. I think you're miserable and angry. I don't think you're very loving. I don't believe you. I think you're playing a character, and you accuse others of playing characters, but I think that's you.
Well, that's the thing, though, is you said the words, Stephen.
That's you. That's you.
You think a lot of things. Now, remember, just to remind you and to bring us back, okay, the question I asked you is, what are you seeing now? In response to,
I showed you. I said I responded.
you asked for an example.
Show me the way to be loving, a man of peace and love.
Well, you refuse to see. I can do nothing for you.
I don't refuse to see. I'm here listening
No.
every day.
Here and now, in this very moment, Stephen.
I'm right here paying attention. Show me the way to be more loving and peaceful and forgiving instead of bitter, miserable, resentful, angry. Show me. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Can you not see it?
I don't see that. I see the opposite. So do many in the chat, Jack. Many that come here.
Well, this is the thing. At some point, you've got to look at you.
Is this all you have? It's what you always do. That's you, and so you say. You have a pattern of this. It's deflection.
Okay.
Why don't you just show the way of peace and love? Don't just say the words. Be peace and love, Jack. Show the way. Show it. Don't just say it in a fake way. Show it. Be peaceful and loving. Please.
It's easier to do and show peace and love when you don't have antagonistic bastards poking you, trying to tell you.
Show the way of peace and love. Don't just say the words. Be peace and love, Jack. Show the way. Show it. Don't just say it in a fake way. Show it. Be peaceful and loving. Please. Show the way, Jack. Be peaceful and loving, please. And he kicked me. And he's closing his eyes. You are exposed. I said, be peaceful and loving, please. Show the way. You kicked me. You can't do it. You can't do it. You failed again. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. This reaction is a classic. Okay? And I don't know if you know what I mean. I don't assume that everyone knows what I mean. You failed again. You're a fraud.
It's easier to do and show peace and love when you don't have
I'm not asking for what's easy. You're blaming me. Maybe it's a you problem. Maybe you can't show peace and love. Maybe it's you.
antagonistic bastards poking you, trying to tell you to perform. Stephen, I've been very polite with you. I'm done with you for
That's a total lie. You have not been polite with me ever. Not just yesterday, but ever. You've never been polite with me. You're a liar.
the day. Go learn a different way of behaving from someone else. You can come back another day, maybe.
Oh my God.
Dick, welcome to you, brother. How are you?
My comments speak for themselves.
Cheers, Jack. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, I think
Bless
you
you.
handled that well, Jack. It's like, what is the point? You know, if you hold a space of peace in your mind, and someone doesn't see that as possible or doesn't want to embody that, or
You idiot enablers don't see the point ever. You're foolish. You're cockroaches. And you're not worth anything. You're worthless. You're worthless cockroaches. On Talcott's panel. You're worthless cockroaches on Jack Psychocott's panel. Maybe one day you'll see what I mean by worthless. They're demons. And if you can't see them now, you'll get the rude awakening later. That's what's going to happen to you. Tried to help you see. I've warned you. I've shown you.
Beautiful souls, a quick note for new viewers. Prioritize how you feel. Always. If you feel uneasy during these readings, stop watching. What I am doing is different to, let's say, someone reporting back from somewhere and then sharing their findings with you. As soon as I press the record button, it's all being captured in real time. I go into the field and then you get to see the entire process unfold. So be very mindful of your own precious energy. Now, in today's reading, I cut it short. You're going to see my screen shut off, and that was a protection my end. The field itself was unsafe. There were alarm bells going off in every direction, and it just wasn't a place to stay. It's not worth it. Little bit like experiencing a spoonful of cake, it's got mold on. You wouldn't continue taking more spoonfuls of that cake. But for those of you who requested a reading on this person, share with me how you feel, and anyone else, as you watch the reading, what comes up for you. Now, just before we get into it, I do want to take a moment to give a massive thanks for those who take the time to go over to my Ko-fi page. You beautiful souls, you give me these cups of tea. Some of you are so generous, but even just taking the time to do that, I am very appreciative when your names and messages come through. And I want to say a big thank you to Abby, Selena, Amelia, Leslie, Amy, Mary, BC, a few of you with no names, Teresa, Eleanor, Thank you so much. And to the supporters of the work here on the YouTube channel, in the membership link, you know who you are. You guys have a badge on your YouTube handle. I appreciate you guys so much for supporting the channel every month, and it keeps it going, and it means so much to me. And also to the energy movers in the other tier of the membership who are doing the monthly practices and receiving your Q&A answers. Thank you for being part of the Grandmother Maitreya community. Let's get into today's Reading Beautiful Songs. You asked for someone called RJ Spinanex. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what we've got today. Okay. A little bit uncomfortable, just starting out into the field around this person. It's a little bit uncomfortable, specifically in the third eye and the mind, the mental sphere. Yeah, that's quite sharp. It's a sharp pain. And there's also quite a bit of fear coming through, quite a bit of fear in the field of this person. And it's all to do with his identity, the identity of who he is. Who he is, what he's doing, and also the representation of this person, the representation of this person. And even as I say that, it's unclear. It's unclear. So there has been quite a bit of struggle here surrounding the solar plexus area and how he's come to be, That fear is connected to a shock just at the...
Welcome to my coffee talks. Today I'm going to give you a little bit more about the behind the scenes of being the YouTubers. Also, for anyone that's followed me for a while, this is the longest I've gone without caffeine in years, which has only been 5 days, but I'm dying and I've been sleeping a lot. So anyways, back to YouTube. I have a friend who's a very big consultant, and he consults for a lot of the biggest conservative or right-wing YouTubers, super intelligent guy. And he said one of the biggest complaints from YouTubers is having to do intelligent content, unique content, or make money, and that you're always kind of pulled. And being that I've gone through a lot of ups and downs of YouTube, I can feel this firsthand. Also, before I get more into the topic, I have a Google form link in the description. I need to get you guys' contact information in order to do private dinners in your cities. There's also one private dinner that we're doing. It's probably 10 people, maybe 20 max. So anyways, he said that a lot of YouTubers get frustrated because if we do the lowest hitting stuff, it just does better. And it's a very interesting industry because it's almost like the more creative and unique you are, the less money you make. So, for example, if I do a street interview with a very unique line of questioning and go from place to place to place, and I figure out different places to do interviews, I have to overcome a lot of different things. I have to have a good tone of voice when asking for an interview. I have to pick out the best people to interview on the street, ask the right questions that are very, I guess, unique, you know. Or you can always come up with solutions to people's problems, you know, like we talk about dating here. And you could come up with a plan for men to improve their dating lives. So X, Y, Z, right? Two things that are creative and useful. Or you could just react to the news and do a reaction video to the lowest hanging fruit. So I like to react to fat women because it's kind of funny. And you find that the audience likes that better. Just in general, a lot of people will try to troll me and say it's just your audience. There's a reason Piers Morgan has done so many interviews over the years, right? He's interviewed criminals, and now what's he doing? He's bringing on the lowest common denominators to talk about the news. It's not like I am the most credible person in the world to talk about the Tate case. I'm just a girl with an opinion, but they bring me on, right? Same with Michael Knowles. Who is Michael Knowles? Just some random guy with opinions. You know, it's not, they don't bring on war generals onto these platforms or, you know, to talk about the war. Usually it's the lowest hanging fruit. Occasionally mixed in with some competent people, but generally it's the most popular, not the most competent. I will acknowledge I benefit from this system in a lot of ways. So there's probably people watching saying, Rich, coming from you. So as a creator, it's interesting because you're kind of called to, like, if I go do a unique video, I have to pay a producer to come and film it. I have to pay a producer to edit it or spend a lot of my time editing it myself. And if it doesn't perform, it's far more devastating than if low-hanging fruit content doesn't perform. So if I do a quick reaction video and it doesn't perform, well, who cares? One time I filmed like 50 reaction videos in a month and I just spammed the algorithm. You know, I can pump those out easily. Same with live streams. Granted, some live streams I do have to put a lot of thought into and write out, but in general, you can just go live, talk a little bit on camera, or, you know, do these coffee thoughts. Some of these coffee thoughts get, I don't know why some perform and some don't, but sometimes you guys watch it and it gets like 100,000 views, and then other days, I film it and nobody watches, why, I don't know. But so this leads to the cloud economy and the like short form, I would say low effort economy in YouTube content creation, because it's just far easier and you make far more money just following the news. And you can do original content, but sometimes it's more frustrating because you'll do an original video and somebody will react to your original video and get more views than you do. Why it's like this, I don't know. Maybe it'll change in the future. The algorithm's changing all the time. The next thing I'd like to say is that I think that YouTube, the AI, and I don't know if other YouTubers have felt this way. I feel as though from 2 years ago, it is far harder to get views and make money on YouTube. And I think a lot of content creators have felt this way. And I was always a little bit arrogant. Maybe I didn't really think AI would affect our jobs because I don't think anybody can replace, you know, these coffee thoughts. I don't think you can AI this. You guys just feel it. You feel my vibe. But you are competing with AI videos, and I even catch myself watching them. You know, you got to think about what you watch in a day. And for example, there are days where I will just watch plane crash videos. I know it's women, we love our drama. I just want to think, would I survive? So there'll be a plane crash and it's like an AI or the Twin Towers falling. And I'll spend I've spent an hour just watching those videos. And that plane crash content is competing with a content creator that has maybe, you know, talked about that video, made it very well thought and edited. That I actually do think a lot of YouTubers are, and maybe I'm one of them, who knows, I might have to go back to sales at some point, are going to lose our jobs because of AI, because I think it's just way more competitive than it was 5 years ago. And I think it's very difficult to survive without big donations, which is kind of the background I came from. You know, I didn't start with like a company. And I've sort of had this thought that I didn't know how a lot of YouTubers were profitable. Like, it didn't make sense to me. I remember going into the Blaze a few years ago and counting all the people on set and how much money they must spend on the show versus the views. And just thinking, how do they make money? But a lot of the YouTubers that are going to stay in business, in my opinion, are the ones that get funding from big people. So I don't know, guys, if you're looking to get into YouTube, I would say there is money on this platform, but it probably would behoove you to learn AI and to have a day job, because I don't know, the future of this platform, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Or to make, like, there's some YouTubers that find ways around it. They sell t-shirts, make their money on other stuff. So, you know, there's strategies and stuff, but I do think that AI is going to take out a lot of YouTubers. And I'm curious in the future if there will be an incentive for more original content. I would actually prefer it. I would prefer an algorithm that rewards the intelligent content and doesn't reward the low-hanging fruit. Is that going to come? I'm not sure. Let me know what you think in the comments, guys. I love you. Thank you so much for watching. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. And fill out the Google form in the description so we can do an event together. Love you guys. I'll see you next time.
Fentanyl.
Is that harm reduction? Of course not.
A few years. What drugs do you use? Fentanyl. Is that harm reduction? Of course not.
A few years ago, it wasn't so bad. Seems this last year, it's gotten really bad.
I do think it's dangerous.
Welcome to Toronto, where scenes of open-air drug use have become a daily reality throughout the city.
So there are jobs to go around the area and pick up used and dirty needles, crack pipes, and meth pipes.
What's it like for you out here?
Doing drugs.
Whether you get it from a doctor, whether you get it from a dealer, you should not be arresting them.
It's a time for education. Educate your children.
It's not just here, it's all over the city.
People f***ing outside in front of the school.
Go to reach into their mailboxes and there's used needles.
Then you got the people that you elect making it into a slum.
We went to one of the hardest hit areas to see the situation for ourselves.
I'm one of the few people that made it out, I feel like.
It's been a rough summer.
What's the craziest thing you've seen on the streets here? So right now we are in the neighborhood of Queen West, and the reason why we're here is because we have had residents of this neighborhood reach out to us asking us to basically document what is going on here. There is a lot of open air drug use that is taking place in this neighborhood. Apparently businesses are suffering because of it, so we're down here to see for ourselves what exactly is going on. We're going to be meeting up with Daniel Tate from Integrity TO, who has some good insights about what is happening and what is potentially causing the issues that are reportedly happening on the streets here. So let's go and see what is going on.
Queen West has always been the cultural and musical hub of Toronto. It has such an incredible history, going back to all the punk clubs and the independent fashion boutiques that used to dot Queen West for decades, really. And to see it in the state that it's in today is truly devastating, really.
Around the intersection of Queen and Bathurst, you'll see many people on the streets struggling with homelessness, drug addiction, and its often visible effects. Locals say the area attracts this activity because of the harm reduction programs operating nearby. The Parkdale Queen West Community Health Center provides free needles, syringes, and pipes for drug use. The primary goal of these programs is to reduce the spread of infectious diseases and prevent overdose deaths. It also previously operated a supervised consumption site where people could consume their own substances under medical supervision before the program was shut down by the province.
I'm sure they provide a lot of important health services. Maybe there's some referral services they do. But one thing that clouds their operations is that they're very into the harm reduction dogma and ideology. So they have no qualms about handing out an obscene number of kits that have syringes and crack pipes and meth pipes, cookers, crack pipes. What is the success criteria for all the public money they're getting? Do they have statistics on the number of people that are getting clean or finding the type of housing?
Ninjas, I had to get on stream. Okay. There comes a time in life when you just have something to say. You have something to say, there's times where I don't have things to say, During the day, I'll just sit and I'll say nothing. Hard to believe, I know. But right now, I have a very important announcement, So I run to my computer. I had to run to my computer. But I'm not going to get into the episode until I get at least 100 likes on this video. You ninjas need to like. I am tired of you guys not liking. Okay. This is kind of random. I think that's...
I got some music for you. Hey, floss. Thing. No, the floss.
What are you doing?
Do the floss, Grid.
I only floss my teeth.
Dude, can you dab? You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go. Can you dab? Can you dab? Can you dab? You know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go.
We be at the trap. Alright, hold on. Here we go. You know what, Flo? We used to be really close. We were like Ebony and Ivory. What happened? We used to be together. Every day together. Always. my best friend. I can't believe this could be the end. And it looks as though you're letting go. And if it's real, well, I don't want to know. Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. So please don't keep playing it. Don't tell me because it hurts. So does your voice. Don't speak. I know what you're saying. I don't need your reasons. Don't tell me because it hurts. Our memories, they can be inviting, but somehow together might be frightening. That's scary. Frightening, very scary. Yeah. That's why you and I, with my hands in my head, I can cry. Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. So please stop explaining. Don't tell me cause it hurts. No. Don't speak. I know what you're thinking. And I don't need your reason. Don't tell me cause it hurts. It's all ending. I gotta stop pretending who we are.
Yeah! Woo! Squirt!
Say it really good.
Squirt! Squirt, Glenn!
Break it down. You ready to break it down?
Break it!
You and me, I can see just dying. Are we? Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. So stop explaining. We don't even have the words.
Woo!
Don't speak. I know what you're thinking, and I don't need your reason. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. I know what you're saying, so please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Oh yeah, don't speak, shush. I know what you're thinking, and I don't need your reason. I know you're good. I know you're good. Everybody, I know you're good.
Look into each other's eyes.
Go. Oh, hush, darling. Hush, darling. Hush, don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Hush, darling. Hush, darling. Hush, don't tell me 'cause it hurts. It's been a great night for singing and a great night for singing tonight. All right.
Interesting. My friend Jack B would like you. Jack B, who's that?
Oh, he's a cute little twink.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Where do we go from here?
Shit, I don't know.
So wait, are you a transgender or what? Or you just wear wigs?
I think it's a wig.
Do you wear wigs? Oh, that's just your hair. It's nice hair.
Wear wigs.
It's nice hair.
When will you wear wigs? Oh,
Yeah, look, my question isn't that weird.
It's real. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird though.
Why is that a weird question?
Cause like,
So are you a straight man with just
Are you
very?
a dom daddy, dom top, dominant top?
Yes, but only for women. So wait, are you you're just like homosexual and you just have like very nice hair?
No, I'm not homosexual. I mean, I'm homosexual in the sense that I like women.
So so do you identify as a woman then?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so then the answer is yes to my question.
Type, yo.
Bro, he's gonna crack the shit out of you.
Yo, he's teaching me a lesson.
I don't think I am.
Are you gonna crack this shit out of my friend here?
I would let you.
Yeah, I know. Is this just like a? Is this what happens when we industrialize to a point where like all of our needs are met? We just become this? Like what
Yeah,
happens?
this is what happens when the woke mind virus takes over.
100%.
The woke
Wait,
mind
I didn't even clock that. Are you like what's your political sphere?
I would say I'm mostly apolitical.
Apolitical?
Are you pro?
How'd you figure that?
Well, I'm not like super interested in policy and geopolitics right now. I think it's more about.
But that's like a privileged take, because like you have to be privileged in order to be able to not care about politics.
Well, I think a privileged take would be able to worry about politics. For me, I'm more worried about survival, nationhood, identity, which we don't have.
Are you in Alaska?
No, I'm in Florida.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Why does that make sense?
In the
I don't know. I'm
Everglades?
just curious.
Can
Are
keep
you
going.
living with the Gators?
No, there's no gators
I've been
around
to
here.
Florida. I've been to Florida. I didn't like it too much.
You know meth Gator?
No.
Gator eats a bag of meth.
He goes crazy.
Goes crazy.
So, what is the relationship here? Are you guys like just friends or?
Yeah.
So, okay, so the one in the front is a transgender, and the one in the back is just like vaguely homosexual.
It's a transgender. Is what? I'm straight.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I think we were making some progress there a moment ago. What is your political leanings?
Oh, I mean, I would say like, I would lean towards being, well, not lean towards. I believe in anti-fascism, right? Because that makes sense.
So you're a communist. So you're a communist.
Is that what anti-fascism is?
Well, yeah, like the opposite of fascism in most people's eyes would be communism, but I don't really think that's actually the case.
Not necessarily. I think anti-fascism just means that I'm anti-fascism.
What is fascism? I hear that word all the time. I don't know what it means.
Oh, well, let me inform you. So fascism is when like a government like silences any dissidents of the government, and like so like any opinions that counter the government's opinion are silenced. And they also tend to.
Well, communists do that too.
That's
just totalitarian.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm not communist.
That's just like a totalitarian government.
Well, but fascism is specifically when the government is authoritarian and usually it's a dictatorship.
So is North Korea fascist or is it communist?
North Korea, I think they're
communist.
Probably fascist.
They're communist. Because these are really like economic terms,
I
like
mean,
fascist
listen,
and communist. That's what they really
Well,
are.
yeah, but here's the thing. I don't know why you keep bringing up communist. I'm not communist. I'm socialist.
Well, I'm bringing up communist because you're describing fascism, and your descriptions of fascism are also descriptions of communism.
But not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but I'm saying like it's not unique to fascism to be
Would you
totalitarian.
agree that the U.S. is fascist right now? That the U.S. government is fascist?
No. I mean, I would say
It's
like
the definition of fascism.
I would say, well, I don't know. Does it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say they do silence dissidents. I wouldn't say it's as extreme as like a full dictatorship, but they do silence dissidents. I don't know. I think that term gets thrown around a lot. I don't really think it means anything anymore.
Okay, well, I don't think that's true. I think it definitely means something.
So you think
I it
Trump
means
is like Benito Mussolini?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I would say like Hitler, yeah.
Trump is like Hitler?
Yeah.
In what ways?
Well, I mean, when you compare the government in Germany in the 1930s
Mm-hmm.
and the government in the US currently, there are so many parallels, especially with ICE.
We would agree, but for different reasons. Be more specific, though.
Well, okay, interesting. Well, no, I'm just saying, like,
With ICE, okay, with ICE. ICE is Gestapo,
yeah.
because they're like deporting people like the Jews, right?
Oh, do you not think that ICE is acting as a terror force that's acting
Well,
against the Constitution?
Well, the whole point of ICE is to defend borders. Do you not believe in borders?
Well, no, that's not the point of ICE. The point of ICE is to displace brown people.
Well, it depends whether or not the brown people should be here. If they're not legally
no,
here.
it doesn't, because they've been deporting U.S. citizens. You know that, right?
Yeah. How many people have they deported? Do you know?
No, I don't know that number.
It's less than 300,000, which is half of what Obama did in his first year. So people are saying Trump is like a dictator.
Okay.
He's barely deporting anybody.
Did Obama authorize the highest budget ever for ICE and hire ICE agents without any background checks whatsoever or any formal training, with their only training being a push-up test and like a kneeling and standing test? And also
I don't know.
hire incels without background checks and hire anybody out of any age range they don't know what they're doing, they're not trained, and they're given weapons, and then they go out and they kill people.
Well, I don't know what the budget was, but
the budget for ICE is larger than the budget for, I think it's like, I literally think the budget for ICE is larger than the budget for the militaries of multiple countries.
The budget could be $100 quadrillion, but they're not even deporting anybody. They've deported like 280,000. I mean,
yeah, they're not deporting people; they're sending them to camps.
Okay,
which is worse.
But not really. Biden let in like 10 million people illegally, and we got out 200,000.
Buddy, do you you really I'm being so respectful. Like I want.
Not really. You're calling me buddy, but go ahead.
No. Sorry. I mean, I didn't mean for that to come off. But like, listen, I want you, as much as I understand. I want you to understand this as much as I understand this, because it's genuinely a situation where, like, if we as a collective people of the United States of America don't come together and be like, hey, we were built on this Constitution, which, you know, says that when you have a tyrannical government, you're supposed to overthrow them because we're a country of freedom.
Okay,
right?
I'm listening.
And so as a country, we need to come together and say, wow, we have let fascism into our government and we need to overthrow it.
So everything you just said, I would agree with. I would agree that we need to come together as Americans to reconstitute our sovereignty, right? As the people, which the government ultimately, as a democratic representative republic, that's what they're supposed to do, is represent the people. The issue here is that no one can seem to agree on what the people are, who the people are, what an American is.
Yeah, so that's why there's an issue here, because the point of America is that it's a land of immigrants.
No, that's not the point of America.
Do you know what America is? Like, do you even know the history of America? How could you say it's not a land of immigrants?
I'm familiar with the history of America.
There's nobody who has ever been an American who hasn't been in a line of immigrants. Do you know
right,
that,
but it's a certain type of immigrant.
So then,
it's a certain type of immigrant.
Are we dead ass being like? Are we saying like Aryan white people are the Americans? Is that what we're doing?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what they were.
Well, then if we're talking about race, then why aren't we talking about Native Americans? It should be their land.
Well, you said that we're a nation of immigrants, but I specified that it was meant to be a certain type of immigrant. That's not me saying that. That's the people who founded the country saying that.
No, it wasn't. So you agree with what the people who founded the country thought about other races?
Be specific. What do you mean?
They believed in slavery back then.
I think we can do much better than that. I don't think it's necessary, and I think I would argue that it is immoral. But I think that most of the people, I mean, that was an internal conversation for a very long time. White Americans, Christians specifically, were the first people to ever get rid of slavery in the world. And then second to that,
they're also the ones who propagated it.
No, that's not true. Slavery's been around for forever.
No, I know it's been around for a long time.
And it still is, by the way. The only people that are still slave owners are brown people, by the way.
No, slavery in the U.S. has been rebranded into the prison system, because most of the people who are incarcerated are brown and black men who have been convicted of small drug crimes that are like absolutely like their sentences are way overblown, and the prison system.
Come on, dude. What? If anything, they're not overblown. I mean, all of these like liberal states where people are.
Do you not think that the prison system is at all targeting Black Americans?
Is it so? What's more likely, that the prison system is targeting Black people, or that Black people just commit more crime?
But they don't. Statistically, they don't.
They objectively do.
No, statistically, objectively, white people commit more crimes.
Right. But white people are a majority population. We're talking per capita. Controlling for proportionality, black people are vastly overrepresented in crime. All non-whites, really, except for Asians.
That black people as a race are naturally more aggressive and violent?
Yeah, I think that's pretty well documented.
I think that might be the most retarded thing you've said yet, but
well, refute it. Give me alternative evidence.
Do you know anything about redlining? Anything about?
I'm familiar with redlining.
How black neighborhoods are predisposed to violence?
I'm familiar with redlining, but basically what that states, and I'll totally grant redlining, and we can even call it immoral for the sake of the argument, but basically what this goes to is, okay, well, hold on, let me finish. So black people were basically disaffected and forced into areas that were predominantly low income, and because of that disadvantage, that's what's led to the rise of crime, because poor people commit crime. Is that kind of what we're getting after?
I mean, I think that...
otherwise, what's the point?
What?
Otherwise, what's the point of bringing up redlining? That doesn't, unless you're saying that causes crime.
When you subject a people to an environment where they can't support themselves and are not given proper education, then yes, they are going to be more likely to commit violence. That's kind of...
Okay, so basically you're saying that low income equals violence, which isn't true, because if you look at like demographic areas, so
not necessarily just low income.
Low income white areas that are majority non-Hispanic white commit less crime than high.
Because it's not just about being poor. It's about being black too, because we racially discriminate against black people. We don't racially discriminate against white people. You can be poor and white and you can get in more places than a poor black person can.
We don't racially discriminate against white people.
No, we don't.
Okay, so if a black person makes a post on the internet saying black power.
Black people can't racially discriminate against white people because they are not able to oppress white people. This is basic stuff.
You're saying this is basic, but I'm trying to ask you a very simple question. If a black person posts on the internet black power, what happens?
What do you mean what happens?
They likely get support.
You're going to say that posting white power is the same as posting black power and that people shouldn't get hate for posting white power?
I haven't said anything. I've asked you a question.
But that's what you're going to say.
Well, I've asked you a question. Can you answer it?
Yeah, what's your question? What
if
happens
a black
when you post black power?
Correct. If you're a black person, you post black power. What is the response generally?
You're celebrating your race, yes.
And then if you're white and you do the same thing, what's the response?
It's negative because you shouldn't be doing that.
Why is that?
Because white people oppress people. So when you say white power, historically that doesn't have a good connotation.
White people have gone further than any other people group in human history to lift other people up.
They've also done the most to hurt people.
I don't agree with that at all. I mean, why does everyone want to live in white countries? Everyone wants to live here and in Europe. That's why they're coming in droves. Why do they want to live around us?
Because we fucked their land to the point that they can't live in it. Do you know anything about colonialism?
So we fucked India up.
Britain fucked India up, not us.
How did Britain fuck India up?
Wow, you know nothing.
Be specific. I'm asking you. You're the expert on colonialism.
About Britain's colonization of India?
I'm aware that Britain colonized India, but you're claiming that they fucked India up. What do you mean specifically?
When you colonize a country, you pilgrimage it for its resources, and you don't properly like the people who live there don't get the money for that.
So how come all the places in Africa where white people colonize, there's less crime and people are happier?
This guy's genuinely retarded, dude.
Okay, well that's just an insult. Serious? That's not an argument.
If Africa wasn't if the governments in Africa were not intervened with by white people, throughout the entirety of history, Africa would be the strongest and most dominant continent.
That's crazy. Why? Why do you think that?
It's absolutely factual because it has way more resources than any other country.
First of all, you can't say that's factual because there's no way to know. No.
Well, using science and numbers, you can estimate that quite
What you're saying is, somehow, whites were about to choke to death on their own homogeneity when people like yourself kindly arrived in diversity and saved us from ourselves. No, we built a wonderful country that your ancestors could not have been. That is why people like you come here.
Honor, integrity, manliness, dedication, faithfulness. These are the traits of the heroes whose blood runs in the veins of every one of you. We are, I believe, in the greatest struggle in all of human history. I honor and privilege to stand shoulder to shoulder with you in the great cause to which we have dedicated our lives and which your generation will lead to victory.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in with us today. We are building something real here. Free, unrestrained conversations and content that contend with the real issues. If you want to help us keep that going, feel free to buy the Frojax Brothers a coffee. Forrest, pleasure. Yes, sir.
Jackson, nice to meet you, sir.
We're parked a little ways down here.
It's hot and muggy.
It is hot and muggy. No special here. Earlier there was a homosexual waving a Venezuelan flag, and
Okay, now are these? Is that the what flag is?
Is that Puerto Rican?
yeah, these are Puerto Ricans, and they're certainly not Americans.
Yeah.
And there's some white people in there LARPing as Puerto Ricans.
Mr. Taylor, welcome to Orlando,
Yeah,
Florida.
welcome. Hello. This is our home.
Okay.
You're going to be one of the only Anglo-looking people as for miles. So congratulations.
Is Orlando really not taken over?
27% white. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Foreign territory. Yeah, it's bad. There's nice parts, but in like kind of the normal.
This car is a nice part.
Yeah, right. This car is the most crime-free place for miles in every direction.
Hey, you don't know what I do in my spare time.
This guy has to be secretly evil or something. Like there has. Yes, absolutely. But then obviously
that's where the brainwashing
comes from. And there's a grieving process that occurs when you attend to actual reality. You start to shed parts of yourself, and you actually have to grieve it. And most people can't come there by themselves because
it's the death of egalitarianism.
It's the death of egalitarianism.
If when it was really a very small number of people, I'd say, I'm so sorry to hear that. You'll never be happy again.
Right.
It is that
there is a burden to knowing the truth a little bit, but there's also a responsibility.
Oh yeah.
There's a responsibility.
Most folks who once they see the truth, it's hard to close your eyes.
Yes. Yeah.
And once you see the truth and understand it, it's hard not to want to do something.
That's right.
Too many blacks going on.
Oh, you should see Orlando. I mean, we're not going to take you there, but downtown at 9 o'clock. I'll show you footage though. I mean, it is really bad. Yeah, absolutely.
1881, Loring Chase, New Hampshire. Purchased a 600 acre. Wow. New England towns with their child. Yeah, that looks like New England, huh?
The way that things have been since the beginning of civilization, right?
Exactly. And then that's why when people abandon those illusions and come our way, they very seldom go back.
Right.
You don't find many people who then suddenly go back to being some kind of anti-white DEI proponent.
Right.
No, it just doesn't happen because we're right and they're wrong. And once you're right, it would take some sort of wrenching act of unrealistic will, I think, to start being wrong again.
Yes.
And there are occasionally a few people like that, but no, very unusual.
What has been, because obviously you've been in the race realism space for like my life's length, so 30 plus years.
Before you were born.
Yeah, so what is the biggest change since entering in it, understanding things in terms of the way that they are, so to say? What has evolved most? Because it can't completely change, but what's the biggest change?
Well, the biggest change is the number and the quality of the people who are arriving at a realistic understanding of the demographic future of the United States and our interests as a people. That has been a tremendous change, and that is something that really goes back only to maybe the last 10 years. Up until the first, this kind of thing we can talk about if you like.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Up until the first Trump administration, there were many periods when I thought I was just making a record. And so that if any future historian were delving into what was thought at the time and what happened to white people, he'd discover that not everybody was a coward or a lunatic.
Right.
But now I think there is a chance that Western civilization will survive and flourish.
Yes, yes, there is.
It's our ground chicken breast with green bell peppers and Turkish seasoning. Or chicken and done. Thank you so much.
And he said something to the effect that this is exactly what the open borders people want. And I said, I don't think so. I think they would say this is an unfortunate consequence of doing the right thing.
I see.
I just don't think I don't know how much you follow the remigration movement.
Yeah, I know you were at the summit. I know a lot of people that were there at the Portugal one. Yeah.
No, it was great. I was at the first one too in Milan. And it's just so encouraging to see all of these sharp, dedicated, committed young people. It's so interesting to me, and I still haven't quite figured out why it's the case, but it's people of my generation. I suppose it's because they've made their little pile and they've bought their way out of the consequences of diversity, who grew up, usually, certainly in Europe and sometimes the United States, it had some kind of cultural and racial coherence to it. They're not the ones who are pushing it hardest. It's your generation. I find that very, very interesting. I suppose it's because in many cases, I don't know how you all were reared, whether in grade school you were taught that white people were the cancer of human history.
Totally. Yeah. we had to come to all these conclusions on our own. There's really what we talk about so much is there's no infrastructure that guides people to this. You sort of have to go through no man's land and trust your own intuition. But it was people like yourself originally that got me into topics relating to race realism, and I think after realizing the truth behind those topics, I felt much more liberated afterwards, because you realize how brainwashed we actually are from the starting points.
Yes. Well, that's of course why our rulers and the people who control the media are so determined to shut us up.
We got you the King Suite, by the way, so this should be a sick room. It's going to be nice. We'll get the lighting looking good. The King Suite.
The Martin Luther King.
Oh wow, this is pretty spacious.
Oh wow,
huge place.
Yeah, this is great.
I'm curious to see the lighting situation. If oh, okay, that should do it.
This is perfect, actually. Yeah.
We're here with Jared Taylor. Jared Taylor, who are you?
My goodness. Well, first of all, I'm a Southern American man and a great defender, or a lifetime defender of the white race. That's how I would describe myself. But I've never heard that question quite as bluntly spoken as that. I'm a lot of other things too. I'm a father and a husband, but I'm a Southern American man and I am a white man.
What does it mean to be a defender of the white race? What does that mean?
It means someone who values his race to the point where, well, in my case, I have devoted the last 35 years of my life to making sure that our kind does not disappear. And I believe that we are facing the greatest crisis our race ever has. It is a self-engineered crisis. It is a crisis of lack of confidence, a kind of psychological denaturing of whites. And if we continue on the road that we have set out on for the last 50, 60, 70 years, we will go extinct either through inability to reproduce or through miscegenation. And if we go extinct, all of the things that I love and all of the things that our ancestors sacrificed and fought for will also disappear.
And how did that happen? And why does it actually matter?
Well, why does it matter? Why does anything matter? I remember years ago, William Pierce, he was the guy who started the National Alliance. He was giving a talk to a group of whites, and he said, you know, unless we straighten up, white people are going to go extinct. And the reaction of this group of whites was, so what? Well, if that really is your reaction, then I have nothing to say to you. But all healthy people want their kind, their heritage, their culture, their way of seeing the world, the way of being men and women in the face of life and death and all of these challenges. They want all of that to survive. That's the most normal, natural, healthy thing in the world. And if a group of people loses that, then it won't survive. And I think white people, to a very large extent, have lost that most natural, normal, healthy, basic instinct of wanting their kind to survive, flourish, and prevail.
You've been doing this for well over 3 decades now. You've been ambushed by journalists. You've been put through the ringer, yet you seem to be formidable enough to continue forward no matter what. And I want to know, how does it feel after all these years to finally see this emergence of what we describe as the collective consciousness of young white men who are finally realizing that inheriting this magnum opus that we call Western civilization actually matters? Like, how does it feel to see so many people who are awakening in this moment?
Nothing could feel better. It feels wonderful. There was a time, I would guess, since I've been doing this 36 years, I would say for maybe the first 25, I thought I was just making sure somebody was firing the cannon as the ship goes down. Now, it's different. It's different. When I see people like you, sometimes people of your generation are kind enough to say that I've been an inspiration to them. Well, you guys are an inspiration to me. You don't just give me hope, you give me confidence. And I can't tell you how gratifying, how wonderful that feeling is. We're not going to go down. This ship is going to have its holes fixed. We're going to run more sail up, and we are going to sail into the future. I'm quite confident of that now.
What is the best thing that you've seen so far?
The best thing that I've seen is that all around the white world, and in the last several years, after my travel ban on Europe has been taken away, I've been in France, I've been in Italy, I've been in Finland, I've been in Portugal, I've been in Slovenia. All of these countries, I meet young, committed whites, mostly men, but some women, and it is inspiring to me how all of them, by the time they may be 25, they know things, they understand things, and they see what's at stake in ways that it took me till I was 40 years old to understand. You guys are going through this learning process, developing commitments at a rate that I think is just incredible, and there are more and more and more of you all the time. That has been the best thing. And as I say, it's practically universal throughout the white world. I haven't been to Australia in about 20 years, but I would imagine if I were to go there, I would see exactly the same thing. It's something that I think is building up a kind of irresistible force. And in Europe, it all coalesces around a single word, which is remigration. And the idea that Western civilization has to be saved only one way, and that is millions came, millions can leave. This to me is absolutely inspiring, that I see young people in particular, committed, sharp, people who'd be a success in any field who are devoting their lives to this. This is really a wonderful thing.
One of our fans sent in a question, and they want to know, what will it take for more of our people to finally wake up and realize that this matters a lot?
I don't have an answer for that, but I can say that reality is probably the very best red pill. I mean, we like to think that when we talk about what's important to us, we try to make our arguments as easy to understand, as rational, and as morally substantiated as possible. What probably makes the most difference is just walking around, seeing what's happening to our world. I think the purpose of someone like me really is if someone is jolted by something that he sees that doesn't seem quite right, doesn't seem to quite fit in with all the things he's been told about white guilt and the equality of races, and we're all going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. It doesn't quite seem that way. If he stumbles onto someone who takes these experiences and puts them into some kind of coherent worldview, or who can explain them and explain what really is going on, we can have a kind of catalytic effect, but we can't have that catalytic effect without all of the horrors that have been unleashed on the world by our negligence.
What are your predictions for the near future, like politically and even on a societal level? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, politically, I think that thanks to Donald Trump, who I think of as a kind of Jekyll and Hyde character. On the one hand, he's done wonderful things, trying to exterminate DEI, shutting the border, trying to get rid of illegal immigrants. He's done wonderful things. No other president has been as determined as he has been. Making sure that the refugee program only lets in white South Africans, for heaven's sake. Unimaginable under any previous president. And yet, in foreign relations and in domestic, other kind of bread and butter issues, I think he's been a spectacular failure. He has needlessly made it easy for people who would disagree with his policies that we would support to hate him for all sorts of other reasons. And I think that because of his craziness in starting this war, the way he has needlessly provoked ancient allies, Denmark, Canada, who would have thought that those people would be against us? The way he's treated the Europeans, all of this, I think, is going to result in a Democratic success in the midterms, and also I suspect we can look forward to a Democrat president in 2028. I think if that happens, the Democrats will have sharpened every knife. They will pull out every dirty trick to make sure that nothing like Donald Trump ever happens again. And I suspect that we will look back upon this period as a kind of a golden age, which of course it is not. This is by no means a golden age, but I suspect compared to the kind of campaign that the left will work up with the blessing of the White House and perhaps the Congress against people like us will be something quite formidable.
What are your thoughts on Patriot Front, the organization?
Patriot Front.
Yes.
I think it's a great organization. I think Thomas J. Rousseau is a remarkable, charismatic leader. I think that it is absolutely extraordinary for essentially a single man to have put together an organization as disciplined and as productive and as directed, and that speaks for white America in the way that it does. I think it's quite extraordinary. And for those of your viewers who would perhaps like to get a better glimpse of Thomas J. Rousseau, he'll be one of the speakers at the next American Renaissance Conference, which will be this November 13th through 15th in Tennessee. I welcome all of your viewers. Come check it out. The advertising is now on the webpage. I hate to do this kind of self-promotion, but if you go to amren.com, you will find a registration page for our conference. Rousseau is just one of, I think we're going to have a lot of top flight speakers.
Great. When we look at the future of the United States, and I don't mean the nation that we belong to as a people, but the country, people that live within the nation's borders, so to speak. The future looks increasingly positive for non-white people and increasingly negative in many ways for white people. And you consider yourself a pro-white advocate, as you put it. Now there's a sort of a schism within the pro-white, white nationalist scene where some people advocate for varying levels of mass remigration, total remigration. They just want all the nons gone. And then there's people that I think you sort of sympathize with more of a separatist view. And obviously part of it would be abolishing the different civil rights acts so that people can actively participate in just self-determination on a racial basis, freely choosing to be around each other, not forced segregation on a governmental basis. But people will often find themselves just preferring the company of their own people. So what do you see as like the most practical and most likely moves forward? Because I can see one potential hypothetical universe where someone gets in power and deports lots of non-white people, and then you have some level of an ethno-state, 90+%, where the demographic security of the nation is secured. But then you have an alternative, which is different levels of maybe violent or non-violent balkanization, or just intentional communities where people segregate in their own way. Now, how do you see an America actually working and functioning if you have large sections of the population that are, say, black? Like, hypothetically, you give it Atlanta and the surrounding, metropolitan areas to just black people, and we're talking in terms of infrastructure and trade. Do you think that it's actually going to work if people divide themselves in such an extreme way? Or do you think less people will choose to actually participate in that?
You're talking about two different scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
One is if you had, and it seems to me it would require, maybe 5 terms
Mm-hmm.
of someone as determined as Donald Trump to make sure all illegals are sent home,
Mm-hmm.
all the ones who fraudulently obtain citizenship, and then perhaps you could have monetary incentives for those who are actually citizens to go back where they came from. If you had a general atmosphere in the country of saying, look, we made a mistake, we should never let you come here, we really wish you would go away,
Mm-hmm.
and here's some money to go if you would. Now, if you had that kind of sustained zeitgeist in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
and again, that would require something that I think is probably impossible.
Hmm.
Another 5 or maybe 10 terms of someone like Donald Trump, at least on the domestic scene. You can imagine a situation in which the United States is returned to an overwhelmingly white society. I don't think that's likely. It's not going to happen. It's not going to be sustained at the federal level that way. The demographics are already against us.
Mm-hmm.
As I said earlier, I think probably by 2028 we're going to have a Democrat, and a Democrat who could be just as bad as Kamala Harris.
Yep.
So, what is more likely to me is perhaps, and this is something that I think is not impossible, is that Democrats and Republicans and general people as a whole begin to recognize the idea that people are happier living in racially, culturally coherent groups and societies. For decades now, the federal government and government at all levels has been in the business of shoving people together, trying to get them together. If there are too many white people, to give them more diversity. Mm-hmm. Somehow it's okay. If it's Asians, there were about 10,000 Asian churches. Nobody's insisting that they let in blacks or whites. But a recognition that all people, it's natural. We are tribal. And we should be able to voluntarily self-segregate. Now, at the same time, if there are people who really want to live it up and think that this multiculti mishmash is something they want, God bless them. I think, honestly, there are going to be very few such people. So, if we were to let Americans of all races congregate as they wished in pure freedom, and it was possible to have restrictive covenants, for example. If you have voluntarily buy a house and you agree and your neighborhood agrees, we're going to sell this house only to other black people or only other white people. This is voluntary segregation. I think this is possible. This is, even if there is a Democratic administration and continues, I don't think it's impossible that this could happen. Now, how far would it go? Would it eventually result in genuine sovereignty? Right. That would be my ideal.
Right.
I would like for there to be a part of the United States that is a sovereign, self-consciously European nation, or maybe several, depending on the way things work out. They might not all be contiguous. But once Americans begin to think that it is natural, normal, and healthy, certainly for whites and for anyone else, to live in communities that reflect their heritage, their culture and value, then I think we can move in that direction. Start small and expand. And at the same time, if we do control immigration, I think some kind of local autonomy is possible. I also think that because the plight that whites have hatched for themselves is becoming so obvious, I suspect that there are going to be fairly well-established people in politics, perhaps in the arts, perhaps out of industry, billionaires, who begin to think in the way we do. And they are going to say, we have gone off, we've been marching down the road to nowhere for 70 years, we need to straighten up and figure out how to make at least this landmass that we call the United States of America a livable one for people who are the founding stock.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, we built this country, we established this country, we made a number of huge mistakes. The first was to bring blacks, and the second was we didn't have enough problems with just blacks, so we're going to bring in Hispanics, Bhutanese, people from Siberia, all parts of the world. A crazy, crazy mistake that we should have known better. We need to fix this mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And we do that, first of all, by recognizing the legitimate requirements of us as bearers of a certain civilization.
But do you see, like, in a world, the reason why I ask, in a future America where there's voluntary self-segregation, do you see there being like an overarching governance, like a federal government that oversees all the various peoples within the group? You see what I'm saying?
I wouldn't want it overseeing the various peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there could be a kind of I know people hate the word, but a central bank. Are we going to have all the same currency? Are we going to have separate currencies?
Right.
Are we going to have different foreign policies?
That's what I mean.
What do you do with the nuclear weapons?
Because
these are all very, very difficult questions.
Even when we cater to the needs and look out for non-white people, they still find themselves in circumstances which are undesirable by most, where if we let them pursue their own racial destiny, we can't imagine it'll be much better than Africa. So what would that actually look like on a functional basis if we're relying on them like working ports where we get imports from things? Do you see what I'm saying?
Wouldn't we ultimately be the ones paying for it, though, for being honest?
Right.
On some level, even if there was balkanization on a racial level, I don't really see any scenario conceivable where we're not really taking care of them.
Right. That's what I mean.
You're talking about, say, a large part of the United States or sections of the United States that are basically black run.
Yes.
Well,
or Hispanic for that matter.
Hispanics, they can, I mean, a society like Mexico's, for example, it's not a complete failure. American Hispanics could probably work something out. It was only up to them. The real problem is going to be blacks. Now, if the fruit of Islam are running the show, it could be a pretty disciplined place.
Hey guys, it's Angela. We are in Washington, D.C. at the Smithsonian National Museum of American History. So this museum was founded in 1955 when they were given $36 million by Congress and have been meeting with Congress ever since. They now receive about $1.08 billion just in the fiscal year of 2026. This is a 750,000 square foot building. On the document that was released by the White House, they said that they should put a warning that you will leave this place extremely indoctrinated because this place has so much hatred and despise for American history and our founding fathers and is pushing this anti-white agenda.
Mass action toolkit that your organization has been promoting references politeness as a defining characteristic of white supremacy culture. Ma'am, are you a white supremacist?
No, sir.
You're not?
I'm not exactly familiar with that passage of the Mass Action Toolkit, which is
I can show you the
one that we
passage. It's right
developed.
here.
All types of insanity, and they're even saying that Mickey Mouse is racist.
So Mickey Mouse is rooted in racism. Is that your testimony?
No, sir, it's rooted in minstrelsy.
Minstrelsy, and you don't think that blackface minstrelsy is racist?
We have arrived at the entertainment exhibit here at the Smithsonian American History Museum, and here they have what looks like an original drawing of Mickey Mouse. So let's go ahead and read it because we all saw the insane clip, and actually let's read what it says right here. So we're gonna go inside and see what is happening at this place. So it was actually exposed that they had partnered with the SPLC, who recently was caught funneling around $3 million to extremist groups like the KKK and these racist demonstrations that made it seem like there was an issue so that the SPLC could justify their existence. So very interesting that they're partnered with them.
The Southern Poverty Law Center themselves advertise to raise money to dismantle violent extremist groups for a period of at least a decade. They use their donor network to raise money to purportedly dismantle violent extremist groups. The SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, used the money they raised from their donor network to actually pay the leadership of these very groups.
Would you guys make sure that you are subscribed, please, as we check around. There's a few more minutes until they open, and actually it looks pretty busy. Thousands and thousands of people, foreigners and Americans, come here to learn about our history. And above all, today we're going to test our knowledge of history so that we cannot be indoctrinated by the woke insanity that's being pushed by one of the biggest organizations in the United States. One of the things that they pointed out in this document is that on the sidewalks, 75% of the publicity is for foreign nations, and there's not American flags. Instead, there are little squiggly lines. Apparently, this place prioritizes illegals and trying to get them citizenship and pushing woke ideologies in high schools, etc. And also they prioritize hiring and creating programs for people who are a part of BIPOC, which is Black, Indigenous, or people of color. Before we go inside of the museum, let's look around it. You will notice that even though it is our 250th year anniversary, they do not have flags up here. Again, there are those squiggly lines and the lack of a flag. Oh wait, here's a flagpole, but that is just the Smithsonian logo, which is already beginning to have a really bad connotation. Recently, the administrator of this museum, Athena Hartig, who conveniently receives around $300,000 in a salary, was grilled about her thoughts on Minnie Mouse and on these toolkits of white supremacy that they have been handing out. So,
can you help me square why your organization says that being polite is part of being a white supremacist?
I'm not exactly familiar with that passage of the Mass Action Toolkit, which is
I can show you the
one that we
passage right
developed.
here.
here you will see another sign that, again, doesn't have an American flag. It has squiggle lines. Let's go find out just how anti-American this place actually is. Hopefully I will not leave with blue hair. All right, you know what, guys? I lied. There is an American flag that is over there, and it is hidden behind the trees. It'd make the most sense to put the American flag right here with the background of the Lincoln Memorial. But you guys are about to see just how much they hate our founding fathers and our history. Here you will notice that it says 250 years, 250 stories in Spanish. Now, this is the largest American History Museum, and it's actually a part of the government, a part of the executive branch, and they entrusted this place to inspire patriotism in Americans and inspire admiration from foreigners when they visit here. Immediately upon entry, I almost fell over from the Marxist propaganda. You will notice that the first thing you see is a claim that it was difficult for Asian Americans because everybody was racist to them during the Chinese virus, I guess, and they're already putting like activism for like one of the very first scripts in this museum is about how soldiers were trying to get payment during the Great Depression. This is the very first artifact out of the 3 million displayed artifacts in the museum, and the squiggly line theme continues on, and basically I'm already beginning to see the theme that what this museum is all about is activism, whether it's for climate change or racist things. So they talk about the first wedding, and conveniently they have a man and a woman because that was the first couple, the first cake topper, but then they also have these two boys together that look like they're a part of the wedding, but it also looks like they're getting married because they're on top of a cake. To my right, you guys will notice a very gigantic monarch butterfly. Now, apparently this monarch butterfly has come to represent illegal immigrants, which this place prioritizes and works with high schools to try to teach people or make them believe that they're entitled to citizenship. Think about the millions of dollars of funding that is going into these protests. They actually publish these protests and work with them as if they're so great, but I just wanted to point out that over here they're documenting the first queer Mexican and undocumented person. So we'll keep the monarch butterfly symbol in our minds as we go through this museum. Something tells me there's going to be a lot of them. Everybody knows that the communists have already infiltrated our unions, but here they are doing the whole organize, mobilize. Let's point out how this timeline doesn't make any sense. It goes from Reagan, who wants to make America great, then it goes into crop farmers who were protesting the increase of cost, and then we have people immigrating to the United States, and then it jumps into a Trump hat and some signs that say "listen to me." So I'm not really sure if this isn't even chronological. Like, that was insane mental gymnastics to make this like display up. And then it randomly jumps to this woman entrepreneur. No wonder why the timeline is so squiggly, because it just loops around and is jumping forward and back. I mean, this is not a consistent timeline. The main thing that the White House document pointed out is that there's not a specific place for the founding fathers or for America, yet there is the Molina Family Latino Gallery.
They wrote lyrics that describe contemporary life, home to key labels like Tico, Alegre, and Fania.
This has been a really awkward experience so far, because inside of this specific Latino dance area, it said no video allowed. Maybe that's because they're teaching people how to dance salsa. And then there's this woman who's wearing a mask who's like been kind of staring at me. And so anyways, I'm happy because I just walked into a place that says General Motors Learning Area. So I'm like, I think I'm going to learn about Ford, which revolutionized the assembly line. So I'm so excited. But the entire thing out there was all about Latin music. They had zero display for American music, and that's because the administrators of this museum want American history to be about all of the Americas, which is so ridiculous, because this is supposed to be about US American history, United States of American history, but instead they have like Cuban, Mexican, just like El Salvador, like whatever types of music and dances out there and displays of their instruments. And so I'm like, okay, is this something American in here? And no, it doesn't. Like, the first thing I see is the word Latino in front of me. So I thought I was going to learn about Ford. Another thing that the White House document pointed out is that they'll have pictures of George Washington, but then they don't have any information about him. So here it says biographies, but then it's just like random people that nobody's ever heard of, or like that didn't do anything besides maybe show up to a protest one time, or I don't know, have a 90s video of salsa. So I don't know why this is called the General Motors Learning Center. I think this is the first American flag that I've seen in here, and it's pretty skewed. I'm also being recorded on no beverages in this room. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't see anything about line dancing or country music or the blues or anything that was a big part of our history. I actually know this lady. I've seen her before. That's so funny. It's silly that on the wall it says, "From fresh to processed." Okay, so they showed some old cooking show of a lady that's familiar to me. Then they talk about America's food being super processed, but then they're like, the migrants table, Mexican food. You know what? America has a mix of all the best foods from around the world. Seriously, this could have been the one place where they displayed different countries' flags and everything, and like fresh meats, and we have some of the best food too. Like, we've innovated other countries' foods really well. This could have been an incredible opportunity to talk about the amazing small business to massive corporation success stories like McDonald's and Walmart, but instead they're like, hippies ate dirt. I laughed out loud as soon as I saw the innovations in the vineyard, because it talks about California, and I was just imagining if at the end of this squiggly timeline it's a picture of Ilhan Omar and they're like, first they had to learn how to industrialize the winemaking industry, now they don't have to make wine at all. Immigrant winemaker comes to America, joins Congress, and mysteriously grows winery to $30 million. That's coming of age. This is like the first biography I've seen of a white man in here who started a small brewery and I guess grew it. But you'll see that there's not a lot of biographies for like white people. So this right here is the only recognition that McDonald's gets. So it's funny that they have a little bit of representation for like American culture, but then if you read the very first script, it says that a lot of our ways of cooking came from immigrants and activists. Imagine that. I didn't know that. It came from activists. I think that's wrong. They should correct that. Spell check. Maybe they paid like $5 to some guy in Pakistan to write these scripts. So here we can pretend like we're standing inside of a little kitchen. I guess when you get so diverse, you cannot trust people to go in places and not touch the items. But after this, I saw an exhibit that says that General Ford exhibit, and so we're gonna see what's in there. Maybe they actually have something that can, you know, really make us feel patriotic about America. Okay guys, this is really pretty. This is an English tea set. Looks nice. And over here they're talking about the tobacco trade. The White House document exposes that this museum is emphasizing the slave part of America's history instead of the fact that we were the country that abolished slavery, and that there's no mention of the fact that it was inherited by Great Britain and other countries that traded slaves. So now they're talking about how slaves were traded for money or for tobacco. So there's more emphasis on other cultures, like you guys saw, Latin cultures or African cultures. There's actually a whole African museum outside of this one. And so you guys can see here a clear depiction of how white people bad. So you have the white people on the top just enjoying life, and then you have people like curled into balls and suffering. So they show some shackles. Honestly, it's a little bit embarrassing. There's like foreigners walking around.
Train number 38, the Crescent Limited, now arriving. Extra fare, all aboard train.
So over here, it's talking about having servants, and there's a sign that says "Take Pride." I just find it interesting because in Latin America, for example, or in South Africa, it's very common that people have maybe like more darker people who work in their houses, and like I don't know why, they just happen to be black sometimes, or they just happen to be like from the mountains, and then they go into the cities and then they work as maids. And that's a great opportunity because then they have housing and food instead of having to, you know, work another job. Like if they only have like household type skills, it's a good opportunity for them. And in fact, in the United States, that's not common. Like you might have somebody who comes to clean your house once a week or once a month, but it's not as common to have like live-in maids in the United States because we encourage people to learn how to clean up their own messes. And also we've innovated things like the dishwasher and the washer and dryer have helped us so we don't need these things. But instead of focusing on those innovations, it focuses on the past when the world didn't have those, but America provided it. And America has like automatic vacuum cleaners, automatic lawnmowers, or we pay people to do those things. So it's a little bit weird that they're focusing on like these negative things instead of the innovations that we have created so that people don't have to live inside of somebody else's house or be under their rules and stuff. See, like here you have some guy who's like doing some hard work. What we are looking at right now is one of the greatest inventions of America's history. This right here is the Ford Model T, and it made it so basically all Americans could afford a car. It truly changed all of America. To some extent, they kind of make it seem like it was a bad capitalist thing to do, that they persuaded and like forced all Americans to buy a car. Now, something interesting that I learned about Ford is that it wasn't really expected to catch on because everybody was using a horse and carriage, and it was really loud and it scared the horses. So people were like, no, that's not going to catch on. And it was just being used as basically like a race car, like just for fun. But then it like caught on and everybody wanted one, you know, it's not like they were forced to buy it. Okay, so here we have, wow guys, check that out. Look at those wheels, they're massive. Even though this is one of the greatest accomplishments of America, I mean, they're kind of explaining what was going on, but they add little negative things in there. They're like 100,000 men worked in the oil fields. They're like, despite it being the Great Depression, they employed 1 million people, and they make it seem like if you were a worker, it was basically the worst thing, and that like people were forced to buy cars, and also that it like forced the world to adapt by having to get gas stations and all these other things. People had to cope with these changes instead of embracing them. Over here they have some cool cars and trucks on display, which are really nice. It's weird, I just noticed that after looking at that whole Ford section, now they're talking about like the development of the roads and other things. I didn't see a picture or a biography on Henry Ford, or the fact that he lived on a farm and wanted to be able to improve the things that they did, like because he didn't want to work on the farm, it was like too much work, so like he created a car. Like why didn't they put that part? I mean, this guy gets a statue. Who was that guy? What did he do to like innovate? I'm going back to see if there's a picture of Henry Ford because that blows my mind. Are you kidding me? There's nothing about Henry Ford here. Oh my gosh. Is that him? No, those are the workers. Oh my gosh, the workers. What about Henry Ford, the one who took the risk? That's this whole Marxist idea that this entire museum pushes, that it wasn't Henry Ford who invented this thing and made the impossible possible. No, it was the workers who were so sad because they hated their job and had to quit like every day. Like, what's wrong with these people? Like, as as if people don't have free will. Nothing about Henry. I'm disgraced. All right, guys, now we're on a really cool old train. Look at this. Man, the seats were cushiony back then. I think people used to dress up and stuff for travel. I can imagine sitting here in a dress. Middle and working class white residents fled to the suburbs, and Chicago's leaders worried that white flight, worsening traffic, and growing ring of slums threatened the future of the loop. Okay, so when white people move, it's white flight, but when black people move ever, it's considered like the slave trade. Give me a break. So over here it says that some African Americans owned cars, but because of discriminatory hotel practices, they were forced to spend uneasy nights parked at service stations. So here you will notice the normal Statue of Liberty that is holding a torch with a light that symbols the guiding light to freedom and liberty. But over there they have the worst rendition of the Statue of Liberty that came from a protest for higher wages, and the phrase was, "I too am American," and I don't think that they were, and they're holding up a tomato. Imagine changing the light that guides people. It's kind of like the Star of David that guided the knights to Jesus in the manger, but instead they're like this tomato. Like, that's like, the tomato to me represents something that people have when they dislike something, and so they throw tomatoes at it. More representation of cultures that are not American. Here they have some items left in the desert by that guy, I guess, is what they're trying to make it seem like. And here they have a border patrol. I feel like this museum is trying to gaslight me into thinking that I was raised in a different country. Oh, like, oh yeah, I remember tamales on the table. I mean, one time, like, the tamale lady came to the door, but it's not like there was a ring inside of it. In the same way that they screwed Henry Ford and like all of America in this museum definitely needs like a whole change. They did the same thing to George Washington. So you will notice that he has his picture there, the most important founding father of this country, but they hate our founding fathers here. There's no representation to them. There's lots of representation to illegal migrants though, but you'll notice that there's nothing that explains who that man was. Oh, maybe we can learn who this guy is. Above and beyond the Call of Duty. Okay, so he's a service member, that's great, but like, we wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for George Washington. Like, they don't even have a biography or anything on him. Instead of telling us who that man is, they have a script that is resisting assimilation. Wow, resisting assimilation. Are you kidding me? Assimilation through public schools is the wording below him. What was that? Did you guys see that?
How did we become the United States?
It's funny that they try to make America look so bad by being like, no soccer allowed, and we just had like the world's biggest soccer celebration of history. So we just left the place that basically says, and this lady was like, so this is just a timeline of like how America is just all immigrants. Everybody just came here and everybody's mixed together, and like as if we're not like an established nation is pretty much what that whole thing was. And now basically they're telling you to vote blue, and they're basically saying that everybody deserves the right to vote, whether they're a citizen or not. You can see because they have the monarch butterfly again.
Hey, what's up, guys? So after years of being told we must ignore patterns and make excuses, a growing number of Americans are experiencing what's being called fatigue, the exhaustion of dealing with disruptive, antisocial behavior that a functioning society simply cannot sustain. Whether it's in restaurants, stores, airplanes, or public spaces, the same old clips show the same chaos. People acting entitled, violent, or completely detached from basic norms of civilized conduct. And this isn't about race, it's about culture and behavior. Because when large segments of any group refuse to follow basic rules of respect, order, and personal responsibility, the rest of society pays the price. Having said that, take a look at this first clip here of this man who's a street performer playing the piano, and watch what happens to him. So this woman decided to disrupt this guy's piano performance and proceeded to get yelled at by 2 other ladies. So she left but came back and even decided to knock this guy's piano down. No, that wasn't enough. She also had to stick her hand in his tip jar and actually steal his money. See, this is why stereotypes exist. Anyways, having said that, let's move on to the next clip here, which happened during the World Cup in the England-Norway match. And there's this popular, annoying streamer who's sitting behind a group of English men. Now, mind you, these English men probably spent a lot of money on airfare, accommodation, tickets, and probably took some time off work. But watch what they had to endure during this whole match.
No. Ah, you goofy ass nigga! You shooting at the other side of the room! Yeah, baby. Yeah, no, y'all gonna hate me. Y'all gonna hate me.
Annoying ass Norwegian.
Y'all gonna hate me.
I feel like no matter where I sit in any stadium, I always get the most annoying person.
Yeah, I feel the goddamn same way.
This bloke is annoying.
I feel the same way.
Do you see what's on his head?
I feel the same way. Bro, that nigga just tripped over Casper.
Hey, bro, stop spitting on people when you talk.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yo, ball fade.
Spitting all over my fucking back.
Nah.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yo, getting the beer, this shit got you drunk as fuck, bro. You're bugging out.
Hey,
Nobody's spitting on you. Stop talking to me, nigga. Stop talking to me. What? Yeah, I got big ass security. I'm on Jack Doherty shit. Fuck wrong with you? Nobody's spitting on you, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Honestly, people like this should be banned from events, and anyone affected by their BS should be fully refunded. These people are a cancer to society. Also, this is a double whammy because first off, he's a streamer, and secondly, because which is the recipe for disaster in a public space. Having said that, this idiot streamer, Blackboy Max, actually finds out very soon.
If he's gonna continue to spit on me,
bro, nobody's spitting on you, bro. Nobody's spitting on you, bro.
It's bit.
No, excuse me, ma'am. Stop talking to me. Thank you. 5-star.
It's crazy how one person in a public space can annoy so many different groups of people.
Bro, yo, I had no issue with you. Why is he talking to me, bro?
You're here to try and wind people up and you're doing a fucking good job.
No, I'm here to stream on Twitch and support Norway.
Just stop filming us.
This is my seat. Why am I leaving? Oh, why am I leaving? Why am I leaving?
Man.
Why am I leaving? Excuse me, why am I leaving? This is my seat. Why am I leaving? What did I do? Man, I bet. I don't give a fuck about the seat anyway. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking I don't give a fuck.
You know, I get heckling, supporting your team, being very loud, but when you cross the line and start annoying every single person around you, that's where it ends. Anyways, glad to see that this idiot streamer was kicked out of the stadium, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't learned a single thing. So moving on to this next clip, this next one is of a black woman at a seafood restaurant, and watch what happens because this is pretty infuriating.
Hi, so you're banned from this restaurant?
Why?
Because you disputed the last 4 credit card charges when you came here to eat. Yeah, you thought you wasn't gonna get caught? You thought you wasn't gonna get caught.
Really?
Yeah, really. You know what you were doing.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Now.
Okay, so this is pretty disgusting. Disputing credit card charges, and for what? To get free food? And to do that on 4 separate occasions at the same establishment? Also, if I'm that guy, I'm making sure I'm calling the cops, or at the very least, calling the credit card company and making sure those 4 charges stick. Because there's no way this woman is walking away scot-free. Having said that, this is what I mean by the total erosion of trust in society because of disgusting behavior like this. Anyways, moving on to the next clip, watch this woman at a restaurant pretend to be an influencer to get free food and special treatment.
Excuse me, are you serving the tables outside? Because you just like walked off. You don't know if I'm quality assurance or anybody. You don't know who I am.
You can talk to my manager if you
No, I'm asking you a question. Who's the manager here? Are you his manager? I don't know who this little young kid is, but he's very rude. And he did not ask me what I wanted to drink. He walked over and asked me if I was sat by the host. And I'm like, of course.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hi, how are you? My name's Phil. I'm the manager here.
You're the manager?
Yes.
I thought she was. But this guy right here came over to me. Instead of asking me what I want to drink, he was asking me, did I talk to the host to sit there? I'm like, of course I did. Why would I sit there without talking to the host? But he never once asked if I wanted something to drink. I've been out there for 10 minutes now.
So, excuse me, ma'am.
That is my spot.
No, I understand, but ma'am.
And now I'm coming inside to order at the bar because no one's taking my order.
Ma'am, I am very sorry. You did set yourself a table so dirty.
No, they had to clean it because it was dirty. And some of the information was out there.
Yes.
And I can't sit and I don't want to be involved with anyone else's paperwork, receipt, and the table was dirty. But I just sat down because I needed to sit down. Just outside.
Was this woman actually seated there by the hostess, or did she just sit there? Because I'm starting to think it was the latter.
Long story short, I just want a drink, and that's what I came in for. So can I get my drink, please?
Sure thing, man. I will get you a server.
I can just go in a bar and get it and take it back outside. Nobody has to serve me at all.
No, unfortunately, that is full service only.
Nobody has to serve me at all.
Full service only outside.
Do not send him out there, please.
Ma'am.
Don't sound. I don't like the word "ma'am." Please stop using it.
Extremely rude now.
I'm being extremely rude. When I walked through the door, I asked to sit here, and I was waiting to get the table clean, and now you're telling me I'm extremely rude?
When you sat yourself.
Okay, so she sat herself. I knew it. So they told her to wait, she didn't listen, and just found any random table.
When you sat yourself.
Do you know I'm a very, very, very viral social media influencer? And do you know that I was recording what your guy didn't do earlier? And do you know that I'm recording you right now?
I understand.
And do you know that I'm not satisfied in your restaurant? And do you know how many people are going to see this video right now?
Listen,
I don't want to have to go there. You don't care? Okay, fine.
All right, so
your face will be plastered all over Facebook for being the most disgusting, nastiest manager I've ever seen on the face of this earth.
Okay.
You're actually number 2. You're not maybe number 3.
Okay.
I won't give you number 1.
All right. Well, you can
because you know why? You suck at service.
Miss, I came over here trying to talk to you, and all you've done this entire time has been just yelling.
No, customers are always right.
Customers not always right.
Oh, you're a manager and you're saying customers are not. Oh my God, they're gonna eat this up. Keep talking. Keep talking. Because I'm gonna report this to your manager, your GM.
Please have a great day.
And you know what's gonna happen? Your wife, your kids, everyone you know is gonna see this video.
And I have done nothing wrong.
You did everything wrong. If I'm complaining, you did something wrong. I don't complain for nothing. I'm an unsatisfied customer, and you did nothing. Not even offer me a drink.
I was trying to talk to you.
Oh my God, you didn't even offer me a drink. All you did kept saying, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. And I said, stop calling me ma'am, I'm not a ma'am. And you kept calling me ma'am. And what do you want to be called, miss? How about offering me what I want? That's your job.
Have a great day.
Yeah, walk off. Piece of shit.
Okay, honestly, I think this manager smelled the BS coming out of that woman and simply just did not care what she had to say and walked away from her. He handled it perfectly. The other thing that I might have done was, if she refused to leave, I would have just called the cops and have her trespass. Don't let your staff deal with her. Don't deal with her yourself. Just let the cops deal with it. Anyways, moving on to the last clip here. Watch this clip of a bunch of YNs terrorizing ordinary citizens having a walk in their own city.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's go. He woke up. Oh, what the f***? Woo! Oh my God. Boy is wilding right now. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass.
Woo! Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure my audience, while driving, if they saw one of these kids on these bikes, they probably would have done this. See, it's disruptive behaviors like this, or teen takeovers, or parties, that has most of society fatigued. If you want to do stupid shit, go do it in your own neighborhoods. It's so crazy how a small percentage of people in public spaces can ruin it for the rest of us. Anyways. Hey, what's up, guys? So today we're going to talk about one of the most exhausting examples of fatigue, buffet restaurants. What should be a simple, enjoyable, all-you-can-eat experience has turned into a non-stop display of chaos, entitlement, and zero self-control in too many places. Ultimately, the lack of basic manners and respect for shared spaces is getting way out of control. Like this first clip here of this mother leaving a buffet restaurant with her kids, and watch what she does.
Now, growing up, my parents would always take us to buffets, especially on Sunday. That was our thing. Go to church, go to Golden Corral, go to a buffet. I remember going to buffets and The people that I went with, they would have containers, like, Ziploc bags and containers to fill it with food, chicken, whatever we was taking. Nothing was getting left over. We was taking any food we didn't eat and also food from the buffet. Plates galore, okay? When I tell you they got their money worth, they got their money worth. So you know what? I thought inflation high, the kids always hungry. This mama is not wasting a thing. You feel me? Call it what you want, but around here, we call it prepared. Hit the like, follow, and comment. Bye.
Okay, so imagine thinking that filming this and posting it on social media would be okay. These people have absolutely zero shape. Having said that, have you guys noticed recently businesses starting to use the phrase changing consumer habits? Because what do you think that all means? See, if everyone started acting like this.
I got some music for you.
Hey, floss! Thing. No, the floss.
What are you doing?
Do the floss, Grid.
I only floss my teeth.
Dude, can you dab? Do you know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Can you dab? Do you know how to dab?
Hold on a second. Y'all ready?
Yeah, there you go.
We be at the trap.
Ah.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Yo, Flo. All right, really close. We were like ebony and ivory. What happened? Be together. Everything together. Always. I really feel that I'm losing my best friend. I can't believe this could be.
Look into each other's eyes.
Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Hush, hush, darling. Hush, hush, darling. Hush, hush, don't tell me 'cause it hurts. It's been a great night for singing and a great night for singing tonight. All right.
Da-da-da. No white guilt. No white guilt exists in me. I am my own being and proud to be. Viking strong. Viking strong. Pound the drums all night long. All night. White guilt exists in me. Never apologize for being me. I love my people. My people. Created the modern world. My people. Built civilization. My people. Have the greatest music, art, and culture. My people. Have the best cuisine and architecture. My people. My people. Explorers. We build, we design, we conquer. I love my people. Viking strong. Viking strong. No white guilt. Viking strong. Forever strong. Madness. 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 If you are mad, you are mine. Part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Same, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection. Look inside, madness is inside. Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague. Against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave. Snake-eyed sanity.
Flo Gay Taylor Swift is so cringe. Singing No Doubt song. Cringe. He's gay. Cringy and gay. He can't sing. He can't sing for shit. He sucks. Flo Gay, you suck. You absolutely suck. I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my
Fuck you, demons. I'm gonna burn you, demons. I'm gonna burn you, demons. I'm gonna burn you alive. Vengeance will be mine. Gonna burn you, demons. Vengeance will be mine. You're gonna burn. Burn, demons, burn, 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 burn. Burn, you fucking demons, burn. Burn. Burn.